Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I saw a huge bug on my ceiling last night and it freaked me out to the point of me not being able to sleep because I thought it would come back. Every time I was about to fall asleep, I was like, oh god, what if the bug lands on my face? What if it just lands on my face? What if it crawls into my mouth when I try to sleep? And I just kept freaking myself out. Anyways, hi. Hi, Chia. I'm surviving on coffee today to keep myself awake. That was me, sorry. If you're a weird bug, get out of my chat room. If you're a weird bug, leave immediately or I'll squash you. just kidding. But I am giving you an opportunity to leave and you should probably take it. Anyway, welcome to the Media Watch Zatsudan. It's one of my... I can't say it's my favorite stream of the week, because then Super Auto Pets fans will kill me. But it's one of my favorite streams of the week, because we get to just sit back, chillax, relax, 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 and watch some videos. Stream starts immediately, ask watcher to leave. Dang it. I wanted to stream to like 0 viewers today. Why do people keep coming back? I don't understand. Why do people keep coming back? I don't get it. I don't get it. Easily one of my top 6 favorite Chia streams of the week. Wait, I only do 6 streams a week. We still playing Papa's Freezeria? Oh, mods, can you change the category? It donked up. It went weird. No, we're not playing Papa's, although I've been thinking about it. Please don't change it. Mods, change this person's category. Mods, categorize them again. That's the joke, hee hee. I hate it when chat says hee hee, it scares me. The emote and the action of hee heeing. Mods, change the category to a hentai game. That way it will hopefully keep everyone away. Who's ripping outside? Oh my god, it's raining. You're gonna hydroplane and fucking die and crash and... anyways, that's your pierogi or whatever. I don't care. Change game, Mario hentai game. That's not real. Anyway, I can't do anything. Mod, by the way. Wow. Okay, who wants to be a real mod who changes my category when I ask? That's like your one purpose besides maybe banning people sometimes. What are we doing? I guess we're just chatting. Yeah, I guess we're just chatting or whatever. Mods, change the streamer to the say-so category. Zoop! No more swears. Papa, please. Oh my god, chat's just here for more Papa's Freezeria. I'm sorry I got your hopes up. Change to artifact. LOL. Hey! You know when I do just chatting, I should stream in an SCP category. Chat keeps posting like SCP memes in the Discord and going, this is Chia, this is literally Chia. Chia has left containment. I'm like, since when did I become the SCP streamer? Since when did I become that guy? I love power but hate responsibility, so no. So true, that's why you should be a streamer. You get both of those. Corby was taken! Thank you for the 2 community subs. Thank you, thank you. I see someone's vying for the #1 gifter spot. Mods, give this guy a pat on the head. You're that guy, pal. Trust me. Am I really that guy? I think my streams are pretty normal. I think I'm pretty normal. Like I see most of YouTubers just going off the roof. Like they're going crazy, insane. Modern, thank you for the community sub. Thank you for the alleged quote unquote hype train quote unquote. Why am I putting it in quotes? Because it hasn't happened yet. I'm still listed as #1 for some reason. You're always #1. That's why. Twitch knows. Why are you watching VTubers go off the roof? You must save them. No, not literally. Like, they're going pog crazy. Like, they're going insano mode. I'm gonna freak out. I train. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Yippee. Can someone give me the 7TV yippee cat emote? I need to add that. Wicho, thank you. Thank you for the 3 community subs. Thank you, thank you. I see you're trying to one-up each other now. Sometimes I think gifting subs isn't even about the giving the streamer money for the stream to run. Sometimes I'm gonna say it. I think it's to one-up each other. It's who gets the bigger badge. Thank you, thank you. I'm adding that. Yippee, yippee, yippee. This isn't the cat. Chat, that's not a cat. That's like a weird dog or something. What is this emote? It's a creature. Let me refresh my chat so you guys can even see it. Yeah, thank you, gifters. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll let you choose the video. Wicho, Corby Modern, you get to choose a video on the dash. TF2 seal. Got it. There's your TF2 seal for the day. Doesn't know how to dance, he sucks? He's a fucking seal! Yeah, hold on, that's... Seal dancing! Whoa, okay, whoa. Seal dancing. Like, they can't do much. They're fucking seals. I love how the TF2 seal's like the one that comes up, but like, look. Like, that's all they can do. And that's not even a seal, that's like a sea lion or something. That seal's doing its best. He's trying his best. I'd like to see you do better. I bet you're there at the club and all you got. Chat, your only move at the club is to do one of these, like a little head bob. And maybe a little sway from side to side. That's all you can do at the club. I guarantee. Chat isn't busting out any other move but the seal. And we're gonna call that the TF2 seal from now on. If you're at the club just doing this, just moving your head and maybe even swaying side to side, you're doing the TF2 seal. I bet you can't even gritty, pal. I bet you can't even hit the gritty. I clap my hands like a trained seal until someone at the club feeds me a fish. Oh, I'm sorry, little miss. I can only do Fortnite dances. I can drop it, chat. You don't even know. You haven't even seen me at the club. I pray to God we never get a 3D model. I'm getting banned on Twitch immediately. Yeah, it's non-committal dancing. But, like, everyone's doing that one. I do the Spider-Man 3 Bully McGuire dance. That's a good one. Mods, rearrange that chatter's spine. But also thank them for the hype train. I knew the TF2 seal was coming. I knew it. Oh boy, guess who got the conductor badge, bozos? Who is this goober? Wow, why is my YouTube like 20% frogs? Did we watch that many frog videos? Do I watch that many frog videos? 13 minutes ago, news of Frank just dropped. He knows. He knows I'm live. Chat, 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 chat. We're gonna learn way too much about elephants. We're about to get real intimate with some elephants. Are you ready? I didn't even watch the latest Urban Rescue Ranch. We'll add that to the menu. 6-hour seal stream. Well, if you think about it, an elephant is kind of like what a whale would have been if the whale had decided to stay on land, but like also the whale didn't, but like a whale kind of looks like a seal. So a seal comes from the ocean just like the whale, and they kind of, if you squint or are blind, they kind of look like each other, except for the seal is smaller. So really an elephant is just a seal, and let's watch this video.
This right here, what looks like a grape with a sinus infection, is actually a baby elephant, just about ready to
Starting off
be dropped from
immediately.
5 feet. And start things off with a bang to the head. It's an exciting event for everyone. The whole herd gathers around and celebrates. It's quite
Is this
cute.
allowed? Yes, it's nature.
And loud, but they should celebrate. That baby's been up in there for almost...
Why is it so low quality? It must be just the elephant video. Chat, this is allowed. It's educational. Are you saying we can't learn about elephant birth because it's it's a little gross. Ew, it's a little icky. Oh, it's educational. Go outside. Witness the beauty of nature.
2 years, so when it comes out, it's fairly well baked. It takes a minute or two to get used to its new
He's so
surroundings.
lovely.
I mean, he's not in Kansas anymore. You know, if Kansas were a mucus-filled placental sac inside the
That's
uterus
what Breaking
of an
Bad
elephant.
is for, Nuggets.
But in no time at all, this baby is standing up on its own. First things first, it's guided to the nipples. We should all be so lucky. And there they are. Could benefit from a dab of lotion by the looks of it. For the next 3 to 4 years, the baby will nurse in its mother's care, supported by the other females in the herd. Sometimes it takes a village. These elephant babies can sometimes be a handful. Look at this one. It's throwing an all-out tantrum. Probably just passed by a Chuck E. Cheese. That demon robotic mouse that calls to children. But it's a good thing that...
It's been shown that baby elephants do in fact throw tantrums. It's so funny. It's so funny. They do throw tantrums. They chase birds. They throw tantrums. They're just like us.
There's some time for the baby to learn how
Look
to
at him go.
elephant. You gotta get your feet right. But there's more subtle things like caring for
What
your
a
skin.
spill.
Elephants
He
have quite the beauty regimen. Luckily, they use foundation and powders that are quite cheap and readily available. Throw a bit of dirt on the back, maybe a mud bath. It's worth it because listen, this is no ordinary skin. Now up close, it doesn't seem...
I also want to tell you, chat, that it's been found that a elephant's brain pattern mimics like ours. When an elephant looks at a human, they react the same way to humans that we do when we look at kittens. So whenever you're feeling down in the dumps, chat, whenever you're like, oh, my hair looks bad today, ooh, I don't feel so good about myself today, just remember, there's an elephant out there that thinks you're fucking adorable. And you are.
like their routine is addressing the wrinkles. But in this case, the wrinkling is on purpose. Elephant skin doesn't just have wrinkles, there's wrinkles on the wrinkles. And the closer you look, the more you find.
So many
Unlike
wrinkles.
our skin, which flakes off when it dies, elephant skin sticks around and forms thicker and thicker layers as they age.
It's like mud.
And this wrinkled mess can do some magic tricks. Look at that. It's amazing. It's like a giant elephant-shaped sponge. And having skin that can hold on to water like that is very important. Elephants can get hot, very hot. They have the highest ratio of volume to surface area of any land animal. Too much body and not enough skin surface to cool off.
They do
don't
have a lot
sweat
of body.
glands except for a couple between their toes. Those aren't going to do shit. So they have some other tricks. For one, they have these little hairs
Elephants
all
get
over their
sweaty
body.
feet.
Not like a luxurious mane. More like the smattering follicular landscape of a testicle. One question, though, is why do
Thank
they
you,
have
Zafrank.
hair at all?
I wasn't
Doesn't hair
thinking that
make
until you said
warmer?
it.
Now, you might think that it's just evolutionary leftovers, sort of a slowly balding woolly mammoth. But it turns out that when hair density drops below a certain threshold, having hair switches from something that keeps you warm to something that helps you
Elephants also hold grudges against humans, though. Imagine holding a grudge against a creature you perceive like a kitten. I'm sure humans have held grudges against kittens. I'm sure that that has happened before. That's still supremely funny, though. Damn you, kittens! You're so adorable! You're such a rapscallion! And an elephant never forgets.
cool off. And it appears that that's what's happening.
Hello, welcome,
the hairs
welcome, Jared.
themselves help get rid of heat. Their giant ears also act as heat exchangers. Waving them
Big
around
fans.
cools down the blood that runs through them. I know what you're thinking, Naughty Bits. Those veins there remind me of the veins in a human testicle, which also shed heat to keep
Zafrank,
sperm
can
from
you not
overheating.
talk about
Elephant
balls for
testicles
one
are
video?
inside the body, in basically the hottest place. There's something called the hot testicle hypothesis. It's a good band name. It says that elephants might not get cancer because they've
No.
evolved extra proteins that are constantly protecting and repairing heat-damaged sperm. Anyway, I digress.
He made that up. He faked this. Guh? That's an actual article? Okay.
Constantly
Well,
protecting and repairing.
this is like when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out and they showed the trailers with the horses in winter and they're like, if you look really closely, you can see there's a lot of detail in these horses. It's like, okay, well, thanks. Maybe you should have put more of that time into something else.
Repairing heat-damaged sperm. Anyway, I digress. Wait, is this one flipping us off? Oh, we're totally getting flipped off by an elephant trunk right about now. But let me tell you, those trunks are quite something. Segue. You know, in the womb, they actually have an upper lip that's separate from their nose. But
Oh my
those
god, it
fuse
looks like a
together to
Smiling
form
Friends
the
character.
trunk. Here, try pushing your upper lip forward while flaring your nostrils. Hold
Okay.
that, right?
Okay.
Well, nothing to do with an elephant, but you look like an idiot. The trunk is made up of connective tissue, a tiny bit of fat, and tens of thousands of
I'm not gonna dislike it for getting me.
muscles that go the long way, the short way, and roundsy-bouncy. Much like the tongue, the trunk contains no bones and no cartilage, but by coordinating those muscles, it can do all sorts of things. It's quite strong,
Man, I wish I had a
especially
prehensile
near up to
trunk.
the top. You can see one working out here. Must be a warm-up set because they can lift up to 700 pounds, which is the equivalent of
Whoa.
701-pound weights. For those of you who are into the gym things, the
An
trunk is
elephant
also
could
quite
lift me.
stretchy.
An
The skin
elephant
and connective
could lift 7 of me. That's crazy. Yeah, I was caught in 4K there.
tissue on the top surface of the trunk is stretchier than the bottom, while the bottom is stiffer, stronger, and more grabby-grabby. The
Look
trunk
how
is lined with
prehensile that
special
thing is.
sensory hairs called vibrissae. On the bottom of the trunk, they form rows
what?
on either side.
The what?
The
Zafrank, the
science
what?
heavies think that this helps them balance things in the curl of their trunk, like this watermelon. But the tip has the most hairs and is the most sensitive, as tips are wont to be. Depending on the species, the trunk ends in one or two things
Why,
that
hello,
basically
welcome
act
to the
like
stream.
fingers. And I'm
We're
sure
learning
that
about
science
elephants.
hippies attempted to fake this research with hand puppets. The combination of a flexible trunk and these fingerlings means that they can pick things up in all sorts of ways, depending on their shape and how big they are.
Do elephants
and
know
those
that they're
finger parts
cute?
are capable of some very fine movements. Look at this one peeling a banana. No, not exactly how I do it. It gets the job done. And look at this one, delicately picking up a tortilla without breaking it. Now, the trunk isn't a hollow tube. Those two nostrils...
I didn't know that I wanted to see an elephant delicately picking up a tortilla in my entire life, but I'm glad I did, and I want to see more.
run down the length of it. And that means it can get sucky-sucky,
tortilla.
which provides yet another option for picking things up, but can also function a bit like a straw. Not an all-the-way straw, though. It is a nose, after all. And you know what it feels like to get a nose full of water all the way back. So when it sucks, it doesn't suck all the way. It holds whatever is sucked, and then it can squirt it back out into an appropriate orifice.
Much
or
like a
whatever the
straw.
it wants, really. Where were we? Oh, right. Elephants eat sticks and leaves and other crap a sensible person might rake up and throw in the green bin for pickup. Now, if you've tried, you'd know that it's not all that easy to eat those things. Imagine if the
Chat.
toothpick was the appetizer. But they have some good equipment.
It's
African
not me.
elephants and male Asian elephants have tusks, which are their incisors. Female Asian elephants will often have little tiny incisors sticking out, called tushes. It's called a tush. Tusks and tushes don't...
Why did they, like, differentiate that name? Like, you could have just called it a tusk as well. Tush. Female elephants got tushes. Got it. Got it. I'm learning so much. See, this is educational, chat.
don't help with the chewing, but they can scrape some bark off now and then. The business end of the mouth is in
Write
the
that
back.
down. It's gonna be on the
Elephants have
test.
some big-ass molars back there, about the
Whoa.
size of a brick. This is one, even though it looks like several. They chew all that woody crap front to back, not side to side like we do. And those teeth wear down. Luckily, they have 6 sets throughout their lifetime. When a new molar comes in, it doesn't come from below, it comes from behind. The old worn-down tooth is pushed forward, and then it breaks off in segments while the roots are reabsorbed. Once the last set of teeth comes in, that's it. Those eventually wear down, and if the elephant lives long enough, it'll die. Makes sense, doesn't it? Anyway, they chew everything up into a pulp,
lot of.
and then that pulp...
So there's a off the east coast of Canada, there is a sandbar called Sable Island. It's got a herd of horses that lives there that was like allegedly like somehow got there at one point, but now they're wild and they're local to Sable Island. A lot of them do just pass away because their teeth get so worn down by also consuming sand. They get worn down to nubs, and of course, that's it. That's all the teeth you got. When they're worn down to the nub, you're not suddenly growing new ones. I love Sable Island horses. They're so small. They have the thing called island dwarfism going on. Like when a population is isolated on an island for whatever reason, they start to miniaturize, which is happening to the Sable Island horses, and they're so small and cute and adorable. Oh shit, I gotta stop eating sand. Thankfully. Well, yes, you should stop eating sand for many reasons, but thankfully humans, we got dental work. We got something called dentists. We could get you some dentures. Is that the island with a cool ghost story? It probably does have a cool ghost story. The Maritimes is very superstitious, and sailors are very superstitious. Who wants to start a charity to give elephants discount dental care? Yeah, we gotta get these elephants some dentures when their teeth get worn down. Someone, invent horse dentures and invent elephant dentures immediately.
pulp gets fermented inside of their body. That creates gas.
No, Zafrank,
Told
please, you don't
But
don't
the
have
whole
to do this
process
every
only
time.
extracts about 20% of what went in the other side.
It's
The resulting
educational,
dung
chat.
still has some nutritional value. It's a pre-digested morsel for whoever wants another go at it. And many
Wow,
do,
those butterflies are
including
going
other
crazy.
elephants, ones that don't have the patience to wait for it to drop. So they get after it, so to speak. I mean, we blurred it, but imagine a snake trying to escape into an elephant's butt, Jerry. You only did half the analogy. That doesn't help. The snake has to go into something different, like a... No, not a different animal's butt, Jerry. You're really not getting it. But trunks are also used to communicate. They can be
Why do we
noisy
watch
little
these?
bastards
It's
and make all
educational.
sorts of sounds. There's the classic trumpeting sound, which sounds a bit more like a lion trapped in a tuba. They can drop that down low, and it sounds like a giant horse that's not impressed. By pinching the front end together, they can go up high. Sounds like
I like
demons. Likely because they're making two pitches at once, one from each nostril. And if they pinch it real hard, it can sound like the squeak fart of a birthday balloon. Now, if they squeeze further back and inflate the trunk near the head, they can make a sound like a coffee machine that just ran out of water. There's this sound, which is very impolite. We won't speak of it again. Sometimes they push air into the sinus cavities in front of their face and make these strange inside throbbing sounds. And at least one elephant has figured out that if it modifies the shape of its mouth while making sounds with its trunk, it can mimic the vowel sounds of human words. This one's saying chowa, or good in Korean. Not bad, is it?
Oh my God!
This is well and good if you live in groups like females do. But if you're a male, you might be alone and miles away from other elephants.
I did not know that.
Figured out that if it modifies the shape of its mouth while making sounds with its trunk, it can mimic the vowel sounds of human words. This one's saying chowa, or good in Korean. Not bad, is it? Now, all this is well and good if you live in groups like females do. But if you're a male, you might be alone and miles away from other elephants. For that, they got a whole nother system, and it starts with their feet. Elephants stand tippy-toe, with the back of the foot supported by a high heel of fat.
Now to learn about elephant feet.
Their toe area and their heel area have nerves in them that are particularly sensitive to touch. Both of these features help the elephant feel and listen to vibrations in the ground. Look, this one's listening to see if something's afoot with his foot. By stomping their feet or making low rumbles, elephants can create seismic waves that travel for miles through the ground, which is apparently louder than a man having a tantrum. When they reach another elephant, those waves travel up through the fat and through the bones of the elephant and up to its ears. The bones inside of the elephant's ear are especially large and tuned for these low-frequency vibrations. In this way, elephants can not only hear other elephants miles away, but they can figure out the direction too. Sometimes a group of elephants will even arrange themselves like a compass to better figure out where the sound is coming from. Pretty smart, right?
Oh my God.
Elephants are smart, at least according to them. They're also narcissists. Elephants have some big brains. Look at that one. It's dead.
Perhaps
they have roughly 3 times the neurons of a human brain, but they only have 1/3 of the neurons that we have in the thinky parts. But you get what you get, and they do seem to know how to use what they have. I mean, look at this. They can move objects and use them to reach high up food. If you put one in front of a mirror, it gets all into it.
The funny thing about that, if elephants are so smart, how come they don't play Minecraft? We could probably show them how. I believe an elephant could play Minecraft. It would have to have the, like, automatic jumpy. It could only really probably use the mouse part of it. Or maybe we give it a controller. Maybe it can use a controller. How do they even play? With their trunk, their prehensile trunk. Yeah, they can paint. They can actually paint unique pictures with paintbrushes. So if an elephant can manipulate a paintbrush, I'm sure it can manipulate a controller or a mouse or something. Yeah, let's make just a really big controller. Yeah, an Xbox accessibility controller, that would work. Get these elephants playing Minecraft. We need to know what they think about it. Give an elephant a fight stick. I bet they could learn Street Fighter. I bet so. We haven't even begun to introduce them to video games. Elephants taking over VR chat. Are you really an elephant? Can elephants play Dance Dance Revolution? That'd probably be difficult. They have 4 knees. They're like I think they are the only mammal that can't jump because they have 4 kneecaps and 4 knees. Yeah. I think there might be some mobility issues there.
Wanted to test if the elephant knew that it was looking at itself. So they painted an X on its face. And look at that. The elephant touched it. It knows what's up, and it was totally checking itself out in the mirror. They seem to be aware of their own bodies. If you ask them to give you a handle that's attached to a mat that they're standing on, they understand that they have to move off of it first. And they can do teamwork too. You give them a two-pulley situation where you can't go it alone, and they wait for another elephant to help out.
They are so smart.
Here's a variation on that, where there's still two pulleys but just one basket of food. Look at that, the big one takes it all for himself. What a dick. And at this point, you're just f***ing with elephants. One of the areas where elephants have a lot more neurons than humans is in the part of the brain that deals with smelling. They're very good at it, and they can remember smells for a very long time.
A little bit smarter than your dumbass dog. They're a lot bit smarter than your dumbass dog.
Elephant she doesn't know. Gives it a sniff, as is the custom, and moves on.
I think some elephants are smarter than some people. You apologize to your dog right now.
Setup, but the turd is from her daughter, who she hasn't seen in 12 years. Now, when she takes that whiff, she gets all excited. Goes back to check it out, ears flapping. It's like recognizing the perfume of your first crush. I mean, if they wore shit. You can do this experiment, by the way, and you don't need 12 years. Just go to Grandma's, take a shit in the living room, and hide in the closet.
She's freaking out. She's like, oh my God.
She loves you if she's happy to find it. Anyway, the daughter and mother were reunited, by the way. It'd be pretty messed up if they didn't do that. Now, starting at around 20 or 30 years, male elephants will sometimes go into something called
daughter is alive,
lust.
but you're never going to see her again.
And they get all horny and aggressive. Sort of like intense puberty, but it gets very leaky. Like they're peeing, for example. Normally, elephants pee like this. Very straightforward, to-the-point peeing. But in must, they often don't drop their penis all the way, and it comes out in a dribble. And look at that, he's thwapping it with his tail. It all helps to spread the scent of this sexy time urine. And if that wasn't enough, they start leaking out of these temporal glands on the side of their head. That stuff stinks too, and they waft it around by flapping their ears.
Leak?
These smells actually have information about how fit and strong the male elephant is. Now, females might use this to judge the quality of a potential mate. But other males use it to figure out who's most likely stronger and would win in a fight. And that way, you can ideally avoid the fight altogether. One issue here is that females are... Jerry, why is this one kicking his penis? Is it part of must? What if it's not? Don't show it. It'll give people ideas. Well, it could become one of those TikTok challenges, and then everyone's kicking their dicks, Jerry. You want that? All right, let's move on. One issue here is that females are only down for it in short windows of time, and males and females don't live in the same herds. So it's always a booty call, literally. Both females and males have a hookup rumble that can travel for miles. Here you can see science hippies playing a female estrus call and a confused male trying to figure out where it's coming from. Apparently that's what you do with a PhD, catfish an elephant.
Sped up.
Now when they do find each other, it's all over fairly quickly. A lot of build-up and stinky urine for about 45 seconds of payoff.
This is the part of the nature channel your mothers don't let you see.
But it is cute that the male rests his trunk on the female.
Although if this were the rejection hotline,
shot, if the female is inexperienced or the male is particularly large,
I'm sure
other females will gather around.
I'm sure what's his face would find this hilarious.
It's very sweet. You can do it, Ethel. You're doing great.
They're so supportive. Look,
a new little
they're getting right in there.
Will be born. What, Jerry? How would they do it? Oh, you mean the kick your own dick challenge. Jerry, you don't even ask questions like that. I'm telling you, the young kids are so impressionable that you get, Irish dancing. That's what it would look like, Jerry. You know that sort of the hacky sack kick they do?
Do the elephant shaker.
That, I'm sure you could kick your own dick. No, Jerry, that's cheating. You can't have somebody else kick your dick. That's not even the same challenge. And I bet they already did it. Oh, that's a good question, Jerry. Can you be lying down while you do it? Like you're in a sit-up pose and you use your heel? See, that's interesting because it's exercise. Forget HIIT classes, Jerry. These days, it's all kick your dick.
Yeah, Jerry's into some freaky shit. Thank you, Zafrank. Your videos are always, well, informative. They're always informative. I always end up learning more than I wish to learn. Chat going, I think we're done learning for today. Alright, enough learning. Enough learning for today. Now, how many snakes can Alan Penn smuggle into airport security?
I was in Florida and I found a snake just lying there on the ground.
Get the snake, Kevin.
Why is he
Must have been
grabbing it?
lost or abandoned because I couldn't find any dog tags on him.
Oh, you want a pillowcase?
Something breathable.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ew, it's rubbing its butthole on me.
So now I have an awesome new pet.
You want to take this thing home?
Yeah, I love him.
And he loves me too.
Oh my god.
This snake and I were
Snake
made
friend.
for each other, but there's only one catch.
He's in Tampa, but I live in Los Angeles.
And the TSA
Won't let
Why,
me bring
hello.
a snake onto an airplane because they do
Yeah.
not respect my right to bear snakes. Even though my
You can
taxes,
just
your
take a
taxes
snake.
help pay for their 9
I've said this before so many times. Things in nature, chat. If you can pick it up and put it in your pocket, it belongs to you now. You can find a snake outside and you can just take it. I will not be responsible for any bites you may receive from any venomous sorts of snakes you decide to take home.
$7
Free
billion
hamster.
annual budget.
And I'm not convinced
Yeah,
that
unless
we're
it has a
getting our
leash or a
money's
dog
worth.
tag.
Like, for $10 billion, you could completely eradicate
Leave only
polio
footprints. Take only
forever
snakes.
and still have enough money left over to completely rebuild the Twin Towers.
But as far as I can tell, all the TSA does is steal my multi-tools.
I mean, come on, I'm not gonna be taking a plane down with that.
And that's when I had a stroke of genius. Sneaking my pet snake into an airport is the perfect way to test the TSA.
We are gonna find
Alan,
out if
you're
$10
gonna get
billion is
arrested.
really enough money
You're going
keep
to
me
get
from getting a
arrested.
snake onto an airplane.
You're going to go
What
to
you're seeing here
jail.
is the future of airport security.
You deserve
A company called,
better.
I shit you not, Anal Logic was recently awarded a $780 million contract with the TSA.
This is insanity.
CT scanners, $1.7 million.
So the technology being
Whoa,
used here is the same
I'm always stopped in airports for some reason, chat. I keep telling you this, but like, especially in the Montreal airport, I know they're going to stop me every time I go through security there. I've used those scanners. I've seen my own titties in the scanner. It's crazy. They make you put your arms up like you're T-posing, and then they like take a full body scan of you to look for any nefarious objects you might be smuggling in. I don't know why they keep thinking I'm smuggling. Airport security saying, "Oh my god, it's a white woman." I don't know. What about me? Like, just... Oh. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. It's thundering outside. It's thundering outside again. I swear it's been thundering every week, which is crazy for this part of the world. She's smuggling donair sauce. Get her. The only thing I'm smuggling is the gun show here. Whoop-pow, whoop-pow. Maybe that's why. They see the gun show and they go, "Oh my god, that's illegal. That should be illegal." "Oh yeah, officer, what are you gonna charge me for? Looking too good?" That's what I thought. Everyone wants to give me the pat down. I take the machine just so I don't like it when people touch me, so I don't do that part. They go, "You can either be pat down and it will go faster, or you can use the..." How much did that machine cost? How much did Alan Pan say it was? The really expensive machine to scan you?
$7 million.
It's the $7 million machine. I'm not gonna let them put that $7 million to no use. I'm using the machine. Use the machine and suffer from radioactivity. Yeah. Gotta get my dose in. I'm jealous. I want thunder. I don't like the thunder. It gives me a big headache. Like, I can tell it's gonna be here before it's even here, because suddenly I just get a huge headache, and then the clouds roll in and I go, "Oh my god, it's the weather again." Why, hello, welcome, welcome. Eat a banana inside the machine. and you freaking died? That's too much. That's too much radiation. But yeah, they always stop me at airport security. I haven't figured out why. They say it's a quote-unquote random check, but like the fact it randomly happens every time, it's a bit suspicious, isn't it? I'd love to hear your thoughts, chat. I would love to hear your game theories as to why they stop me at airport security every time. I'd love to hear your thoughts. You are suspicious? I can blend into the crowd. How many of the people that stop you are men? Well, the machine has stopped me. You know, when you walk through the like um the first scanner, I think it's like a metal detector. That thing always goes off, but it's not because I have metal on me, it's because it's flagging me for a random check. So it's like machine decided, I guess. I think. I can't be certain. I don't really know how that works. That's a thing it does? That's a thing it does, chat! It can actually stop you for random checks. Did you know that? You don't even need to be having any metal on your body. They know you're pure evil. The machine can, like, sense my energy, I guess. I did not pass the vibe check. Maybe there's a person with a switch. There could be a person with a switch. I actually don't know. I simply do not know how it works. I don't work for airport security. Hey, Vsauce Michael here. So, why is this hamster flagged at every airport security check? Well, this hamster seems to be a little sus. The T-pose machine always beeps for me too. Aww. I guess some of us are just sussier than the rest. Me being paid $20 per hour to flag a random white woman at the airport. One of my mom's friends has the same complaint as me, except for he is a Jewish man with a big beard, so he's always flagged, and he's like, I'm pretty sure they're profiling me. And then I'm like, that sucks. Are they profiling me? Like, I would fit into the Starbucks situation, so... Canada's Most Wanted. I'm waiting for the day where I get pulled aside because my parts are not what the machine expects. I hope they can't do that. I had a security officer, though, say, you don't look like a terrorist to me. He said that to me, and I was like, no, I can assure you I am not. I was like, no matter what answer I give, I'm gonna sound, like, weird saying it, because, like, not every day you're told you don't look like a terrorist. It's like, how do I respond to that? Oh, yeah, no, I am, though. Or, no, I'm not, where it just sounds like I'm digging a deeper hole. Like, there's no way to respond to that without it sounding weird. Oh, my hamster cheeks. Oh, you're right, I forgot about all the explosives I stuffed in there for later. Damn! They caught me. That's where I store everything radioactive and explosive and sharp. In my hamster cheek pouches. That's right. That's what they're for, Alice. What other reason but to hide box cutters?
Technology being used
$7
here
million.
is the same technology used in the medical field.
Analogic
I'm glad they're
CT
getting
scanner
their
costs
use.
the exact same amount as a high-end medical CT scanner, which, when you think about it, means your tax dollars pay for insurance-free CT scans for luggage in airports, but not in hospitals for sick people.
It allows me to
$7 million to scan me, a not terrorist chat room.
The analogic is definitely going to be able to see a snake hidden in a carry-on, so instead I'm going to have to try sneaking past the millimeter wave body scanner. Luckily, in 2018, the TSA released a video showing exactly where you can hide bombs so that the millimeter wave scanner can't detect them.
Somebody has altered the contents and put explosives in there.
Like in this hypothetical hat bomb that the TSA designed with a frickin' toggle switch sticking out the vent hole.
A detonator switch.
This is so stupid. Like, you're not gonna notice this switch here at the very top of the hat? That means all it'll take to get my pet snake through security is by hiding it under a hat, as long as they don't ask me to take it off.
Nice hat, nerd.
Thanks, bitch. So I found the best
Damn.
alteration shop in all of Florida to bring my snake hat idea to life.
Snake. Yeah, snake. Yeah, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, like snake.
Why this?
So I can have it on my.
Sorry, sir. That's just
Yeah.
fashion.
Do you
Oh,
think
the
this will
switch
be
on my
strong
hat,
enough?
officer. That's called fashion sweaty. Look it up.
Strong fabric. This good fabric.
Oh, okay. So it'll hold a snake.
Yes.
Do you think it'll bite me?
Alan's going through airport security with the snake on his head as it like bites him. As it's biting his head. He's just trying not to scream and alert security. I'm trying to sneak around. But the clap of my snake keeps alerting airport security.
My pet snake is going to love being stuffed into this hat. I need all
Gotta
hands
put a
on deck
muzzle
for
on it.
this. If
True.
any one of you hurts this snake, I will.
Why is your
kill
hat
you.
hissing?
You look like Russia he was like, yeah, retired.
You're not trapped in here with me. I'm trapped in a bag.
You hold the funneler stable, and the snake is gonna go in here. It's gonna go through this tube and into the hat, and then
True, Cal, true.
Michael, can you just make sure that as soon as the snake gets in the hat, can you just pull the drawstring closed?
Yeah, well, I mean, I gotta have kind of a wide peripheral to see like what's
Right,
going on.
but could you like be over here by the hat? Could you come like be ready to pull the drawstrings closed?
Wait, are you scared of the snake?
Just where it would escape.
Well,
that's why
only
your job
if you
is so
mess
important.
up.
Kevin, you're gonna help me with the snake in the box, and
This
Nigel,
is so
make sure
much.
you document the entire process. Okay, thank you.
Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Lift the whole lid, probably. Give them all.
He wants to go in.
Yeah, give them all.
This is so much.
I gotta get the Among Us figure out first.
Start pouring him in. Start pouring him in. Start pouring him
Yeah, this snake. This snake needs seven men to handle it. And they're still freaking out. This is a 7-man operation and they still can't do it.
in. Start pouring him in. Start pouring him in. Start pouring him in.
Michael, you didn't tighten the drawstring.
Let it be free.
I was afraid my snake was gone forever.
Let it be
Then-
free.
Get away, Ian.
Oh yeah, he's sticking his fucking head. He looks like the Loch Ness monster. We only had one chance left to recapture my snake, so we had to make it count.
How did the snake not bite him in the fucking face after that? The snake is like, what the hell is going on? The snake just looks confused.
Commit to leaving. Choose life.
The snake like, WTF, dude, why are you screaming? Just fucking grab it. Just grab it. Not by the tail. Just grab it. By the neck.
Good, Mr. Pan.
You think if we leave the door open, he'll find his way back? This was a complete disaster. My snake hated the hat and had run away from home, but that didn't mean
A 7-man operation. The snake escaped. How? That was like, that was some Looney Tunes shit. That was a comedy sketch.
I was going to give up on testing the TSA. Did you know that you can buy a real snake skeleton for $100 and it'll show up to your hotel in like a day? With a little help from a chemistry genius.
We have part A and part B. When you combine them, they get hard.
I was able to create a perfect artificial snake.
This is turning out a lot better than it has any right to,
Wow.
honestly. Okay. So here, the snake.
Oh yeah, that's disgusting. God, it's not fighting back at all.
Yeah, this is way easier.
I then hired
Ew.
a professional X-ray technician.
Do you ever just drive around your van with this thing pointing out the window, just like...
Men will try to sneak a snake through TSA rather than go to therapy. Therapy's expensive, so is getting arrested. I assume his bail will probably be about on par of going to therapy.
like doing x-rays of everyone, like drive-by x-raying.
Driving around, I have thought about threatening somebody. We're like, no, I'm gonna shoot the rays.
It turns out you
To
don't need a
confirm that my
snake, you just need a
simulated snake would look
skeleton.
exactly like a living snake in an airport scanner.
In your professional
Sneaking a
opinion,
hamster
what do you
through
think is
security.
inside the hat?
Literally, like just a snake in there.
Whoa, you can like see the scales.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, you can actually see the spine. You can see the skeleton in the snake, and you can see how it's not really lined up perfectly everywhere.
You missed the real
All those
snake?
ribs
Me
are
too, daytime,
definitely
me too.
Not where they should be. I'm not sure if you can see where it looks like the jaws are.
Yeah, he
kind of
hired a
going out
freaking
on the
X-ray
right
tech.
side.
Yeah, hey, you know, I don't heckle you when you're doing your job. How this looks on an x-ray versus how a real snake would look on an x-ray.
I think that this is a reasonable, facsimile of a snake's body.
That means if I can get this ballistics gel snake with a real snake skeleton past the TSA, then anyone can actually get a real living snake past the TSA. So I stuffed my new pet snake safely into my snake hat, packed a bag with a third snake skeleton on the side as a red herring, and bought a plane ticket to North Carolina. One man,
The red
one hat,
herring
one snake
skeleton.
versus 60,000 federal agents, bleeding edge medical technology, and $10 billion. Who do you think is gonna win?
He's cheesing up too much. Alan, keep it together. You're almost through. The reason I can guarantee the reason they stopped him is because he wouldn't stop giggling and cheesing up. They're like, there's something. There's something in this guy's hat. This guy's smuggling something. We don't know what yet, but he's certainly smuggling something. The lady behind is just like, what the hell? That's not, I'm not dealing with this face.
So the wave scanner did detect the snake in my hat. I was caught, but luckily that's not the only snake I brought. I actually have 3 bags filled with more fake snakes.
Alan, they're
All
going to
of
arrest
these
you.
Made it through, no problem, including one bag that had a second fake skeleton snake.
If I was wearing this on my head,
Alright,
I go.
alright, to smuggle a bunch of snakes in, you just have to hide one real snake amidst, like, a pile of fake snakes as distraction snakes. No wonder he was flagged. He just has a bunch of fake snakes in his backpack. He's giggling. The machine pinged something in his hat. He's still giggling. It's like, what the hell is wrong with him?
Through like a millimeter wave detector, and do you think they're gonna stop me?
Yeah, I think they're gonna stop you, Alan.
I knew from the very beginning that the snake hat wouldn't work. The actual plan
Oh,
was
did
to
you?
confuse the CT scanner with a giant mess of fake snakes.
Good lord, are we just looking at a pile of snakes now?
Do you think you'd be able to tell which of these snakes has the real skeleton inside?
Let me see. I mean, like it's in a pile of coils, but it looks like the one that's following right there, and then coming back.
Oh yeah, you can actually.
Which
totally
is
tell
the
that
real
that's the one with
snake.
The real snake skeleton inside.
Yeah, but it's Not easy.
Interesting.
So I created a second, even more realistic skeleton snake mixed in with 3 bags full of rubber toy snakes.
Welcome.
The hat was merely a decoy. If the TSA questioned me, I had made a website called snakesinabag.com as an alibi. So while the guards were distracted by the snake hat, the second real snake was camouflaged as a toy and passed through undetected. Turns out, you can fool a $2 million anal logic scanner with a $2
If I saw a
bag
pile
of
of snakes in a CT
Do I
scan,
look
I'd definitely
insane
be
right now?
searching
Does
that
this
bag
look like the
manually.
face of a
I wonder if, like, at that point, like, you see, Alan is a genius because he distracted them. He distracted them with the hat. He distracted them by giggling. He distracted them with the snake skeleton already. Like, he had another one. He had another snake skeleton as like a memento sticking out of his backpack. They didn't want to deal with him anymore. They were like, this is just a weird snake guy.
man who is actually insane, because it's not. This is someone who just got a snake past airport security.
Thanks for letting me put a snake by the window.
So what do I think about the TSA now? Well, if I was in charge, I would cut their budget in half and give every man, woman, and child in America a refund of $15. They couldn't possibly need more than that.
Oh my god, Alan Pan is crazy. I love it. I love it. He's insane. Yeah, what a good video. The real Rasengan. Yeah, that's who it is, chat. If you want to check out Alan Pan, you can just type that into your search bar and it'll show up. This crazy MFer here. Maybe the real snake was the friends we made along the way. He's got the Bazinga logo. I'll never forget you, unnamed snake. I'll never forget that snake. I'm glad he's free. That snake seems so confused. That snake was like, what the hell is going on? So this guy, Alan Pan, proved that Snakes on a Plane, the movie, can be real, because it turns out you can smuggle snakes aboard planes. You just need a distraction. Alright, I gotta watch
This
this
is me
one.
when I was 10 years old, and
The moon
these were my
shoes.
moon shoes. They were my favorite toy
I
in the
wasn't
whole world.
I wasn't allowed to have moon shoes because people kept breaking their legs, and my mother was like, they're unsafe, and I was like, you're unfun. But in hindsight, she was correct. I'm very accident prone, and I probably would have ended up
I
injuring
just lied
myself.
to you. I never owned moon shoes. Also, that's not a real picture of me. I just did an image search for jumping Chinese kid.
Moon shoes were everywhere in the 90s, and I wanted them
Thanks,
so
Alan.
bad, but my mom wouldn't buy them for me because she thought I'd break my ankles.
Well, guess
Same,
what,
Alan.
Mom? I've been saving up for 25 years to afford moon shoes, so I'm mommy now. Watch this. 3,
He's so mommy coded.
1.
That went as well as expected. Yeah, that would have been me on moon shoes. Just immediately rolls my fucking ankle.
Everything I believed in is a lie.
Oh my god!
Anti-gravity device my nuts. For super jumping shoes, I'm gonna need super big springs.
I'm mommy now breaks ankle.
This pogo stick has a huge spring, and if one of them can make me jump this high.
A pogo stick. I'm losing my mind. It's a pogo stick. I was like, oh my god, I am on Twitch. Calling it a pogo stick? I'm gonna do that from now on. He did say pogo stick, chat. He did.
Oh my. Oh, I think the pogo stick laid in some dog poo. The dog keeps pooing in my yard. I don't know who it is.
Then 2 of them on shoes should make me jump twice as high.
Get 1 foot, and the other one.
2 pogo sticks. Got it.
Oh. Maybe I have like a running
like a running start.
Alan, you're going to break your ankle.
You're just walking. You're not jumping. That was just walking.
Jumping's really hard, okay?
In my imagination, the spring shoes were a lot bouncier, but in real life, big springs are hard to compress, so they don't actually jump that good. I had to find something a little more powerful.
This is a gun. It's a special kind of gun that uses 22 caliber blanks to launch dummy birds into the air to train hunting dogs. Oh!
And this is way stronger than a spring.
Yeah, that's gonna be me.
I'm so fucking worried about Alan Pan. Watching these videos stresses me out to a degree I cannot explain. I know he's being perfectly safe. Maybe it's my own motherly instinct kicking in, like I'm watching a toddler running on a pool deck, like something they really should not be doing, like something that will probably end in injury, but I can't stop his fun. I don't even know him. Yeah, he needs an adult. He's not being perfectly safe. I'm worried about you.
Boom! Like that.
So I attached
Chia,
the
this
gun
guy's
to a
probably
frame
older
to
than
hold my
he fucking is definitely older than me, chat. He was on Mythbusters. I watched Mythbusters when I was 12. He's probably got a good at least 10 years on me. At least. In fact, Alan Pan age. He's 33. So there we go. He is older than me.
feet, and then you bolted a steel tube to a steel plate. That tube will fit over the barrel of the gun, so when it fires, that plate should push against the ground really, really hard.
Boom! There you go. These aren't even moon shoes. These are Mars shoes. That's
That's
how
why
far
he's
I
so
think they're gonna
crazy.
go. So you see my feet go here in the foot channels, and then I guess I'll have some string, and I'll yank it, and both the guns will go off at the same time. And since they're attached to my legs...
We know she's younger than 33 now. I've said this before, chat. I'm younger than 30. I am younger than 30. I'm not gonna ever give an exact age because I don't want you little freaks knowing my birth date, but I am younger than 30.
Realize that I don't even know if my legs can physically handle gun shoes. Like, what if they break my knees and make my legs bend backwards like this? Don't worry, by the way, this isn't a real picture. I made it in something called Photoshop.
Thank you,
here's
Alan.
scenario 2, where the shoes jump up so hard and so fast that they force my leg bones into my torso.
I
and
hope
turn
this
my
one
body
isn't
into
real
an
either.
accordion. This one is my personal favorite. In this one, the guns misfire and they shoot a bird that runs into a power line and cuts off the power to a traffic light, so this car runs into me so fast that my eyes pop out of my head. I think that this is probably the most likely outcome.
So just to be safe, I decided to test the gun shoes on a dummy. His name
It's like a kid showing off, like, oh, look what I made in school. Except for he's 33. Wait, so this guy got the Mythbusters trademark after being on Mythbusters? He saw it was defunct and then he purchased it. I don't know how that works. I don't know how the US copyright law works in regards to like trademarks. But that's what it sounds like to me. You different Mythbusters guy, not Grant Imahara. Yeah, he wasn't Alan Pan though, like on a couple of episodes. Wasn't he? I think I remember. Yeah, he was on a spin-off. There we go. He was on a Mythbusters spin-off. I was trying to find the hosts of a reboot. Yeah, I saw that. I remember seeing that. Spin-off. Hey Chia, have you watched the Wendigoon that came out yesterday? It's a 3-hour long, so no way we're watching it today. We're never watching a Wendigoon video. during the media watch Zatsudan unless it's under 30 minutes, and that's never. You and I both know that's never going to happen. But I will be watching it on my own time, my own homework. Alan Pan was with the girl and the other dude who made smaller projects compared to the walrus and the other guy. Yeah! Mythbusters spin-off. Didn't this guy just get the trademark for the Mythbusters shirt? He got the trademark for merchandise, I believe. We watched that video. What's a Wendigo? Oh, don't worry your pretty little heads, chat. Don't worry about that.
Name is Billy.
Oh, they look pretty good actually.
Chia does not
If I
give
was a
off
kid,
30
I'd wear
energy. Good. That means I still got it. Chat thinks I still got it. Woo! Yeah, don't give off 30-year-old energy yet. I'm still young. I'm still hip. I know what the Zoomers like. I know what the Zoomers want. Yippee, yippee, yippee.
those. But when I was a kid, I was also really stupid.
Then I wrapped some Kevlar string around the triggers of both of the guns so I could fire them from a safe distance.
Oh, okay, cool. It does go off. Are you in position, Audrey? Gun shoot test. In
What
3,
do I want,
2,
Chia?
1.
What do you want? KJ? Enlighten me. Okay, that's going to kill him, right?
I
Is
didn't
this
see
where
what
we watch
happens.
Alan
Did he
Pan
jump?
actually die?
Billy jumps about a foot off the ground, and then the guns continue going for another 8 feet. So the shoes broke, and also Billy's spine broke. The plastic piece here that connects his butt to his body snapped.
Oh, as a zoomer?
So the gun shoes kind
As a zoomer, what do I want, says chat. You want more Skibidi Toilet. Episode 50 just came out, I believe, yesterday. So you're in luck.
of took off without Billy, even though Billy only weighs 10 pounds. I weigh 200 pounds more than Billy does.
I don't think my legs can survive gun shoes. What I really need is a jumping
If
mechanism.
Chia was hit with the kid, she'd know who the strongest Skibidi Toilet is. It's G-Man. Chat room, he can unflesh himself. It's G-Man. We all know this.
That has power but isn't too explosive. And that's when I found these other Moonshoe enthusiasts who power their jumps with compressed air. And I'm going to steal all of their ideas.
This is a high-pressure CO2 cartridge, and this is a high-pressure valve. There's actually a ton of energy in these little guys. It went in so fast, it just stamped a perfect circle in there.
If we think of this tube and this rod like a
Like, with Alan's energy, I'm surprised that Mythbusters was not successfully revived. Is it just because there's no one with a walrus mustache? Is that the reason? Maybe people just weren't interested in experiments anymore. The problem was they didn't pick him? I thought they fired him. He seemed to allude that they fired him. So it sounds like maybe they did pick him, but then they fired him. Because like the CNN video, there was a grudge there. There was a dubby grudge happening. And why it was so Joker-esque to watch. Did Adam and the other guy have massive beef with each other and ended the program up in a very sour note? I don't remember. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is his revenge. This whole YouTube channel is his revenge. I love it. I love doing something great out of vindictiveness. Like, oh yeah, you want me to have like a sad life? Is that it? Oh, you want me to be unhappy? Well, guess what, bozo? I'm gonna thrive. I'm gonna be moisturized. I'm gonna be in my lane. And I'm gonna have the best life you could ever hope for. Remember, chat, live spitefully. They didn't have beef, they just didn't really like each other. Yeah, I guess as co-workers, it's not really a requirement to like each other. Absolutely, queen, you got it, ham boss. Every day I live in spite of God's plan for me. There you go. Normalize spite. Normalize spiteful optimism. The glasses guy wanted to continue to show the Walrus wanted to become a VTuber. Things were tense between them. Okay, something tells me that's not actually what happened. But yeah, this whole channel is just like his vendetta against CNN and Mythbusters in general. It's beautiful. Like, this is art. This is one big Joker arc. I always felt the tension watching Mythbusters, like those guys did not like each other. Ooh, interesting you picked up on that. I was a stupid, dumb little baby man, so I didn't know. I didn't pick up on that. When is Chia's Mythbuster arc? Yeah, you want me to make insano experiments? I can't get on Alan Pan's level. Like, this is a kind of crazy that I've yet to acquire. Like, I'm too safe in comparison. Like, I'm too safe. I fear for my life and my joints. I feel like you have to be, like, completely fearless to be doing this kind of shit. You gotta be like, if I roll my ankle, I roll my ankle. If I break my spine, then so be it. If I get concussed and go blind, then that's the way. Chia went from baby man to man baby, says the person in the VTuber chat. Can I do chemistry experiments? I'm a chem major. Yeah! What's stopping you? You could feel the tension between the two. If you were an avid watcher of Mythbusters, you hoped that each episode they would just stop the project halfway through and kiss passionately. Okay, well, I don't remember the tension. I was really young. I just remember the experiments. Would you ever go in one of those human-sized hamster balls? I have, chat. I have been before. My high school graduation party was just took place in a gymnasium with laser tag and human-sized hamster balls. I was in, and then I became the conductor of the hamster balls. By that I mean there was a squad of goons, my goons. So these people with way too much energy who just wanted to roll balls. I would wait for someone to get inside and then I'd sick the goons on them. And the goons would try their best to make them throw up. I'd be like, over there, there's someone in that ball. Go, get him, roll him, show him a good time. And they would run after them. They'd run after the ball and start rolling them as hard as they could. I was the conductor of the goons. They just wanted to roll balls, and the people inside the hamster balls just wanted to be rolled. They were really difficult to roll because there was a whole person inside and because of, like, the consistency of them. So, like, you needed the goons to be able to get the momentum to make the ball actually shoot across the gymnasium properly. So I was the conductor of the goons. I made sure that when people got in the balls, they were rolled. They didn't just sit there sadly. They had a great time. Don't anger Chia or she'll send the ball goons. Okay, but I do want a Chia Mafioso model now. I would too. I'd love that. Give the jacket over the shoulder. You know? The sunglasses. I'd look good. I look so good. Thank you for the clip. They were just a group of people who had way too much energy, and I channeled it. I just gave them a purpose.
Piston. Oh, that's a really nice sound. Then we can see how much weight this piston could launch into the air.
3, 2, 1.
Dang, that is 35 pounds, and it went out of frame. So that's gotta be like 3 feet at least. When we tried this with the gunpowder, it exploded. So if I have 2 of these on each foot,
I love his shoes.
I don't know. It's gonna do something. So I hired a machinist to cut down 4 lengths of thick-walled aluminum tubing. It's gonna handle well over 1,000 PSI, I think. And turn them into, hopefully, high-pressure pneumatic pistons. He put grooves on the end so I can U-bolt them to a steel channel. That acts as a frame to hold 2 pistons together for each foot. What are you doing, stupid? Then I used special elevator bolts
Is he
to mount the
okay?
frames to a pair of motocross boots for, you know, ankle support. I used brake line to connect each pair of pistons to a single solenoid valve and CO2 cartridge.
Yeah, I already knew the answer to that question. Absolutely not.
That's so fucking cool. It was time for me to test my 1,000 PSI moon shoes. Oh god, they're very heavy though. It's kind of like the opposite of what standing on the moon would feel like. I hate
Alan,
this. I hate this so
I'm
much.
begging you, please put down some safety mats or something. I know this is currently safer than the Twitch ball pit even, because there's no concrete for him to land. Well, there is some concrete for him to possibly land on. But please, Alan, just put down some mats. Grass soft smile, he could put some mats over it. I'm stressed the fuck out. At least wear a helmet. Alan, put on your helmet. At least put on a helmet. Minimum.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Let's put the dummy in here and we'll see what it looks like.
Okay,
That's what I'm
good,
gonna do.
good.
That's what I'm gonna do. I've just decided. I saw my life.
That was a
flash
good
before
choice,
my
Alan.
eyes, and I saw that I die in a jump boot accident. Not today. Am I being a baby right now? I'm being a baby. I'm
No.
being a baby.
No, you're
I'm
not.
Being a baby. I'm gonna
No,
put 'em on. Put 'em
you're
on.
not.
Put 'em
No,
on.
no, Alan. Oh
put
my
'em on.
god. You're not being a baby.
But you know
You're
what?
being
I'm gonna
safe.
clean up the dog shit first. Who's doing this? Who's doing this to me? Oh, it's really stuck in there. Ugh, ugh. This one looks like a peanut. Wait, this is a peanut. Do you see that? Did an animal shit a solid peanut on my lawn, or did someone... After stalling for only 36 more hours, I was finally ready to test my new moon shoes. I've got the battery and the button here. Sorry, it's actuated with this. I don't mean anything bad by this. I love you guys. Oh Jesus.
Okay,
oh, Jesus.
Alan.
Oh Jesus. 2, 1. Oh God. Oh, the timing is really hard to get right.
Okay, he's got knee pads
Oh, it's
on,
hard
but not
to
a
check
helmet.
No one died, nothing exploded. I think, that might be an issue, but... When you jump normally, you don't have to think about which specific leg muscles have to activate and when. Your brain just times everything automatically. Oh, that was a little early. But with these jump boots, I need to consciously trigger them at the exact right time. Otherwise, instead of adding height to my jump, they just knock me over. Oh, no, that timing didn't work.
Yeah, that seemed like it went way too late.
Oh, yeah, definitely. They can also be pretty hard on my body. I'm fine. Just give me a sec to get these back in. Oh my God.
You're fine.
Hurts. It's still really scary, but I'm just gonna get the hang of this. But
Dude.
after a few more days of practice, I felt like I was actually jumping higher.
Oh my god, he's getting the hang of it. This is like
really cool.
This is like watching Invincible when he was like getting his superpowers, learning how to use them. Alan is learning how to use his new superpower. He's channeling his inner kangaroo. True. Yeah, we just witnessed a training montage.
I think it's gotta be like right when I'm coming up, actually. That seems to be the best time, I think. Okay. Oh, yes!
Whoa, that was a
high?
good jump.
That felt good. Whoa. I'm like at the top of the ruler. Wait. I was like almost there. And that's 28, 29, 30, 31 inches?
Oh my god, the modern
That's
mentions.
really high. But my editor, Audrey, disagreed. All right, Audrey, can you go ahead and tell everyone at home what you just told me?
You're cheating.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm cheating?
You're bending your legs. It makes you look like you're going higher. I could jump super high if I bend my legs.
And it turns out Audrey was right, because I was measuring how far my feet were from the ground, so bending my legs up was artificially increasing that measurement.
The only way I could be sure I was actually jumping higher was to do a vertical reach test with a normal jump.
That's pretty high.
And then compare it to the super moon shoe jump.
Oh! Oh,
Oh my god. He's going to go.
Shit. That's like...
I just had a vision of him going face first into the side of the wall and just like, oh no. This is so stressful, chat. This is so stressful. He has no inhibitors. Like, what if his face smashed into it instead? He's not wearing a helmet.
Like ridiculous. It's like literally the exact same. I am completely out of smart ideas. So I came up with a really dumb one instead. Because before, each of these boots only had one CO2 cartridge. But now, with the monkey brain, they each have 2 CO2 cartridges. Boom! I don't think it's gonna be twice as much, but it's gonna be more. Also, instead of having the wires running up and down my body, it's a totally wireless system now. Each of these shoes has its own battery pack, and they're remotely controlled. And when I hit
he's now going to double jump.
all the valves turn on.
He's unlocked double
These
jumping.
might be the nicest things I've ever built.
If this doesn't make me jump higher, I will delete my channel.
Visualizing jumping into the air, soaring like an eagle. Testing out the jump shoes. Oh! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh, that felt really high. I think I landed really funny on my balls. That felt really high. That looked pretty high. Okay, good.
This jump is 100% legitimately a full foot higher than I can
it's
jump
way
normal.
higher.
These are the moon shoes I always wanted. And the best part is they're not just
You can't
for
stick the
jumping.
They can
landing
also
though.
help you with self-defense. Check it
Oh?
out. Yeah! That was really violent.
You can even use them to
Okay, where can I get a pair? Yeah, that looks fun.
fight trash.
Oh! There's just all 3 of them instantly flattened. It was so cool.
Oh, you know what this means, chat? You know the possibilities that this now unlocks? Chia, kick this guy's cans. That's exactly what I was thinking about. This just streamlines can kicking.
But what they're really good for
Oh!
is cheating at sports.
That's really fun.
Because normally I'm what's known as a vertically challenged person.
Me too, Alan.
But now I have moon shoes.
Oh my god, the guy's in the background.
Holy crap! That's the
He
first time I've
stopped.
ever grabbed the rim of a basketball hoop in my
Did you
life.
see him? He stopped. It was so cool. He just watch the man in the background in the black shirt. He's gonna stop.
Holy shit, that was awesome.
Good?
Whoa.
Oh my god, Alan can ball.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I bet I could dunk this basketball. Up. Up. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh! Yes! Ah! Yes! Ah! Oh, that was totally worth it. I can't believe that human beings in the NBA could just do that without building a contraption on their
Oh,
leg.
imagine getting your fingers like jammed underneath those. Oh no, that would like shatter your whole hand. If it can do that to a can. 3 cans.
In your face, Mom.
Thank you for watching. You're now in the secret end part of the video where I tell you about the Mythbusters trademark and how I still own it. I still have the rights to sell official Mythbusters merchandise, and you can get your very own at officialmythbustersmerch.com. Some people complained
I
about
think
the
it's no
official
longer up
Mythbusters
now.
t-shirt though, so now there's a
Chat room.
kawaii version of our mascot Busty the Walrus.
Bought me the
And it's so
other
cute
one.
that you could wear this shirt
The
to
other
grandma's
shirt.
baptism. There's also stickers in the store now that the distributor has warned me are priced so affordably that we will lose money on every sale.
Based? Is it in yet? No. I don't think it's shipped yet. I don't think it's shipped yet, but I got the confirmation email. Yeah, I got the Bustin' Feels Good shirt. Courtesy of chat. I would have had a Busty the Walrus plushie too if it hadn't sold out immediately. I'm still really upset about that one, but at least I got a small live as compensation. I know, the Busty the Walrus would have been so good. Maybe I can find one on eBay. There's gonna be someone who's gonna flip it. Chat, if you see it on eBay, let me know. Whoops, not my videos. Watch later. Built an exoskeleton to challenge arm wrestlers. Isn't that a regular show episode? that sounds like... I don't know, I haven't seen regular show in a while. That sounds like a regular show episode, though. You're right, you're right. Let's watch... Big Ounce goes to the gym. Let's catch up on Urban Rescue Ranch. It's been a little bit. Wait, did we watch this one? Did we watch Big Ounce Goes to the Gym? We might have.
Time to rob this store.
I don't know. Okay, let's watch the newer ones then. Simply because I believe I have seen it.
Happy birthday, Grimace! I need to break this up into smaller...
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's laying. Happy birthday, Grimace! Happy birthday from me, Chia.
Happy birthday, Grimace! I need to break this up into
okay, then we probably saw the other one.
By attacking the fence. The other one's bully it and nip on its ear. We're a certified wildlife rehab. Woohoo! First girlfriend.
Woohoo,
that is a
yippee.
friendly Cappy. What do you think of that Grimace shake? You ruined Grimace's birthday. Good morning, everybody. Welcome
Uncle
back to
Ben,
Rescue
you're such a
Branch. Today
grub.
I'm gonna show you guys my morning routine. My morning routine changes up quite a bit nowadays, especially now that we're a certified
Chia
wildlife
watched
rehab.
Uncle
There's a
Ben
lot of
off
things
stream
I have to
without
do that
us.
are different now. For starters,
Listen. We do this once a week. If we miss an Urban Rescue Ranch, I'm gonna be watching it off stream. From one unhinged man to another. True. We got a type on this channel, chat, and it's crazy.
I take a prairie dog every morning and I put it in the blender with my blueberries. And every morning I make my very own Grimace shake. Okay, once we put Big Ounce in there and he's in there, trust me, you can see. We just go ahead and stick him on the blender.
And I like to grind Big Ounce for about 30 to 40 seconds.
And this here's actually the perfect consistency, you guys. So we're going to give this to Big Ounce so he can try his very own Grimace shake. Happy birthday, Grimace! Saved a little bit in here even for me.
Hey, it's me, you
Me
Big
too,
Ounce. This
Frank,
looks
me too.
delicious.
Trying it. Oh,
Big Ounce, no!
No! Big Ounce, you ruined Grimace's birthday! Oh,
He's just
sweet
covered in
Womble,
it.
I sure do love Grimace shakes.
Oh my god.
No, Big Ounce! What? Big Ounce?
Big Ounce was just blissed out. Hold on, look at that. Look at that face of him slurping. His eyes are shut. He's just like... He is in heaven.
Oh no, Big Ounce! What? Big Ounce is immune to Grimace shake? Well, that's pretty nifty. I mean, I guess he did survive several world wars.
Little baby man
Let me see
enjoying
if
his
I can
little
try
baby
some.
Grimace shake. Uncle Ben!
Delicious!
Your prairie dog was in that.
For you, Jacob. Do you think you will escape the baby's judgment?
After that, I come out here and I check out these little creatures. Patrick likes to sleep in the Ouncetopia nowadays, and he poops a little bit in here. This is where he sleeps now.
Are there any Jacobs in chat? Thankfully, my name isn't Jacob, so I think I'm safe. Uh-oh, says Chia. Uh-oh.
Now, you guys, isn't that precious? I think he likes how comfortable the wood is. But
Chia, I know you're a hamster, but you have prairie dog energy. Yahoo! 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 There are so many prairie dogs in Canada land. I see them all the time. Or I saw them all the time when I lived in another province. They're all over. They're so cute.
Wake him up, and he'll usually follow
Maybe
me
they were
everywhere on the
groundhogs.
property.
What's the
expecting
difference
rest
between
of
a
the
groundhog
bamboo
and a
to come
prairie
in
dog?
today. So when the rest of the bamboo comes in, this whole thing will be done. We've gotten started on this enclosure over here, but it's going to take some time to get that finished. The house is coming along, and all the fencing for the real big enclosure, which is going to be a flight pen for medium-sized
Groundhogs
raptors.
can
because
dig
it's
underground.
50
So can prairie dogs. Their nest is underground. She got the prairie dog in her. I got the prairie dog in me. Groundhogs are fat. So they're like a bigger prairie dog, or groundhogs live in the ground, prairie dogs live in trees. That's not true! Big House doesn't live in a tree. He can't fucking climb a tree. He's too fat. Groundhogs are dark brown and fat. I don't know if that narrows it down. Hold on, I gotta see a picture. We know what Big Ants looks like. Groundhog versus prairie dog. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see the difference now. The ones that I've seen in Canada a lot are groundhogs. They are definitely thicker. They have darker fur. They look more like a beaver without a beaver tail, but tiny. Meanwhile, Big Outs looks more like just like a weird rodent. Here's a comparison in case anyone was wondering. Web PD, I'm gonna frickin' lose my mind. Web PD, I can't show that. I can't show that on stream. Jarvis, where's the option to turn off web PDs from ever showing up? Okay, this one's a JPEG. This one's from a pest website, so just ignore the watermark. But there. On the right is a groundhog, on the left is a prairie dog. Or a gopher. Groundhogs are like bigger, darker fur, thicker necks. No, that's a gopher. You're telling me a groundhog and a gopher are not the same thing? Okay, there's too many land rats. There's too many land rats that live in the ground. They are named differently? Well, there's different names for things that are the same quite a bit. Those are big squirrels. Yeah, like, consider a squirrel for a moment. It's called a squirrel, but some people actually call them tree rats. Well, groundhogs and woodchucks are the same thing. But how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Have we ever answered that? Like pigeons and doves, they're actually the same. Yeah, pigeons are actually a species of dove called a rock dove. But we call them pigeons. Would you rather fight a horse-sized prairie dog or a horse-sized groundhog? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore.
Long will be coming in on Monday. But take a look at this, you guys. I put a lock on here, and my buddy put fencing along the whole bottom of this. So now there's no way that those little fellas can escape. What do you think, Patrick? It's also safe for all the animals to walk on without getting their toes caught up. Looks like Patrick's breaking it in right now. Oh, while he's doing that, I suppose I'll put this stake here to keep it open.
Good
the
job,
only thing I need to
Patrick.
do now with the Dimsdale Dimmadome is put some fox hides in there, and then a bunch of foliage, and maybe some things they can climb on along the walls. A little family of foxes is doing very well. I like to come over here and feed them through this top part. By feeding them through these holes, I minimize contact with them, and I encourage them to forage on the ground. I started doing that because if I
They're
don't
so
do
cute.
that, they'll climb all over me and try to lick me. And if I filmed that, it would trigger every rehabber in the United States of America. But take a look at this one, you guys. This one's my favorite. It's the runt. The other one's bully it and nip on its ears
Aw.
and take away the food from it. So if I see that that one's not eating enough, I will go in there whenever I'm spot cleaning anyway.
Yeah,
and
Patrick
I'll try to put
baptized
some
the
food right in
enclosure.
front of it so that it can eat. This one's name to me is Pickle Rick. But as soon as I finish the Dimsdale Dimmadome today, I'm gonna go ahead and put all the foxes in there so they can run around and experience their new home. And that will be what's called, shut up, gamer! And this will be what's called their pre-release enclosure.
Is that
Over there,
rooster's
they'll learn
name
how to
Gamer?
hunt, stay away from people and other animals. And legally, before I even release them, they need to express the ability to be able to hunt
This guy's
a wide
crazy.
variety of wild
That's
food,
coming from
including
me.
quail, rats, maybe even some other little weird things like frogs. And that's why I call it the Mega Dome.
Not sure how I feel about that one, guys. I couldn't help but notice you didn't like this video yet. Where's your grandma live?
Check this out, you guys. I feed them 2 to 3 times.
My grandma is dead. Both of them. So are my grandparents, actually. Thank you for asking. I can be your grandma? Aw, chat. Where are my cookies? Where's my inheritance? Okay, never mind, says chat. Yeah, I knew you weren't grandma material.
A day, steak, eggs, and fruit. And hey, it's me, Editing Ben. I try to be silent when I feed them so they know it's not me. There's still even a piece of steak or 2 on the ground for them to eat. And they're having all kinds of fun and crazy running around. And because that steak magically fell from the sky, they don't think it came from me. My fig tree from HEB is dying, but
Magic
it still
Sky
produced some
Steak.
fruit.
Where does Uncle Ben get his funding from? I think he gets it from donations and the YouTube channels. I think. It's on his website, I believe. I'll visit you in the retirement home once a year. Chat. Here you go, sweetie. Nothing weird in it. Weird that you would specify the cookie didn't have anything weird in it. Now I'm thinking there might be something weird in this cookie. Donate 5 subs to Chia and she will send that money to Uncle Ben. I will watch Uncle Ben's video 50 times without ad block.
Should have a bunch of melons growing pretty soon. And yeah, we got wild Texas sunflowers that I didn't even plant. After I do my morning chores and I feed all the animals, I'll usually just go and spend the entirety of my YouTube paycheck on enclosure things. Even though I run a nonprofit,
There you
I
go,
still
Chet.
don't ask for money for it, as we just don't need it yet. But at this rate, I'll be broke by December. Also, this is Lake Waco, and it's actually beautiful here in the summer. Okay, take a look at this, guys. Yes, I do have a big crack on my windshield stick. I got a few alfalfa bales for the clappies. I got this bad boy right here. Let me know what you guys think. I'm thinking about putting these logs along here like this. That way they can climb up around the corners. And I have shade cloth for the top coming in the mail today.
It's like one of those cat
pigeons still hang out
retirement
here by their
homes.
log?
No,
They
wait,
actually
cat.
fly around to the
Cat hostels. It's like one of those cat hostels. I always wanted to build really up high shelves for no reason for my cats, but my cat is a ground creature. She likes to have her feet firmly planted on the ground. Unlike most cats, she's a ground creature. She hates being high up in the air.
surrounding farms and steal their corn. But I got this fresh hay bale for the cappy, and there's mushrooms growing on this handle. But I like to throw these little slices around so they can eat them. Good morning, Quee. I do love these creatures. They're doing very well too. They love to just sleep under the trampoline per usual. But in the summer, I have to make sure that their water stays full because all of these boys drink their water twice as fast. But look how friendly the cappies are now, you guys. Up until we started our Capybara Mukbang Pui Pui channel, these guys never used to be this friendly. And now Kumala will just throw his head back and let me kiss him right on his little nose.
I wanna kiss a cappy on the nose.
What a privilege to be able to hold this boy's face and kiss him. Stop sniffing my feet, boy. Okay, I'll stop beating the dead horse, but if you guys look back to the old videos of even just a month or two ago, these guys have gotten so
He's all
much
bristled
friendlier.
up
That
too.
is a friendly
Oh,
cat.
Zen out.
I kissed
Zen
that
out.
man until he fell over. Okay, I'm also gonna grab a couple slices of this for the baby and his wife. Here you go, you two. Please enjoy. They sure do love the alfalfa. Now, alfalfa's really high in protein and other nutrition for these guys, so it's good to give them a little bit of this every now
Hello,
and then.
Paladin.
Even though they have all of this grass to graze on back here. Good morning, Remington. I'll also grab a couple slices of this stuff for the goats, too. After I'm done bonding with my son. Man, I just made like 5 TikToks with Kumala, you guys. But okay, I guess it's time to let them out into the pond. Come on, guys, hurry up. Guess I can just leave this gate open. Good morning, Homelander. Wow, look at my beautiful baby boy. Guys, I think it's high time
He's so
we got
friendly.
this man a little wife. Pretty soon he'll be old enough. I think it's time. It's time we gave this beautiful little man his first girlfriend. And I'm not sure why the pond water's so foggy, but it probably has to do with all the cichlids I put in here. Now's the time of day when Kevin attacks. Oh, he's in the water. Look at that. Just like the old days back in Austin, only now he's standing in water doing it. Does my heart good to see Kevin being so cringe.
He's just a
and he's so
creature of
distracted by attacking
pure
the fence
hatred.
that I can just walk right by him. These boys have plenty of food, and I finally found a new home for this big fat boy. But all right, everybody's fed now. And my favorite son, Kumala, is here. Look at this, guys.
He wants
Kumala
more
just lets me
scratches.
walk right up to him and pet him now. This is my new favorite animal. And he'll let me film whatever I want with. I can even get down and bite his ears, you guys. Look at this. He just doesn't even care.
Now that
Kumala
is
the most
that is our
capybara
idea of just like
capybara
what
that we
cappies
own.
are, just zenned out.
Sip.
The Atheist Paladin, welcome back to the cage. Thank you for the Prime subscription and 14 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
But all right, everybody, that's it for now back here. I'll let these guys hang out by the pool for today, and I'll come out later to clean
Oh
all
my
their
god, that hammock. Wait, is that a cup holder? This is the most, like, American sleeping setup I've ever seen.
You know what, guys? We're actually going to let Gustavo try his very first Grimace Shake as well. I got a little Grimace Shake here for Gustavo. Here you go, bud. Happy birthday, Grimace. I'm actually
Happy
gonna need to
birthday,
break this up
Grimace.
into
Happy
smaller-
birthday.
Here you go, Gustavo. Try this fresh Grimace Shake. No, that's not it. That's not it. All spilled out. Little dingus. No, it's spilled out, Gustavo. Oh, he got
He
some.
hates
There
the
you go.
cup.
That's a nice little bite for him. Because Gustavo is my son and I love him, I like to cut his little Grimace Shake up into small pieces.
Just grab
Guys,
some.
Guys, look how big my precious baby boy is getting. It's amazing how this little fella went from being
Destroy
a tiny,
cup.
emaciated,
Destroy
dying crocodile to a big,
microplastics.
beautiful baby.
I'm gonna
There
turn
you
these
go. Eddie, go ahead,
macroplastics
eat
into
it.
microplastics.
Yeah, look how precious he is. I'll bring him into the sunlight for you guys. The fact that this precious little boy is okay with me holding him while he eats is also a huge testament to the amount of work we've been doing with him. He's a much
wishes for
friendlier
freedom.
boy now. And unlike where he used to live, he gets all the food he wants here. What do you think of that Grimace Shake, Gustavo? Patrick Bateman, quit chewing on those cords. Quit chewing on those chains, Patrick. Okay, I still need to grab that cup, but let's check the temperature in here real quick.
Chat, are we
Patrick's
still
little
live?
horns get a little bit bigger every.
My thing just refreshed. Just reconnected. Did anyone else get that? Still good? Okay, probably just a funny little quirk of Twitch. We're still live. Okay, good.
Day. Okay, Gustavo, I need to get that cup. Come over here, buddy. Now the temperatures are back up to 103
Still
degrees.
breathing.
It's a perfect day to let these
Still
little fellas
alive.
get back to swimming. And they also
Okay,
do a
good.
great job of trimming the yard. That's it for now, though, you guys. I love you. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching this video. Gort loves you and appreciates you. Big Ounce loves
Does
you
he?
and appreciates you. Woohoo! How we
Woohoo!
did that in unison. That's how you know we've been spending so much more time together. That moment when you Yahoo in unison with your son. All right, guys.
Yahoo,
love you,
Yahoo,
appreciate
Yahoo.
you again. We'll have some big updates for the fox enclosure in the next video. Don't forget to give Big Ounce a like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys
My
in
man
the
is
next
zenned
video.
out
Almost
again.
forgot to tell you.
Here's a quick channel announcement. Sorry for the late video, you guys. I was busy taking care of the animals, building all these things. And then also I helped Tank move into his new place. So go check out the Texas Tank YouTube channel. So feel free to check out the Urban Rescue Ranch Instagram page. I post all kinds of fun little
Well,
videos
you're pretty
for you
quirky.
guys to
Am I,
see.
Chat?
Love you.
Yeah, I'm kind of quirky.
TLC may just be the worst.
TLC's biggest lies. And then another urban rescue ranch. How about that? The newest one. You do be having quirks. I also have quirks. in my body. We all do. She's saying Yahoo is so cute. Yahoo, Yahoo, Yahoo. Woohoo, 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 Yahoo, woohoo. Ah, get them out. I'm not like other girls. Oh, I'm kind of quirky. I like chicken nuggets. Oh, I'm not like other VTubers. I'm kind of quirky. Sorry, I'll stop. I am like other VTubers, and I am like other girls. And I like being like other girls. There, I said it.
First channel on TV. It feels redundant to make jokes about its old identity being the learning channel, because as long as I could remember, it's been a place for trash reality shows. Every day of the week, you can watch people upending their real lives to pursue an obsession, such as owning the most Mickey Mouse merchandise.
He's my mouse friend, and I'm his girlfriend.
But every once in a while, they're able to trick the audience into believing they're making something meaningful. I remember Breaking Amish was marketed as—
Okay, if you're gonna choose, like, any fictional character to marry, you might as well choose like a cool one. But Mickey Mouse? Oh, come on. Wait, TLC had educational content once? Yeah, it was called the Learning Channel, and it used to have educational content at one point, believe it or not. Way back. Yeah, I bet she also just really hates Minnie Mouse. Probably thinks that she's like a home wrecker or something. Have you considered how much dosh is in the house of the mouse? Oh, you're right. You're right. If you're gonna gold dig, I guess Mickey Mouse would be the one. That harlot Minnie Mouse. I bet she only wants Mickey's inheritance because I do. That's all I want.
as an event series documenting former members of the Amish community
Milf
who defect
Manor.
from their strict and technology-less
That is a
communities and the
DLC
culture
show.
shock they experience as they arrive in New York City. Yet, it turned out like every single person on that show was lying about who they were, making scenes like this feel really
What?
staged.
We're going cell phone shopping. Are you serious? We're gonna text all day long.
What is texting?
The leaks have confirmed she knows what texting is. TLC has lied to its audience, ruined the lives
What
of
is
much of its
texting?
cast, and aired some of the most egregiously fake content on TV. Before, TLC used to be subjected to its dark corner of cable, but now it's on HBO Max. Now just
True,
called
marrying
Max,
the big
which is
mouse in the
one
house
for
would be a
HBO
huge
according
commitment.
to all of the ads, but it just feels like TLC Max. However, some of TLC's greatest hits risk fading into obscurity because they do not include them on their
21. That's blackjack. Cool face. I'm not cashing out my chips. How about double or nothing?
Double or nothing, baby. That's what I like to hear. Welcome back to the cage. Thank you for the blackjack number.
their streaming platforms. Like, how could you want to deny the cinematic beauty that is Sex Sent Me to the ER?
The vacuum hose was attached to his penis. We gotta cut it off. My penis!
You just shouldn't have put a vacuum there, buddy. Yeah, this is Billiam, and today I want to look at some of TLC's most blatant lies. The channel has been around for more than 40 years, but for most of its existence, its brand has been allegedly unscripted content.
Dude, this is a freaking awesome way to communicate.
The Long Island medium has been accused of not actually being psychic and taking advantage of those mourning their loved ones. Extreme couponing has been
What?
accused of
That's never
fraud,
been done
and
before.
In My Husband Is Not Gay, I'd have to say, the husband seems pretty gay. Then, if it's not seemingly scripted, the question of exploitation is next up. With shows like Toddlers in Tiaras,
Oh my
TLC
God.
is such a huge topic that I've
What
decided
a
to
train
tackle it
wreck.
in two
TLC's
videos.
a train
This
wreck.
first video is about all of the times TLC has been
My husband is gay and now I have two husbands. That just seems like a win-win. That's not a real show, no way. These are all real shows, Frank. These are all real. They've all been aired at one point or another. Infinite husband glitch just unlocked. Yeah, these are sadly very real. Well, not real as in like it's scripted. It's not real. It's fictional, but like the shows, the titles and the premises are like aired on TLC. No, Sex Sent Me to the ER is a real show. I remember. I wasn't allowed to watch it.
Caught explicitly sharing false
Of course.
information. Well, next time, we're gonna chart the TLC iceberg, detailing the channel's most popular, controversial, and obscure shows. So sit back, turn your brain off so you're susceptible to be lied to as we uncover all of those lies.
Chat, I'm asking you just this once. Don't be pedants. Turn off your brains. Allow yourself to get lied to. Just this once, okay? Sit back. Do you have your coffee? Do you have your tea? Do you have your agua? No pedantic behavior. Brain off. Let it all in. Let it all in. My brain is never on during Friday Media Share. Good. That's what I like to hear.
To me, Breaking Amish is a great example of TLC's problems. It was presented as an insightful and open look at the lives of 4 young Amish people and 1 Mennonite as they leave their low-tech and isolated farming communities to live in New York City for 6 weeks.
He was staring at us.
Wow, the big egg or whatever they call it.
Is that Catman Charlie on the B-roll? What would the Amish even say about that?
Don't ever f***ing film me. I'm gonna kick the sh**.
Day to day, they follow their lives as they react to technology.
wait, I'm already stun locked. What, Catman Charlie? Is this like a well-known New York, star? That cat was so chill. That cat was just sitting on his head. Go? Catman Charlie. Who is he? Who is he? Catman Charlie? And I don't know what that means. What that acronym means. Cat on the Head, New York City. Is this the 11 years ago? Is this it? Wrong Charlie. Yeah, not Moist Critical Charlie. Although he's got more hits, so I'm not surprised he's popping up. Okay, it might, maybe?
2, go ahead. My name is Charlie, this is Nicholas.
Nicholas?
New York City rules. Visit the King of Cats blog. The King of New York Cats. King of New York You're the Cats. King of Cats. I'm the King of the Cats. King of New York Cats.
Oh my
Check this
god.
out, watch. Give me a climb up. What a good boy. Wow.
I love Nicholas.
Ain't nothing to say to have pussy on fire, right?
I love it. All right, everybody come to New York City and visit Charlie.
Come to New York City.
Alright, well that's Catman Charlie, he's real. The cat yearns for the head. It's the best spot in the whole house. Like, think about it. He's got the best view, he's got the breeze, he can look down upon his kingdom. Yeah, what a good cat. I went to a dog expo or whatever with my mom because she wanted to look at dogs for some reason. And during the dog expo they had a cat training session. Like, a person who had a trained cat was talking about how to train your cats. But like, this cat was so smart. This cat was like high-fiving and shit. Cat sabotaging the dog event? I'm sorry that the cat was the highlight of the dog event. Maybe the dogs gotta up their game. She was doing more tricks than any of the bozo dogs there. Dogs gotta step it up, sniff our butts or whatever they do. Yeah. they hired her. It wasn't canceled promoting. They actually hired her. They didn't have any like interesting dogs, I guess, at the time who were free for the dog expo. So they hired a lady with a cat.
That is very normal to the viewers at home. Apparently, they've never seen a washing machine or a cell phone. They think technology is crazy, and the viewers at home thought this show was crazy too, with the first episode having over 3 million viewers. Great numbers for TLC.
Oh yeah,
Viewers
Pody,
wanted
you
to
know
see
they
these
were
characters
adorable.
reacting
The
to
cats and
modern
dogs were
world,
adorable.
breaking taboos of their society, such as using an elevator or an escalator.
They call it lazy steps or something.
There's Kate, a bishop's daughter who wants to pursue another job besides the male-only Amish-approved jobs of construction, masonry, and farming. She doesn't want to be a housewife. She wants to be a model, meeting up with agencies while trying to forget about her past troubles, leading to this kind of unhinged villain character.
Crazy Kate is coming out of her box. I can finally be crazy.
Apparently, at one point, Kate wakes Sabrina up in the middle of the night and calls her a witch. Kate's like, Sabrina, you're evil, and Sabrina's like, Kate, you need to fucking chill. Sabrina is an adopted Mennonite who looks for her biological parents through a private investigator, only to discover her adoptive parents kept secrets from her.
Found out that she accused me of witchcraft. I'm like, what? She was talking about Sunday monsters happening in this really weird way.
I'm
No
like,
footage is
what?
ever found of the witch incident. Kate insists it didn't happen, but Sabrina is convinced
That was a good
it did.
what?
It's Amish lost media, or the producers were gaslighting them. Rebecca is the youngest of the group, unable to participate in a lot of the drunken parties of the rest of the cast, but she hates drunk people anyways.
All they do is laugh, like.
She seeks life-changing dental work after untrained Amish surgeons
Everyone,
messed up her
listen.
teeth really bad.
Everyone hates drunk people unless they are the drunk people. I don't make the rules. Drunk people are annoying unless you're the one being the drunk person. In that case, you're really fun and cool and everyone loves you.
I can give you a grandma smile.
Yeah, if everyone's drunk, then we're all
Abe
cool.
is just a guy with a trampoline and wants to see what kind of work he can get with his education while falling for Rebecca.
She's hot. Dang, you look hot.
Clothes, her shape popped out. Man, it was... wow.
Will they or won't they? This is the hottest Amish gossip since Isaac was caught with a TV guide. Why do you need a TV guide if you don't have a TV, Isaac? Finally, Jeremiah is just a horrible guy who drools over women and wants to become a New York City taxi driver, cause it's always been his dream. He drinks and tries to f around, but he gets really mad when the girls try to do the same thing.
You guys want to act like sluts, go for it. That's what it is.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
If I was a slut, I would have you by now, and I didn't.
Yikes.
I was like,
From the beginning, he has the attitude of a villain, playing the role well.
Very first impression of Abe
Yikes.
was this is some very weird, weak Amish kid who never really had to work.
Jeremiah can't just stop fueling the flames on every little fire he sees. It seems like he could be the one everybody hates.
You guys want to act like sluts, go for it.
Their families have a variety of opinions about appearing on the show. Many of their families won't approve of being on
She's
camera,
cooking.
and some won't get anywhere near the camera, being absent the entire time. But Abe's mother ventures into New York to tell her son how she feels about his decisions.
You'll never fit in.
Damn, she's just being a real fucking hater. But apparently she actually takes some heat in the Amish community for sticking up for her son, so she's actually kind of a real one. This story was incredibly interesting for people outside the Amish community, and the Amish community didn't watch it, not believing in the evils of basic cable. Maybe they're onto something. Viewers were hoping to get a candid glimpse into these people's lives, but the best twist of all time came out when it turned out every single person on the show was lying. They had all left their Amish lives years
Somehow that
ago
isn't a
and were
twist.
fully aware of the outside world. Kate had been submitting to casting websites, drove a car, got a DUI, and was working at a Ruby Tuesdays in Lebanon,
Wow.
Pennsylvania. When
Getting
asked by a
around.
fan on Twitter about her crazy Kate scenes in season 1, Kate replied, "The producers told me I was too boring and threatened to kick me off the show, so I did something to make them stop pressuring."
Oh, Crazy Kate.
was never real, and Abe and Rebecca, who fall in love throughout the first season, actually already knew each other. They were already married and had a kid. Sabrina was also living a regular life outside of her community. She had
They were already married and had kids. Oh, that's funny. That's good. That's good stuff. Fire emoji, writing emoji, fire emoji, writing emoji. This was the greatest slow burn, right?
had a non-traditional wedding, and this isn't even the first time she...
Oh, that's genius. My guy was simping for his wife on television and he was paid for it? He was paid to fall in love with his wife and show everyone that he loves her? He was paid for that? He just got the greatest job on earth.
appeared on Amish-themed TV programming. But it turns out Jeremiah actually is like the worst person ever. There's this one scene where he says he doesn't know who Slash, the guitarist from Guns N' Roses, is. Seems like such a perfectly innocent thing
I got
that
emotionally
even
invested in
amongst
these
all
bozos and
these
they're
lies
lying.
could be true. But it turns out he actually loves Slash and Guns N' Roses. Jeremiah's ex-wife accused him of abuse, telling Jezebel during the show's airing that he had left the Amish community 10 years before the show started. 10. I had to laugh when he claimed he never owned a cell phone. He's had one for as long as I've known him. She also says he loves Guns N' Roses and Eminem, naturally. He frequents strip clubs and was always known as the guy with the coolest cars, which is wild when you consider so many episodes of this show feature him trying to get his driver's license. When the cast's pasts were all brought to light, they tried to address it directly in the show, but this just was a mask off moment for me. There's no way these scenarios aren't scripted. First, Rebecca is tipped off anonymously that Kate has some mail downstairs and discovers her real-life DUI, a bombshell. Then, in the next episode, Jeremiah threatens to expose Abe and Rebecca for their past without mentioning their kid. That's a step too far. But they use the show's own lies for drama. These accidental discoveries and blackmail storylines absolutely do not give me confidence that this show wasn't just making it all up. The way the show addresses it seems to only be tackling these issues, these lies, from the perspective that viewers vaguely heard about it, but didn't know the details. But I'm gonna go ahead and assume they knew the details. Rebecca getting her new teeth and other real moments like Sabrina getting in contact with her father feels genuine, but still, these are scenarios the network probably helped connect them with, not documentation of their real lives. It's a construction with sprinkles of reality on top. Despite much of the audience becoming aware of the dishonest parts of the show, Breaking Amish got a few spin-offs, including Breaking Amish, Brave New World, and Return to Amish. This is a great example of how shameless the network is. I mean, asking your audience to follow along all of these characters they have been lied to about is a wild pitch for a show, and we will dive more into the follow-ups in the next video. Once you realize there's manipulation to both sweeten and create the drama, it becomes pretty apparent that most of these shows probably use similar techniques, combining scripted and unscripted scenes to create a sort of surreality. Shows like Mythbusters will script short scenes to set up the unscripted material, but that's all it is, setup. However, I've heard more dramatic unscripted shows will often ask their cast members to reenact arguments they've had off camera, which no doubt would just reignite those arguments for good content. The surreal part comes that this is a product they are trying to sell us on being real, but very frequently that illusion breaks. But Sex Sent Me to the ER is 1000% real.
There's only one option. We gotta cut it off. My penis!
The show is about people who mess up sex so badly they have to go to the emergency room.
There's no way this is fake.
These mortals.
No, it's Dr. Panachek.
This show blatantly
These
uses
mortals.
reenactments. I really
No,
don't
it's
think they're
Dr.
trying to
Panachek.
fool the audience. They're just making a cartoon.
Oh.
Why on earth?
Ooh, ooh. So you're telling me Ludwig did not do it first?
I think they're trying to fool the audience. They're just making a
Caught in 4K.
cartoon.
And why on earth is there nitro paste on her vagina?
Well, after some awkward question and answers, the truth is eventually revealed. This couple tried
Mods,
to have
cut
a
it off,
quickie
cut it off.
during a funeral, his father's funeral. In a flashback also reenacted, she explains to her husband she's ovulating at his father's funeral, and if they want to have kids, they need to have sex right now.
Normal,
What are you doing?
normal conversation.
Just because your dad is dead doesn't mean you can't make him proud right now. But he's mourning too much to attain mourning wood, so they improvise, raiding his dead father's medical cabinet and finding nitro paste, his heart medication that helped increase blood flow, which they apply directly to the penis.
Dr. Yo, have you ever heard of anyone using nitro paste on a penis as
This is some middle schooler shit. Can the toilet seat get me Gorgonante? That's this type of shit. You expect to see this on like an episode of House.
Sex aid?
No, I haven't.
Doctor,
Let's take a look.
Doctor, remove his penis privilege. He clearly does not deserve it. Doctor, revoke all penis privileges. Cut it off.
You're not supposed to do this.
Whoa. That's not what it should be used for.
The whole room is shaking.
Yeah, you can say that again. That's not what it should be used for.
Whoa. That's not what it should be used for.
The whole room is shaking. I guess that means they're having sex. But she faints and is sent to the ER where the whole family shows up. The guy is so awkward about what happened. He doesn't want to answer questions in front of his family. So the doctor escorts every...
Having had family members in the hospital many times over, there are very strict visiting rules. I don't think you can have more than like 2 family members at a time or something like that. There's a restriction, you know, and anyways, this show is probably, I'm starting to suspect it's not real.
Everybody out, but there's one more problem.
My flag is still flying at full mast. Still have an erection?
You still have an erection?
The whole family gawks at his cock. He never puts it away during the rest of the scene. But it turns out you shouldn't put nitro paste on your bits unless you're ready for your mom to find out. The reenactments outside of the hospital can't help but to look like soft porn. Literally, these people act like porn stars. But when they reenact their injuries, it's incredible.
Please help. My eternal love.
He's fucking dead.
Where are you?
Look at the YouTube playback. It's scientifically proven to be the best part of this episode, but the best episode all around is definitely the one.
Where's the most played part of this one? I'm hyperventilating. This is so weird. This is... Who comes up with this? Is there not any scientific data for the most replayed part of this video? I guess that remains to be seen.
Where the guy tries to suck himself off with a vacuum cleaner. He is giving the performance of a lifetime.
I know this is embarrassing, Di, but this is testicle life and death.
I love how everyone tries to play
This man an Emmy, and an Oscar, and a raise, and a new penis.
Cool, not wanting to give out embarrassing details, but with the vacuum guy, it's like, come on, we all know what happened here.
And trap the penis and the testicle.
Okay, then we step into a show where the editing is the dishonest part. My Strange Addiction and its sister show,
That's
My
the
Crazy
segue?
Obsession, features a hodgepodge of people
That's
who
the
have
segue?
interesting habits, such as having sexual relations with
That's
a
the
car
segue?
or a balloon. But that's not who we're talking about today. This show is weird for sure, but it gets really sad when people are obsessed with doing things that harm themselves, like drinking gasoline. That sweet taste comes at a cost. Yet
Oh
there's
my
something
God.
off about the show that's always apparent. They go out of their way to make people seem depraved, a sentiment shared by many on the show. On Reddit, a few people who
My Strange Addictions did unlock an irrational fear in me. There was one episode where there was this man who would he had an addiction of pulling wet hair out of drains, out of sinks, out of bathtubs and stuff. He'd go to his friends' houses and he would pull the hair out of their drains and play with it. And now I that has stuck with me. That's the only one besides like eating drywall that has stuck with me. And now I go like, what if one of my friends is a freak like that? What if one of my friends is pulling hair out of my drain and playing with it? Was he Canadian? I have no idea. And what does that have to do with anything? He would go into public too, right? Yeah, eventually it got so bad he would go into like public bathrooms and do that. Whoa, the thunder! Holy shit! That was a house rumbler. It's still going. It's still going. God's angry at me for this one. Even nature is protesting what we are doing right now. Anyways, that unlocked an irrational fear that like one of my friends is a little freak like that. Or that one woman that ate mattresses. Oh my god. Some of them are bad. Did you ever see the like lady who eats her husband's ashes? Like that one is probably one of the saddest. For sure. I don't know if that was my strange addiction or some like off branch. Well, remind me after. I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube video. I saw that one. We'll watch it. Remind me after. I've got really bad short-term memory and long-term memory and just memory in general. We'll watch it after.
Cast in My Strange Addiction have shared their experience. In one episode, Lauren, who's a part of the furry community, is painted as this depraved, socially inept person who is so obsessed with her hobby that it's affecting her real life. Being shown wearing her costume everywhere, hiding behind it. She said, "It was definitely twisted. I have never spent countless hours holed up in my room building costumes, nor do I wear the costumes to family events and cannot see myself in public without it. The editing, music, and narration blurs reality. And the specific language choices
they
pushes
did her
the
so
audience
dirty.
toward one conclusion.
There is a darker side to the fandom where it does involve fetishes.
I love the use of the word currently in this episode. Some furries are sexual. Currently, Lauren does not. That is so mean-spirited. Why can't people just have hobbies? In another Reddit thread, a woman describes how TLC basically made her film
Yeah, they could have
every
found.
day
They
for a
probably
week
could have
with
actually found someone who was like way too into wearing their fursuit in public. Like I've seen people like that in public. This lady was done so dirty. She did not deserve that. Yeah, like one of you, chatters. Furries were a big punching bag for a while. Yeah, especially for like these reality shows where like boomers and like older people weren't exposed to a lot of internet, so they saw that they're like these freaks of nature. This feels so dirty. I feel like they should have gotten sued. It was probably like, it would have definitely crossed my mind. It's probably too expensive though. Me and my hamster costume walking around not being a freak currently. I'm currently not barking at the moon.
Pay so they can make her seem like she was addicted to Pine Sol. The show paints her clearing out a store's stock of cleaner and wearing face masks drenched in Pine Sol, which was
What
not
the
at all
hell?
representative of reality. People on this show are painted to be unhinged, totally. But on a lighter note, my crazy obsession follows people who aren't really hurting themselves, and thus the show tries less to paint it that way. This old couple just loves their cats. They have 9 cats and have created an elaborate path system on their ceiling and in
Okay,
between
but that's
rooms.
cool.
Building out these yards and yards of
Okay,
wooden
but this
beams
is-
cost them tens of thousands.
This is a kind of like, this is cool.
Thousands of dollars.
Bob and Francis painted the walls and cabinets 42 different colors to stimulate the cat's senses.
Which ultimately devalued their home for the sake of their cats. Beautiful. Then we have another person who
That is
devalued
beautiful.
his home with his expensive obsession. This guy spent over $250,000 creating an addition to his home that is an exact replica of the president's Oval Office.
Welcome to the Oval Office.
Oh my goodness.
He's taking
this
LARPing
really
to like a whole new
is
level.
the Oval Office, isn't it?
She sounded so scared. She was like, oh my goodness. She's about to just turn and run.
I hope it boosts up the value of this house.
Well, if you want me to be just absolutely honest with you,
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of sentimental value here.
Yeah.
There is, and that may not always translate into market price.
His whole house is now worth less than his investment because of his investment.
You know $20,000 is how much those 2 doors cost? That is
Oh, Mr. President. Mr. President. You should have just invested in property, Mr. President. But if he's doing it for himself, then by all means. But it sounds like he meant for this to be an investment. It's like a lame bat cave.
It's not anything I expected at all.
He also makes his family dress up as the Kennedys and hires a chauffeur to drive them around the streets of Texas in an authentic convertible owned by John F. Kennedy.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
I thought a lot about what
Okay, that seems a bit distasteful. That seems a little like a little yikes, for lack of a better word. If I was touring a house and they said, and there's an Oval Office replica, I'd have so many questions. Me too. I'd be like, why? What for? What purpose? Can I get rid of it?
this guy's intentions are here. Is he a conspiracist retreading the old grounds of the assassination? Is he paying tribute to JFK? Is he mocking JFK? Is he just a fan cosplaying and he's not putting much political thought into it at all? He owns memorabilia from all kinds of presidents.
Oh my God.
Is this what the undecided voter looks like? Then this woman, like many other people, moved to Florida to be closer to Michael Mouse.
Mickey is my mouse friend and I'm his girlfriend, but I have a husband. So you do the math.
She goes to a Target. I think I've actually been.
She just hit us with the I have two husbands. She did it. Oh my God.
And gets upset when the
You do the
employees
math.
tell her she can't have the Mickey Mouse store display, which is a very common sight around Disney. Walmart and Target will have these huge Disney sections. She even cries at the idea of it being thrown.
Just date anime women. It's easier. It's easier. You can get figurines and stuff. Whatever. Yeah, be normal like the rest of us and fixate on anime women instead. You called it. I did call it.
Now. Then this guy dresses up as a baby.
I think about acting like a baby every day.
Oh my God, the
That's a
sunken
grown-ass
eyes.
baby. He's got a big chair, an adult-sized crib,
Little
and
baby man.
toys, and is currently
Little
searching
baby
for
man.
an adult mommy. I
Little
keep
giant
trying
baby
to make a
man.
joke about this guy, but I realize I play Nintendo games. I can't make any jokes about adult babies. A lot of people have their one little thing that they love that
Yeah.
doesn't really harm anyone. And who
We're
knows
all-
what the reality
We're all baby men deep down. Chat holding a Chia Daki and mocking a lady with Mickey. I don't have my own Daki. If I did have a Daki, it would be a Becca one. Or an Abby one, or an Arky one, or it would be one of my friends. This woman can call Mickey Mouse her husband, and that's okay, but I say I miss Rika Pokemon little Barky Bark, and I get weird looks in the DMV.
of some of these scenes are.
I have to say hello to her, and it's okay. But then I said, I need some time alone with him, and she steps out, and I can hug him and kiss him.
Okay, actually, she might be harming the Disney World.
Oh! She thinks Minnie is a harlot. She thinks Minnie is a homewrecker. Oh my God. She hates
harm
Minnie.
anyone. And who knows what the reality of some of these scenes are.
I have to say hello to her, and it's okay. But then I said, I need some time alone with him, and she steps out, and I can hug him and kiss him.
Okay, actually, she might be harming the Disney World cast members. That's real. Long Island Medium is a show about a psychic medium who lives on Long Island, New York. But I have to say, she doesn't seem to be all that exceptional when it comes to the supernatural.
And, you know, everyone's like, well, there's no scientific proof.
You're going to do a reading.
Okay.
The big thing we discovered is that her brain is clearly different.
She goes around connecting people to their dead loved ones so they can communicate with each other.
He was a bit of a romantic.
Yeah, he was the ladies' man.
He just started nibbling on my ear. I'm like, get on my ear.
Often, a lot of psychics use the same
What
cold and
the
hot reading
hell?
techniques. Cold readings are vague guesses that a psychic hopes their audience members will latch onto.
Well, they're pointing out she's shaking her head no, so that's fine. Look, you don't have to acknowledge it. I don't care. I don't care if you believe in what I do.
Trying to convince the audience of it being some kind of psychic
I hate that
perception
shit.
rather than just a vague guess.
It's so
Then,
manipulative.
Hot readings are doing direct research and presenting that as psychic perception. Like through internet research, I psychically determined that the Long Island medium's real name is Teresa Caputo. I'm psychic, yo. She's been called a vulture preying on
The
the vulnerable
thunder.
and has been branded as
It's
a
back.
fake by private investigators. In a Daily Mail interview, one former fan who attended a live show expressed their disappointment. I was a Teresa Caputo believer and watched every one of her shows. My young daughter died this summer and I needed to believe in something. After tonight, I am no longer a believer. Most of the audience members left defeated and deflated. At the end of the day, I too believe the Long
that's
Island medium
depressing.
and other psychics take advantage of those mourning for profit. There's this one clip that illustrates how comfortable Teresa is with lying to people. In this one episode, she disguises herself as this woman's eccentric male coworker. She arrives at the party in disguise and people think she looks f***ing weird.
You left me. I lost my job. I lost my girl.
No way.
Oh my God, they really think that I am a man.
What?
She must have too many yes men in her life and avoided being told that this is a bad idea. Like, she totally undermined her surprise appearance at the party. Everyone saw the cameras pointed at the weirdo in the corner.
Because the only thing I'm good at is talking to dead people. And I am a typical Long Island mom.
You're on Long Island. Of course they know it's you. You're giving everybody psychic damage. But finally, we have extreme couponing, which explores the lives of people who are hardcore couponing.
Yeah, psychics
The
are-
register
they
is
just-
where we
they
get
prey on
all the
people.
drama. Will their many coupons make their overflowing baskets affordable?
Vultures.
We watch as $1,000 drops to $5. It's good dopamine, and the coupon
Oh,
kid,
yeah.
he's on it. He sleeps with coupons.
I
to
used to be
protect
so
them. He's
envious.
obsessive over
My mom
deals,
would be
and
like,
he
"Why
makes
can't you be
family-
like the coupon kid?" I'd be like, I can't be like the coupon kid. I'm like 7 years old. I'll never be like him. I can't commit frog like he can. He can commit frog. The coupon kid stole all the coupons, Mom. You could have been saving us millions of dollars, child. I'm sorry, I couldn't be him. She actually did though compare us to the coupon kid.
Like, cut the coupons all with a mean
I just want you to
power
know
trip.
that.
I'm gonna need you to get out of my coupon
TLC.
Danielle,
you Fuck need to get you.
out of his coupon chair.
Why? He doesn't
Just
need it
get
all
out.
the time.
Danielle, you need Can I punch her?
This whole
I'm gonna
family
spoil this
bows
though.
down to this
I'm gonna spoil this. The coupon kid did not save the millions. He committed fraud. He was a fraudster. So I don't want to be like the coupon kid because guess what? I don't want to commit fraud. Don't spoil me on the show, Chia. Sorry.
15-year-old.
I thought everyone knew that.
Time to cut out coupons.
It is kind of fun to get a boss around my older sisters. I don't think my parents really care as long as I'm saving money. It's fine with them.
He holds the savings over his family's head, bossing everyone around. He can say things like, "I need 2 more coupons to make this deal happen," and he gets all of his sisters to go into a dumpster to go dumpster diving for 2 more coupons. And then after all of that, he has the lamest stash ever. He gets to decide what food they buy because he's the one who tracks the coupons for maximum savings. But his pantry
They're
shows
letting
the
this little
reality of
bozo
this.
rule.
This is my stockpile. Everything in here is worth about $4,500, and I've spent just about $100 on all of it.
This kid is running off of fruit roll-ups, barbecue sauce, relish, fucking tennis balls, and Starbucks canned coffee. Probably squirts the soap on the ground to reduce friction and gain maximum speed, sliding into every room. He's not only saving on groceries, he's saving on time. The haul he gets in this episode is just awful. Like, if this is what his family is eating, he is killing his family. You can't eat just bottles of ranch and Lay's potato chips.
They got one
Everyone
watermelon.
on the show has their stockpile of inessential items surrounded by receipts taped to the walls like trophy mounts to commemorate their abundance of shampoo, razors, deodorants, soda, and condiments.
I got these bikini razors for absolutely nothing. This is all my baby formula right here.
And here is where all of the
But
lies and crimes
why?
come in. A lot of the time, the cashier will have to override the system to
Sister,
bypass the coupons.
pour me another glass of 409. He has gallons of seed oils. I'm legitimately though, I'm a little jealous of that part. Like the detergents and the oils. Those are things that are very useful. I'm a little jealous of that, but like, not really the tennis balls. Oil me up. Why is he buying baby formula? People need that, man. Yeah, he does. Well, sister, pour me another glass of that baby formula. Yes, put it in my sippy cup. No, the other sippy cup. Yes, the one with Mickey Mouse on it. God! This family can't do anything right, unlike me, the coupon kid king.
Restrictions because coupons have restrictions and limits, but a lot of the time the store goes along with it, breaking couponing rules so they could create good entertainment. Coupon fraud is a thing, and multiple people on the show have been caught doing it. Joel, another coupon kid, used fake coupons, which Jill Cataldo, a money-saving columnist blogger, had written about. Joel, a minor, was encouraged to break the law and use fake coupons to create this incredible for TV trip.
Joel, no, you're too young to be breaking the law.
Reality in this show. TLC and extreme
Wow, they
couponing
really are getting these kids on fraud early, aren't they?
Only promoting a criminal act, they're profiting from it. Okay, I have like 7 coupons here. I'm gonna
Kid,
stock
it's store
15 of
policy.
these,
We
even though the
can't
limit's
take
1
more
per
than
customer. The
Kid,
camera's right here, so you're gonna
Kid,
take
why
it.
don't you buy one and get one out of here?
Cataldo sent the Coupon Information Corporation screenshots of Joel's sussy-looking coupons, which they confirmed were indeed counterfeit. The coupon kid kept getting away with it until the manufacturer
getting
received
away
the
with
coupons. You
it.
see, coupons and sales are usually promotions run by the manufacturer, so the stores will take a loss and then later be reimbursed by the manufacturer. After taking a loss filming this show, the grocery store tried to contact TLC's producers for reimbursement, but apparently Joel's mother would be held responsible and be forced to pay back the store. Cataldo was even open for Joel to comment on her accusation, and he responded, "Due to my current agreement with TLC, I cannot release a statement for an interview." Then another star, the coupon diva, got caught doing coupon fraud. Dustin Smith, the vice president of communications for TLC, released this statement. "Any questions about specific strategies that have been brought up, we're looking into them. We're taking any concerns seriously, and we're researching the specific allegations." So basically nothing happened. Though extreme couponing is no longer running. TLC is just a wild channel. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Next time, we're going to get
she
into
did look
more
really
crimes,
a lot like the psychic lady.
exploitation of families and minors. We'll even be getting into the deep lore that is the Learning Channel's time as an educational channel. Can you
Oh, I'm
imagine
so
it?
excited.
As well as whatever the
I'm
hell
so
Milk
excited for
Manor
that video.
is. So please, if you're excited for that
Milk
video,
Manor.
subscribe, leave a comment, follow my social media or whatever, and see ya.
How do I get on that show? How do I get on that show?
6 months ago,
Not as a MILF, but as maybe like a drink fetcher, or maybe a heavy object holder, or can you hook me up? Anyone work at TLC in the chat? We have to break into MILF Manor chat. Don't forget the consumption of husband ashes, Chia. Thank you! Thank you, chat. I would have immediately forgotten. There's a video. Woman who ate husband's ashes. This is just a sad one. It was TLC. It freaking was TLC. Oh god. Yeah, this is sad. For lack of a better word. This isn't goofy TLC, this is like, this lady's got issues and is not dealing with them in a healthy manner TLC. This video's sad, why are we watching it? Morbid curiosity. Disassociated, she's like, yeah, yeah, yep. TLC, folks. TLC, everybody. The Learning Channel. The other lady was just like, yeah, what do you even, like, say to that? Like, that's fucked up, dude. Stop. Stop, maybe. I strongly recommend talking to someone professional. Learn that which you do not wish to know. A learning channel. Oh my god, woman addicted to eating air. Woman eats up to 2 pounds of rocks. The most insane remote. I hate TLC. I fucking hate TLC. I am excited for the new billion video though. Promise you won't get mad. No. Alright, so promise you won't get mad. Chat just wants Germa all the time. What the hell is wrong with you, chat? Yeah, like a safety lock or something. I think they should have just given it back to that guy's side of the family. The thunder. The thunder is angry. Shake things up instead of Germa. Let's watch Vinny. You got a good Vinny clip compilation? Or just, yeah, scatter the ashes. Vinny is so crude though. Well, we have watched Stir. What about new Chad? I love Chad. She is a funny lady. Her skits have no right to be as, she commits to the bit. I appreciate that about any content creators when they commit to the bit. Hello, welcome. Chad goes hard. You can say that again. Oh, thank you, welcome. We're just watching some YouTube videos. We're doing a nice chill media watch Zatsudan today. Vinny is pretty crude. Who is more crude? Vinny or Stir? I think Stir is definitely more crude. Or definitely less remorse about being
Hey
crude.
guys, my name is Chad. And today we're going to boot camp. I am so excited. I can't wait to learn more about boots. Chelsea boots, hiking boots, cowboy boots.
Drop and give me 20.
What?
I said drop and give me 20, you worthless piece of
Okay.
Nobody likes you. Your mom hates you, your dad hates you, you hate you, I hate you. What does this have to do with leather footwear? Stop.
Are you a
my ass
person who
would
does
go to
bad
boot camp if it was about boots. I love boots. That's all I wear anymore is boots. I'm so boot-pilled. You see, chat, Grandma Chia has weak ankles. They're not what they used to be. They were weak at age 12. And having lace-up boots is that's just good support. Shout out to boots. Shout out to my 5 pairs of Doc Martens sitting in the other room.
Things and who wants to stop doing bad things. What if there was a course that helped you level up in life and become the alpha you were always meant to be? Well, fear not.
I was meant to be an
because
alpha.
for the low cost of $18,000 and your physical and mental well-being, there is.
What a steal! How do I sign up?
Only during the hardest times that men get to see what they're really made of.
Do you have any doubt that I'll make you crawl here for hours and hours and hours?
This is Project Modern Day Night, and you may have heard about them before. Gunnar made 2 very good videos about it, so you should go watch those. Thank you for letting me copy your idea instead of finding my own video topics. Very cool, very chill, thank you. Project Modern Day Night is a boot camp for men who want to level up, become the 2.0 version of themselves. Or flip the switch, as they like to say a lot.
Change can take place in an instant if you are willing to flip the switch, flip the switch, flip the switch, flip the switch.
It is just a metaphor, though. They aren't a bunch of highly motivated electricians.
Hey guys, I need to flip the switch.
I swear to God. Brian, stop. Enough flipping the switch. Brian, stop.
I can't stop flipping the switch, guys.
And there's nothing wrong with self-improvement, obviously. A lot of the issues they list here are valid reasons.
Alright, I've
to
flipped
want
my
to become a
Nintendo
better
Switch
person.
now. What?
Having places where men can be vulnerable and open about their mental health is important. This just isn't one of those places.
This is the opposite. As a man, you will keep your emotions repressed. Put them way down there. Swallow them way down to the very bottom of your balls. All right. Now you're a man.
This boot camp helps men reach their full potential by going through an intense 75 hours of physical challenges like crawling through mud, lifting heavy things, not sleeping, and being verbally berated by instructors.
And only $18,000?
Clearly their main priority is...
What if they... I'm gonna say what maybe some people are thinking. What if this is a... What if they like it? Like, what if they're into that? Maybe that's where they're going. You don't even think about it? I already threw it out there. Meanwhile, the instructors are kicking back, drinking beers, and riding segways. Well, I switched the power off of my life support. It's a start, I guess. Oh no. Why deal with trauma when I can compound the trauma and let it just build up and then explode out later in some terrible, terrible spiraling cycle? That's manhood right there. Legit though, men do need more safe spaces to talk about their feelings. The world is really... They expect them to keep them in. They see it as feminine. But real men cry. 100% agree. This is one of those places. Jet, cry now. If you identify as a man, cry right now. Show me that you feel safe. Therapy has improved my life immensely. Yeah, it gave you a place to safely deal with that, which is great. I disagree. I think men need dangerous places to talk about their feelings. Therapy at bar fights. That's what this camp is. This is not a safe place to talk about their feelings. This is a dangerous place. They're gonna punch out their feelings instead. Show me you're vulnerable.
To harbor an environment that boosts men's confidence.
What's your name again? God bless you.
Yeah?
To have a sense of belonging.
Are your eyes crossed? What the f is the matter with you? Are you looking at me right now? No. Yes, sir. But are your eyes crossed? No, sir. You're looking at me right now. Yes, sir.
To feel like part of a brotherhood.
Don't look at me with your 1,000-yard stare. It ain't gonna f***ing work. This is why f***ing motherfuckers like you go through divorces and your f***ing wives leave you. You gotta be the dumbest f***ers I've ever met.
So if you want to see a man in his late 40s get pissed about being looked at,
don't look at me.
Then this is the perfect investment for you. Did you just look at me? Yeah. Don't look at me. I'm shy. We've been over this. I have to look at you to film. That's so just embarrassing. It's your job. Whoa. Okay. All right.
This is the epitome of men will do anything but go to therapy. Men will pay $18,000 to be yelled at by a guy who doesn't want him to look at you, or for you to look at him. They'll pay $18,000 rather than go to like an actual professional. These guys, not you, Chet. Not you. I'm glad to see that you're taking care of yourselves. I'm proud. I'm so proud. What's going on? A boot camp. That's what's going on. Yeah, just join the military. In fact, they'll pay you, and you can get yelled at.
Right, I'm sorry. The project's challenges are meant to put you through extreme adversity, so you learn things like how to become a better father.
Then you should be the one doing the yelling.
And according to their website, how to become financially free. And by financially free, they mean that you are financially free to give them a shit ton of money. Sometimes it's hard to tell what is a challenge and what is the instructors going on a big power trip.
Not cute anime girl boot camp. I'm sorry, Chet. I'm sorry. I'm letting you down right now. This isn't cute anime girl boot camp. Yeah, I already did the military thing. There you go, you saved $18,000. What is steel?
No matter where they are, so I think it's the only way they communicate. They do this thing where they
You'd be
watch
losing
these
money not
guys
signing
in
up.
pain or exhausted, and then they stand off to the side and smoke a cigar. I don't know what it is about alphas and smoking cigars. I guess they just can't resist putting something long, hard, and hot in their mouth. But sometimes they go to even greater lengths just to really rub in the guys' faces how much less
the
miserable
cute
than
anime
them
girls
they
with
are.
guns.
You're so used to being comfortable and being complacent with your fucking life and your family that you're not willing. And that's why you're here.
This
We
is
know
so
why you're here
stupid.
because we did the same fucking thing. We just need you to be better. Hands behind your back, keep throwing.
What the hell?
If you think that a man who spent $1,400 on a hoverboard has anything to teach you about life, I urge you to reconsider. I'm pretty sure this is the same instructor who constantly berates them for being out of breath.
Quarter of a mile. People are, oh my God, oh my God. Are you kidding me? It's not that hot out. Walk it out and remember why you came here. Keep up with me or things are gonna get bad real quick. Do you understand? I'm not even breaking a sweat yet.
All the gentlemen in the crowd are like they're all quite toned. Like if you're exerting yourself, you're gonna be out. Oh my God! Why am I logicking this?
I'm not even breaking a sweat yet.
That is so
I'd be
weird.
dragging my
I
ass
can't
up the hill.
imagine why you're not tired yet. What do you guys mean? You're
Yeah,
out
they
of
look.
breath?
They all look in better shape than the
feel
one
great.
berating them.
Oh, I have a rock lodge in my back and I can't stop bleeding. Quit whining. The only whine I want to hear is more rosé hitting these ice cubes. Because room temp makes my stomach hurt. The founder of the Modern Day Night Project.
Oh my God, that felt like a dig on myself. I know it was meant to be a dig on them, but yeah, amazing editing. Hold on, I gotta see that
Bleeding.
again.
Quit whining. The only whine I want to hear is more
Tummy
rosé
hurt.
hitting these ice cubes. Because room temp makes my stomach hurt. The founder of the Modern Day Night Project, Bedros Keuilian, is a serial entrepreneur according to the About the Author section of his book Man Up, which I'm pretty sure is usually written by the author themselves, which makes it even funnier that it goes on to say, Bedros is known as a hidden genius that entrepreneurs and business experts turn to when they want to scale, boost sales, and increase profits. Yeah, some people say he's like a freaking genius. I mean, he's like the expert for the experts. He is the first person that
quote
people
unquote
come to. Not the
entrepreneur.
second, not the third, the first. Why are you talking in third person? No, I said first person. Some of their reasoning for why you should flip the switch or attend the boot camp is kind of messed up. Throughout their website is constantly referring to them and how they don't want you to be a real man. Look, the opposition is trying to keep men weak, anxious, depressed, docile, and dependent. That's
the opposition. Ew. Huh? Did I miss something? Who's they? Jarvis, can you Google who they is? Me? Or yeah, are you talking about my non-binary friends over here? Like what are you saying?
That's how they want the average.
Sorry. They them pronouns, but you're trying to stop these guys from being men. Specifically. They don't want this type of man to be around because he's hard to control. Yeah, appeal to paranoia. Who's they? Who's they?
And how they don't want you to be a real man. Look,
The shadow
the
government?
opposition is trying to keep men weak, anxious, depressed, docile, and dependent. That's how they
This
want
video
the
was brought
average
to you by
man
the shadow
be.
government.
Who is the opposition? Who is they? Is they here? Is
Our
they
plan's
in the
ruined.
room with
Scatter.
us right now? Basically, the entire website sounds like it's giving us a vague prophecy from a fantasy book. You must take this ring and you must hide it in a safe place. Why do I have to do that? Because they will try to take it from you. Who will? Those who oppose us. Who opposes us? The the opposition. How are they opposing us? Opposingly. Is that a cock ring? They can't have it. It's mine. It's my cock. All right, my precious. Okay, man. Ew, what the fuck? Julian wrote his book Man Up about his self-improvement journey, which began after he was having some mental health issues and started to go to therapy, which is great. That is a huge accomplishment and something to be very proud of. But then he started the program so that other men could suffer like he did, so that they could improve themselves like he did.
They would reach out to me and say, hey, Bedros, you know, you should really create some kind of a challenge, an experience for us to go through where we could experience that growth. And I was like, man, I don't know how to put you through an experience of
So the
suffering.
logic of this is he's making men suffer so that they can start their journey to get better? Huh?
Which completely skips the therapy step of his journey.
To be a better human, then you are going to have to suffer.
Life actually has plenty of suffering to go around. I don't know if we need to be making more of it. The other day, this guy punched me in the face. Oh my God. Yeah, but then the doctor gave me this sucker. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I need you to punch me in the face. Why? So I can get more suckers. Can't you just skip that and get one from the store? No, this is the only way I can get a sucker. The sucker is a metaphor for... From what I've learned about the project, it doesn't seem like they're covering any of the actual improvement in this program. They're just doing the suffering part.
His only job, it seems like, is to get these guys to ring the bell and quit.
All of the instructors are ex-military or ex-cops. Guess how many of them are ex-therapists?
I'm gonna take off all your clothes and I'm gonna drag you up and down this thing.
Go on, guess.
Shut the up and be a team player and go and join your team. You say another word, you're gone.
Guess.
There's no way the whole front of your shirt is not covered in mud by now.
I'm gonna say 0.
Yes.
60% you will not be here on Friday.
Based on the clips I've seen, if you were to cry in front of any of these instructors, they would, without...
Chad skits need an Oscar. Get this lady an Oscar. Why her skits are so, like... She commits so hard to them that even if I don't find the skit funny, I end up, she commits to the point where it gets funny. It's like I might not be like a joke that will initially get a hee-hee out of you, and if she were to leave it there, I would be stone-faced, but she goes into it, she gets in there, she goes hard, she just gets in there, she keeps committing. You think the skit's over? No. It's only just begun. And by the end, your sides will be splitting. Yeah, and she's actually funny too.
hesitation, call you a giant pussy. Which just seems like they're trying to solve these issues with the same stuff that caused them in the first place. You see, the reason men struggle with mental health is because society pressures them to be big and strong. And so we're gonna fix that by making them big and strong. And to make matters worse,
and making them
have
feel weak if they don't rise up to this.
Another version of this program for children. The Squire Project is for boys aged 13 to 15 and is to prevent big tech and social media from brainwashing the masculinity out of our boys.
No, it's one thing when it's grown-ass men. That sucks enough, but you're bringing children into this. No! This is actually gonna have developmental, issues for them. I'm new here. Welcome! You're getting thrown right in, aren't you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is crossing the line.
So it's like a preventative measure.
This is leaping over
the
line.
Masculinity Botox. A father and son experience that will be remembered forever. And then there's just this picture of a kid strangling his dad. Hey John, remember that time you murdered our father? Oh yeah, I do remember that. That time that I murdered our dad. Yeah. Yeah, I'll remember that forever. Yeah, me too. Me too. A rite of passage for your son as he becomes a man. The rite of passage is killing your father. You have to get rid of him. This town ain't big enough for the two of you. It's you or him. There can only be one. Why are you crying? Stop crying, you pussy. I forgot to mention that both of these programs require liability insurance. I have no idea why. It's a mystery, honestly. seems kind of unnecessary, really.
It's just water, Kowalski. Stop being a little girl.
I don't want to show much of the Squire program clips because I find them hard to watch, and I don't know
Yeah.
if the kids even agree to being filmed, but they're doing essentially everything they do with the adults. They're just doing them with their dad. They continue to yell at and verbally berate the children.
If you yeah me or ask me one more question on the way down, you all, every one of you are going to crawl from here to the bus.
Don't worry, they get the deluxe childhood trauma package. Their website says as a
Wow.
result of
They're
this
probably only
course
for
that your son
$18,000.
will stop acting like a child, which is the saddest thing I've ever heard. The ages for this course are 13 through 15. That is very much still a child. Now it's a child that has crawled through a lot more mud.
That's not even just child. That's like beginning of like wacky child phase. You know, that's beginning of puberty and like brains going crazy kind of child behavior. Yeah, how does this exist? How is this legal?
And is a lot less likely to
Kowalski being a little girl again. Let Kowalski be a little girl.
speak to you as an adult. I really have no idea why they would list this as a positive thing that happens. Like, what parent
Just some
wants
America
that?
bring
Bye,
up.
son. Have a good time
That's
at camp.
wild.
Dad?
Oh, hey, now we are talking.
What happened?
Yeah, that's what you get for acting like a little kid all the
I'm
time.
so old.
No kid of mine is gonna act like a kid
I'm like
of
100.
mine.
I don't feel so good.
You were getting on my nerves. Did you really just die right now? That is so childish. I guess posting on every social media imaginable wasn't enough advertising because they also made a documentary about the Modern Day Night Project, which I watched twice. Like and subscribe to say sorry about that to me. Sorry for your loss, Chad.
I'm sorry, you had
The
to
whole
watch
thing
that
is Cooley and
twice.
giving more backstory for the project and explaining why they started it. The documentary also seems like a vanity project. The whole thing is in black and white. There's epic background music. It's in slow motion.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fucking sick. I am erect and ready to eject. At some point when he's describing the program, he refers to the physical challenges
I think it like
as
she didn't cut out the giggle after properly.
jet. At some point when he's describing the program, he
Fucking lost it after. She's what? She's erect and ready to eject. Did she stutter?
refers to the physical challenges as opportunities.
And so the ice bath is one challenge, you know, pulling a truck, my pickup truck, and then ultimately a fire truck is another, and hiking just miles and miles every single day during the 75 hours over that 3-day period, and all types of physical.
Wait, why do only some of them get to carry lugs? Why were there some guys in the back that didn't get to carry lugs?
I guess what some would consider torture, what I would look at as opportunities.
It's not torture, guys. It's an opportunity. Oh, look, this guy's getting the opportunity to be waterboarded. Congrats, guy. On the opportunity.
Well, I
the
wish I was
graduation
him.
for the boot camp happens after your rebirth ceremony, where they make you dig and lay in your own grave. This began because he and his wife were hanging out one day and then thought to themselves, babe, what if I gave
they
men
zipping them
the
up in body
opportunity of
bags?
dying? What if I put them in a body bag and then charged them money for it?
Oh my god.
All right, and it's just gonna ask you a question there.
This guy gets paid for this?
Answer that for me. All right. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too.
And I get it, you know, in a way it's appealing to have a prescribed time where you can say, I did it, I've accomplished it, I have improved myself. When in reality, that's a never-ending battle. It's easier to spend the huge amount of money than to accept that the 2.0 version of yourself is a lifelong project and not a 75-hour one. And this is a nitpick, but it's kind of funny that it's called
so
the
true.
Modern Day Night Project.
And you might
because
think
if there
that you
were
are there now, but that always, it changes. Life changes. You change. We change. We all... It changes.
modern day nights, they wouldn't be doing any of this. It would be a lot more like...
Modern day nights. Yeah, they would play Mario Kart. Me in Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, get it.
I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate
Do the
you
night
picking
shaker.
my video out of all
Shake that night.
the videos that are on here, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.
Attenzione pickpocket! Attenzione borseggiatrici! Pickpocket!
Winston does that if I lock him out of the bathroom. He also took his paws under the door, and if I look under the door, I can just see his eyes will be there. He'll be watching me. He just crouches down and tries to like watch me as I do my business. That was a modern masterpiece, wasn't it? Good video. The cat wants in. Let the cat in. No fancy cod piece. Oh my god, the cod pieces that came on Knight's armors were just, they're so unnecessary. Like, why are they? Let me show you an example. Knight armor cod piece, maybe? Twitch, this is for educational purposes. This is for educational purposes. Yeah, it's absolutely redonkulous. Like, is this like an intimidation factor? Like, why would a knight need a cod piece shaped like that? To be fair, if I'm fighting someone who's wearing this, I'm probably just gonna turn tail and run. It's crazy. There's other ones too, like if you're curious enough. Like this one. What PD? Like, it's just so unnecessary. They're just like sticking out. Please check out Henry the Eighth's codpiece. Hold on. Is that not Henry the Eighth's? Okay. Henry the Eighth's. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. Can't believe it. Henry the Eighth's codpiece. Oh my god, it's so round. Seems like he wore a codpiece a lot. Wait, is this one it? Here's a side-by-side comparison to the previous one. I think Henry the Eighth is on the right. You can tell because it's bigger. Just all I'm saying is Dark Souls didn't quite get the armor right, did they? Fun fact, codpieces were like that to avoid indentation of armor to cut your junk off. Oh, what a low blow to be going right for like the junk. Old Henry was fat. Oh, was his the really round one? There's another one, chat. I was trying to get an image of that. That wasn't a web PD. That's just like just round. Just like a someone attached a baseball to the front of it. Why would you even go for that? I know, that seems like dishonorable. No giant codpiece game. Unplayable from soft. Yeah, no giant codpiece in Dark Souls. Unplayable. Unplayable. I can't play this. Yeah, not very nightly, but like also when it's life or death, I would totally go for the Neds. That's true. As much as I'm like, oh, the honor and valiancy of knights. When you're in there, when you're in a life or death fight, you're probably just looking for the quickest solution. Skyrim copies mods. Wait, this isn't Google. Chat room. I hope I didn't awaken anything in you. No, I see you as attacking the Nets for sure. Shh. I want them to let their guard down. But yeah, no, I'm going in there with the claws. Squire, cut that knight's ballsack off. Henry VIII was one who divorced and beheaded wives for not giving him sons. Ah, that guy, that bozo. So I imagine his armor did not want to piss him off. Oh, yes, my lord. Yes, your junk is very, very large and intimidating, my lord. Please don't behead me. Chia plays Dark Souls 1, but with the realistic codpiece mod? Is that real? That's not real. No way that's real. Don't get a him's hopes up. She'd do it barehanded. If it was my life, or the knight's life, you best believe. You best believe, wrestling style, I will grab and twist. UFC style, I will grab and twist. Historically accurate. Please don't do that. Then don't attack me in a life or death situation, and then I won't have to. Then I won't have to. If anyone deserves it, yeah. If anyone attacks me, chat, that's what. I won't do it unprompted. Of course. You think I'm just gonna go out there and start doing that to people? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that.
Hi everybody, I'm here in the Outback. I came here on a
crazy
tour,
cannibals
said
of
out loud
Cinnamon
I was
Toast Crunch.
expecting everyone who lives here to be wearing fedoras and camo gear, got called some words I didn't even know were legal to say anymore, and now I'm alone and stranded waiting for something cool to happen. When I first came to the land that's shaped like a cat head on one side and a dog head on another, I thought, hamburgers, what can I talk about while I'm here? What sort of intricate world can I dive into today? Cereal. The year is 1984. Two kiddos get 1984 and can't find a scrumptious meal for breakfast. Luckily, three nice men suddenly appear and begin to bake the Cinnamon Toast Crunch to everyone's
Literally
delight.
1984.
This trio was Wendell, Quello, and Bob. Wendell toasted
Chat, get it out
squares
of
in
your
a pan.
system. You can say it. You can say it. Just this once. Get it out of your system. The mods won't time you up. Hell yes. Cyril. Oh, I know, Pody. A police officer actually taught me that one. A police officer actually taught me that one. Because there's so many self-defense classes. And for whatever reason, I just was on the topic with a police officer. It was like, yeah, no, the only self-defense you need is you take your two thumbs and you just get right in there. You just keep going until you feel a squish. And I'm like, holy fuck, that's hardcore. But also good to know.
Quello adds cinnamon and sugar, and Bob makes everything crunchy.
He's right,
But
though.
because
He is
Quello
right.
and Bob were kind of incompetent, a little
He's
bit
like, forget
clumsy,
all that
and overall
kicking
not
and
too great at
punching.
making stuff. One day in 1991, Wendell drowned the two of them in a river, where they remain missing to this day with failure to find where they went if they're even alive. From this point on, Wendell was the sole
True,
force
Vex,
responsible
true.
for the production of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. He went from just doing the toast to now doing everything, so good for him, I guess. For the next 18 years, his delicacy would go from a few kids to the entire galaxy, with everyone knowing how good of these squares are. Even aliens getting access to them, and a kid's nose coming to life and running seemingly miles from the mere
Cinnamon
scent of
Toast
cinnamon.
Crunch is probably one of my favorite cereals. Like, I like the Honey Nuts as well. Or the Honey Bunches, or whatever. I like the honey cereals. I like the Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereals. I go crazy for Cocoa Puffs still. But I don't eat cereal that often. Honey Nut Cheerios? What's the one with the crazy, like, the cereal mascot that looked like a Crash Bandicoot knockoff? He was hairy. He was really hairy. He had hair all over. I'm not sure if he was like a hedgehog or like a gremlin. Honeycombs! Yeah, what was he? What was that mascot? Me want honeycomb. Yeah, that guy. That guy. I like honeycombs. Time to go cocoa crazy. When I was in college, my roommate at the time would import this very specific brand of like chocolate Cocoa Puffs that you could only get in, I think it was something like Australia or Asia. She'd have them brought in by family members and stuff, and that's commitment to a certain food. She's like, they're just not the same here. You can't get them here. I'm like, yeah, that's true. Like the kinds that turn your milk into chocolate milk as soon as you add just like a couple of them. Those ones. As a kid, you eat cereal in the morning. As an adult, you eat it at 3 a.m. and no other time. That's true. Cereal becomes like a desperate snack food when you're an adult. Like, there's nothing else. You don't want to make anything. It's 3 a.m. You're maybe probably a little intoxicated. Cereal. Hi, Steve. Know the commercials of Honeycomb? Upon seeing Honeycomb, kids turn into the mascot. Yeah, that's bringing back. Yeah, that freaked me out. Because the mascot was such a goon. I was like, I didn't want to turn into him.
The cereal was wacky and potentially dangerous, but ultimately beloved for being a wonderful part of a complete breakfast. Yet, on another hand, the advertising was quieter. As before, there were pleasant bakers singing, and at this point, anything like this clashed with the happy man on the box.
Oh, I wasn't talking about.
Like a nose
wasn't
than
talking
his
about you,
actual
Chet.
nose. But one day in
You're
2009,
goons.
an iconic bacteria clawed its way into our hearts. The cinnamon squares, crazy squares, also more recently known as the Cinnamojis, which I'm never gonna say again because that name is stupid as hell and it hurts me to say. Almost immediately, Wendell evaporated as the mascot character, though he's confirmed to still be working in the background, and if he potentially unalive the other two bakers, imagine what he would do to sentient cereal. For the past 14 years, the squares have remained the face of Cinnamon Toast Crunch with a simple enough premise. They're cannibals and they eat each other. The average commercial in this Blue Bowl era is simple enough. All of the squares are seen living together around a cereal bowl, only using whatever they have near them, like spoons and especially each other, for example. They will either just be standing around or doing some sort of humanish activity, like professional levels of synchronized swimming. And
They
truth be
actually
told, that's honestly
assassinate
really
each other.
impressive that they took the time to learn this routine, only for one of them to snap and kill them all, and you had a good thing going. Cannibalism is a slightly more valid survival strategy in this case, especially if they taste good. And they probably do, since that's
It's
the
just like
point.
aliens
They
through
taste
that
like
guy's
those
guts.
crunch, and it's so good that if you were made out of it, you would eat yourself. And it's even worse when it's confirmed that they're alive and they're crumbs. That's what the squares will do to themselves and each other. But with how eerie this world is, you can kind of observe these commercials like watching a documentary on an animal you've never heard of. Crazy squares also have organic eyes, tongues, and especially teeth, which made me wonder if cannibals commonly eat teeth. And this Google search alone brought me one step closer to being on a watch list. To give another idea of how
If
bad
you're not
their entire
already there.
situation is, imagine if you were with two friends. One of them has dandruff and they make it snowstorm from their crusty scalp. Now, imagine the other friend made contact with the dandruff to their tongue, and their natural response was to eat you and your friend with dandruff without hesitation. That is what they're doing. And even though there's a couple dozen of these commercials, I was really unable to find
I did
anything
not
really
need that image.
worthwhile until I
What do
found
you
out
think
about
about
a
that?
promotional endless runner game called Crazy Square's Milk River Run. It's here that we learn that they live less like in a large house and more in like a liminal space. The milk weirdly has similar properties to sand for some reason, and I want to say there's tides, but truthfully I have no clue. A few of the crazy squares act like sharks, a primal instinct that has been demonstrated a couple times in the commercials. The playable squares need to surf through this milk on a spoon, whereas another one is hellbent on chasing the player. But of course, there's things in the background like an infinite kitchen, infinite table, infinite cereal, and infinite whatever these things are. I forgot what they're called. So I went from kind of understanding this nightmarish kitchen dimension to getting much more confused. And then I found out about more recent
Overthinking for
events
the
the
win.
crazy squares have been up to, which gave my big blob of confusion like 6 moderately sized confusion tumors. Alright fellas, what the frick frack snake snack is this? The Cinnamon Toast Crunch City Cinnabille, whatever the hell you want to call it, is a more recent invention making its debut around 2017. These commercials are about the same as before, the only major difference, of course, being the SETI.
We got a hat?
It's just Detroit. It's just
So
Detroit.
it's a city where they
Nobody
all
is safe.
eat each other?
The life expectancy
Can we get
here
a
is
cereal thief
23
hat?
minutes.
I don't
There's a
have
Cinnamon
any
Toast Crunch Tinder
cereal.
and granola people and churro cinnamon people and
think I
cinnamon roll
do.
people. It doesn't
No.
matter who you are or what you do.
I have a
There's
spoon?
gonna be squares using their tongue lassos to drive by. Crazy squares do not live long. In a soccer game, at a concert, skiing, nowhere is safe. On a family road
I
trip
got
or
a
in an apartment
spoon.
with your friends, this is truly where the strongest will survive. Yet with all of this, I have to wonder how they're able to construct these major buildings despite a rapid population decrease.
Just
Oh, never
pretend
mind.
there's
They
cereal
just
in
have
the
a
spoon.
factory and they replace everyone easily. But with the factory, now we need to ask why the squares are built to want to eat each other. This civilization could be modernized and perfected just by altering the new ones to not want to eat their peers. They can keep drinking milk because milk is the only liquid that exists here. I'm more intrigued than I am concerned where they gained all this access to milk to replace all the water. But let's not worry about that. Still though, what the
milky
dickens
earth,
can be
real-
realistically done to end the cycle? What's even causing this cycle?
How did this society invent smartphones? How did they not solve their like citizens eating each other issues? Yeah, it's like not even like most cases of groups of people engaging in cannibalism are for like religious reasons and spiritual reasons. These guys are just like they get a whiff of each other and they go psycho like sharks with blood.
Well, I have a couple ideas. Idea 1. Very angry baker scientist making his own evil sea monkey society. For the past 38 years, we've known of the 3 bakers, and considering the fact that Wendell very possibly eliminated the other 2 from the picture, I feel like he's partially responsible for this constructed nightmare. It's already been kinda shown he lacks any flakes of any morals, appearing in houses, using household ovens without asking the owners. Honestly, I'm grasping for straws of video proof. I think part of him disappearing in adverts was Wendell constructing an ideal species. By this I mean 18 years and millions of dollars
Wendell,
of
the
serial
mad
revenue went to
scientist.
crafting the crazy squares as a species, at first observing them in his house or maybe mansion, which features a giant milk river that he drowned his fellow bakers into because they didn't like the morally corrupt situation very much. This is more of me throwing out theories,
The
of
hell?
course. It could easily be Wendell observing the squares as a terrarium. That could be how they have so much milk and actual resources. So then why are the squares intentionally being made to eat each other? Well, in this situation, in my humble opinion at least, the Cinnamon Squares simply have a severe cocaine problem in their cities. They have enough physical traits and intelligence required to do relatively complex things like play sports, video games, and even drive. It's only through them using their non-existent noses to smell the planted cinnadust that they lose composure and act in this violent manner like they went ahead with some intrusive thoughts. But hold on, there's another idea. Idea
The intrusive thought of me eating my fellow humans. They let the intrusive thoughts win.
2. Wormholes. Some commercials
you want me to
introduce a
make the
cinnamon
spoon
wormhole
bigger?
that will randomly appear for a few seconds and then warp somewhere else. There is no valid reason for how or why they appear or exist.
How does it stay
but for
on my
once,
head?
I really don't want to think or talk about
Who
how
knows?
common they are or why they can appear. I don't really, cinnamon wormholes. It happens, we have thunderstorms, they have wormholes. We all got our own problems. Potentially, I could see the squares acting like the foods in that kind of not very good and definitely not family-friendly animated movie Sausage Party, where the food humans see are just food, but the food are alive in their own world. With this, the crazy squares that are produced either came to or from our own world into this mildly effective marketing campaign. It's how they're able to combine and improve the mediocre
Hamster brothers do
cereal of an
enjoy the
innocent
children on
leprechaun
occasion.
who's offered-
That's a myth. That's a myth. They only do it when they're stressed out. So don't stress out a hamster, chat. That's all I'm saying. Now I want cinnamon. Yeah, this has only made me want to eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm now hungry. Chia, you're the fulcrum. You're supposed to balance the spoon. Look at this. It's stuck to my head. I glued it. I don't even need to balance it. Cinnamon toast Chia. Happens to the best of us. Oh yeah, I hate it when I get a whiff of someone and then I just get hit with the overwhelming urge to consume them. Are you really friends if you don't let your homie eat your cinnamon toast crunchy self? That's true. I'd let my friends devour me. I hate it when she has a bad day and consumes a chatter. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of stressed out. Although the rumors of chatters going missing, those are just rumors. Those are just rumors. Don't... Sorry, they have lives outside of the
passionate
chat
about
room.
cereal. It's how they were able to come into the blue bowl liminal space. It's why we can eat them
Rip it
without
off and leave a
perceiving them
bald
having
spot.
teeth or
Don't
tongues. And,
rip it off.
Ew, could you imagine how gross
the
that would
peanut
be?
butter.
Like having teeth in your cereal? That's horrible to think about.
Ew.
Regardless of whatever you...
Wait, having teeth floating around in milk, is that considered a cereal? If you have a bowl of teeth and you add milk, is that a cereal? No, probably no. Yes, stop. If you can chew through the teeth, well, I can swallow a tooth. Bone apple teeth. The word cereal derives from things like grains, so I'm gonna say no. But teeth got grains in them. Grains of calcium. Oh, so it's a soup! It'd be a soup, not a cereal. Bone apple teeth, my chat room. Dinner is served. Aw, Chia, is it teeth and milk again? Aw, chat, you know I couldn't stay away from serving you more teeth with milk. That's all I have left from the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. No, Chia, cereals must be made from grains. Teeth is made of milk, so teeth is milk, just squared. But if fingernails are made of teeth stuff and so is hair, then is hair and fingernails milk squared? Or maybe even milk cubed? Yes, says Chet. Wait, Canary, isn't that like the story for graham crackers? Graham crackers were invented by the Mormons to stop people from feeling any sort of lustful feelings. Really, it had the opposite effect, didn't it? Just a cracker so spiceless. I don't think it was cereal that was invented for that reason. I think it was graham crackers. Aren't teeth made of keratin? All this calcium will make my bones indestructible. Think about how strong the teeth are in the Cinnamon Toast Crunch world. All they do is drink milk. Cornflakes at least were for that reason. Cornflakes as well? Why were so many foods made purposefully bland to stop thinking that it would actually stop people from doing that? Why is that like a thing? Cereal was as well? It was part of the Quaker diet, which was America's first diet craze. What the hell? People thought cereal would stop that? People thought bland food would stop that? I don't think so. Let me Google it. Yeah, get Googling. We need answers, people. We need answers. They need more grains. So boring is holy. Got it. Yeah, got it. That's why I'm going to hell, chat. That's where they keep the spice.
you think in my weird little theories about Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I think there's at least a few midpoints that are indisputable. The surplus of milk is odd, the fluctuating population is a bit strange, but then there's wormholes in
They're made from 4 kinds of tissue: pulp, dentin, enamel, and cement. Pulp? I've heard of dentin and enamel, but what the hell is pulp? Ew, there's pulp in my teeth! Pick me up some sriracha from hell. They got the best sriracha there. I like my cement without pulp, please. No thanks, hold the pulp. I like my cement like I like my milk, no pulp. The pulpy stuff under the hard stuff. The squishy nervy bits. Pulp Fiction on my teeth.
Wendell, and I don't really think we should delve any deeper into these cases. When thinking about this, it's very much like putting a toddler
The
in a wood
forbidden
chipper,
gummies in your
because
teeth.
it's messy,
Ew.
relatively unsatisfying, and especially
Yucky.
unnecessary. The cycle they find themselves into lacks much of an exit. They live in peace until they realize that they're supposed to eat each other. It's like that game where you lose when you remember the game by the way you lost the game, but instead of being
I was
mildly
never playing the
embarrassed by
game.
losing, you kill or be killed. And though this video isn't sponsored by Kellogg's or Cinnamon Toast Crunch or anyone, it's a
Peak
delicious,
2000s
nutritious,
humor.
and
Yeah, this
expeditious
MFer.
meal fun for your entire family treat that you can enjoy any
Me
time
going
of
up
the day.
to
But
every
I'll be
millennial and zoomer when they finally are on their deathbeds and going, "You just lost the game." And then they go, "No." And then they pass away having lost the game.
silently judging you if that
You're
any
playing
time
the
of the
game
day
now.
is
I
from
choose
5
to
p.m.
abstain.
to 4 a.m.
I'm gonna eat
I
a
hope
graham
you learned a
cracker
little bit
instead.
more about the most popular cereal friends around. Feel free to check
Games
out
are
more
too
goofball
spicy
Chupo
and too
stuff,
fun.
climb that food pyramid, get your daily vitamins, make sure to turn off the lights when you leave a room, and have a nice day. And look!
Oh my god, Ew! Yucky!
A kangaroo came to visit me. She is the most kangaroo-y kangaroo I've ever seen. They're really mystical creatures when you take a closer look. I can really feel the danger in the air. Like something very bad is about to happen.
My ghost haunting people just to tell them they lost the game. I refuse to be a part of the system.
And I'm not in a safe place anymore.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who, like, thinks about stuff. Yeah, good video. I'm not the only one who thinks about stuff like, why do they eat each other? They have a whole society. Why have they not figured out that issue? How do they smell? Me, I'm stuff, says chat. Well, I guess I'm thinking about you then. When I'm passing away, I'm telling my family I secretly hid away oodles of money and then die. I secretly stashed away 1 ton of golds. The location is That's the greatest prank. And you could get a custom-made headstone that just says, "Ha, gotcha." So when your family is like finally mourning you, they just go, "Oh shit, can't believe Grandpappy got in one last prank." Oh, you want the Club Penguin lore? The bizarre lore of Club Penguin? That's really you want that, chat? Really? I got him. Then you pass away. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks about stuff. Stalking Mr. Beast for clout? Oh shit, they found me! Quick, I gotta go back into hiding. Love to think about stuff. Yeah, you see, I'm. This is gonna be the most himbo thing I'll ever say. I'm such a deep person. I think about stuff sometimes. Wait, Chia, what are rain frogs? Chat, we can't just keep watching frog videos. That's all we do is watch frog videos. I'm sick of all these frog videos. We watched like 10 last stream. I'd love to muse and to pontificate over stuff. Whoa, that's a big word. Himbo or hambo? Good question. Yeah, my head's full of thoughts about stuff, you know? Bro, I'm filled with all these thoughts, bro. I can't stop thinking about stuff, bro. Ham, bro, I like it. More frogs, says chat. More frogs, more frogs. Well, alright, I guess I'll indulge one little frog video.
So, have you seen this fine gent before?
Yes, I have.
You're probably asking, what is this? Some sort of egg with legs, maybe? Wait,
I think we've
play it
all
one more
seen
time
the
for me.
BBC video.
But this is indeed a real animal. Breviceps namaquensis, a species who fall under a category of obscure animals called rain frogs.
We've all seen the... What is that noise? The battle cry of a very angry frog. We've all seen that video. Our
Rain
video
frogs, even by
suggestions
frog
not only
standards, are pretty strange.
video suggestions when they are during the stream are stuff that appear on my dash, but like if it's something that doesn't appear on my dash in the Discord and I can watch it and then see if it's good for the next sesh.
You know all of those things frogs are supposed to do? Hop, croak, live in water, that kind of thing?
You
Well,
should be
the
in the
rain frog
Discord,
doesn't
buddy.
do that. A lot of their odd traits are explained away by how it lives. Unlike a regular frog's dependence on bodies
Mods,
of water,
hit the Discord
rain
link.
frogs instead spend all of their time on the dry land of southern and eastern Africa.
Thank you.
In fact, if you do place them in
Oh,
water,
you got
they
it
would be
yourself.
unable to swim and drown. They're located in areas of land
Thanks,
where water
Mods.
can still be sucked up by their little bodies. For instance, Breviceps macrops, the desert rain frog,
Woman who ate her husband's ashes in the search bar. What did I miss? Nothing.
lives in an area of sandy
nothing.
coast only 10
Nothing at all.
kilometers thick. Although
Weren't
at
doing
first
anything.
glance too dry for a frog, this thin stretch of coastlines experiences plenty of humid fog from the Atlantic Ocean, humidity which the frog soaks up using a special patch of skin on
That's
its belly.
the frog that is
Because
like.
they don't
is
have
it,
to rely on bodies
is it
of water.
a McDonald's dessert or a frog? McDonald's dessert or frog? Or maybe it was a McDonald's, or maybe it was like an ice cream or frog. Ice cream or frog. I can't find the image. But has it been lost to time? No, I've seen it recently, I think. If by recent I mean 5 years ago, but there's a frog that looks like this. That looks exactly like when it's moistened, like a ice cream. It's like... Oh, found it! Oh yeah, can't wait to try the new McDonald's sundae. It looks just like an ice cream. Delicious. Now you gotta think twice, Chad, next time you eat a McDonald's ice cream sundae. Is it a frog? Have you just been served? I see just a sundae. What do you mean? Yeah, doesn't he look so grumpy? I'm pretty sure that's that's this kind of frog, or it's similar.
Rain frogs are free to do as they please.
A rain frog.
Which admittedly isn't much.
What's his
like
name?
I said,
Grumpus. You know how Grimace is the mascot for McDonald's? That frog that looks like a McDonald's sundae is a Grumpus.
because of their anatomy, they have lost the ability to hop or climb like other frogs.
Oh, they can't
Instead,
hop
they
or
waddle around the
climb.
soil at incredible speeds. Being nocturnal creatures, they only come out at night and wander the terrain searching for prey. These prey items, as for other frogs, consists of small invertebrates. Somehow these animals are capable of ambushing their prey.
Yeah, the video of the tiny mouse as well. That screams. And fights scorpions. Nature is so metal.
And quickly lap them up using their tongues. During a special time of year, however, this hunting is not necessary. When the sparse
Grimace
rains
Grumpus,
finally
what is
fall,
it about McDonald's that
various
makes people so sad? They call it a Happy Meal. Why am I still sad?
insects like termite swarmers are drawn out to the surface world. This bug buffet attracts the rain frogs,
Ooh.
who will come out of their burrows.
They
in this
look like
special
ice
occasion
cream.
and
Oh my
feast.
god, I can't unsee it.
That magnificent stride, by the way, is because of their feet. Their inward-facing
They're
limbs
just
are
walking
spade-like
ice
and
creams.
surprisingly powerful. They come in handy when used in another key aspect of their lifestyle, digging. Rain frogs are all adept burrowers.
The grasshopper
digging
mouse is
small
so
burrows
metal, it
both to
just
escape
evolved extremely
predation and absorb
fast-acting
more water
antibodies
from
to the
moist
scorpion's
soil.
poison.
Their
Yeah.
adaptation to land also extends to their young.
Nature's a
Unlike
battle.
other frogs who lay their eggs in stagnant bodies of water, which will eventually give rise to tadpoles, rain frogs lay their eggs in small burrows.
Rain
Instead
frogs
of
are made of
tadpoles,
rain.
what
You
pops
can't
out
convince
are
me
something
otherwise. I will
called
not try.
froglets, which are basically just miniature rain frogs, who, just like their parents, are immediately ready to waddle around and dig.
Aw.
So that explains
we lick
some
them,
parts
we'll
of the rain
die.
frog, but one question still goes unanswered.
Gee, give me the spoon. I want a bite of the
Why does it
frog
look
sundae.
like that? At first glance, the round body really just seems to be a hindrance.
Alright,
And
chat,
it's even
open
further
up.
emphasized by the unusually small
Yum,
head.
yum, 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 yum.
But trust me,
Yum,
there
yum,
is a
yum, yum,
reason
yum,
for
yum,
these traits as well. The round body,
That one for
besides
me?
the frog's camouflage,
Yum,
is
yum,
its
yum, yum.
primary form of defense. It's able to puff itself out to make it look bigger and more intimidating, which is always pretty helpful when by default you are very small. Just to give some perspective, Breviceps gibosus,
Oh my
or
god,
the
this one looks like a Star Wars creature. This looks like something from like a old 60s movie space monster set. Like this is a prop. Larval Yoda, says chat. Icky hamster saliva? My saliva is not icky. My saliva is delicious. I know because I'm drinking it right now. It's in my mouth and I'm swallowing it.
the giant rain frog,
Not
the
biased.
largest of all rain frogs,
The
grows
orb.
a mighty 4.5 centimeters in length.
The
To
gibbous.
further threaten any enemies, the frogs will stand as tall as possible and emit a hearty war cry, which is what that one in the video is also doing. Their body type also is useful for the event of a predator attacking their burrow. Once more, the frog puffs itself up in its hole, making it difficult for any attacker to dislodge it.
You
As
could
for its
sell
tiny
that
head-
saliva. Listen, I wouldn't be the first VTuber. It's already been done. Phase Connect and Sundaria were companies that sold saliva gummies. There might have been more. Anyways, yeah. You had to go to the cons to get it though. That's a premium product.
Honestly, guys, I'm coming up short. Like, I can't really see a great reason for
Does anyone think then that has anyone think that tongues do not taste to anything? Like, are you saying your tongue doesn't taste itself? Or are we just so accustomed to it? I'm curling my tongue in on itself and yeah, I guess there isn't really a lot of taste going on. Like, there's something, but it's neutral. Damn, I missed out. Well, if I knew there was such a demand, but are they Canadian? Phase Connect is a Canadian company. Is Sundaria still alive? No, they're not anymore. Disgusting? Alright, fine. I'm not making spit gummies myself in my own kitchen. How disastrous would that be? Unless? What's the plural of tongue? Tongue guy? No, it's just tongue, you bozo. You can taste others' tongues? Chat just cranked up the riz. I see what you're trying to do, chat. I see what you're trying to get at. No. Have fun tasting your own tongues for the rest of your goddamn lives.
Maintaining a preposterously tiny head in this situation. I guess it might be good for burrowing, as other burrowing frogs have proportionally small heads, but my personal head can
Wait, what was that frog? What was that
for
guy?
burrowing, as other burrowing
Nasi Cabatrachus Sayadrinus? That's a really long name. I'm gonna call it a snooty frog.
frogs have proportionally
A little
small
frog.
heads.
Oh, okay,
but
that's
my
good
personal
too.
headcanon is it's just to look
I'm gonna
even
call it
funnier
Nacho.
and avoid predation through pure comedic
As a
output.
nacho frog.
But whatever, maybe I'm wrong. It'll just be another mystery of nature. Speaking of the mystery of nature, let's talk about mating. Once more,
Wow,
another
rude.
grand obstacle for the
Well,
rain.
chat, I don't know if you're old enough to listen to this. Wow, rude. -2. Got him. I know it's a good one when the -2s roll in. So anyways,
Frog's
frogs.
body plan is how they are able to mate.
How?
Frogs mate
How
via
do they mate?
amplexus, where the male hangs onto the back of the female, fertilizing the eggs as the female releases them.
Okay, kind of like a horny backpack.
But the rain frog isn't able to do that. Not just because of body shape, but females are also much
It's
larger than
educational.
males.
Alright, chat, you can listen to it only because it's educational. You got me. You got me, it's educational.
For the males, it would be like climbing and sticking to a smooth boulder, and they would just awkwardly slide off. How do they get around this? Simple. Frog glue. During mating time, males will secrete
Frog
this adhesive
glue.
substance from their skin that allows them to stick to the back of the females and perform amplexus. Hey, just editing this video, and I realized there's a species of rain frog with the scientific name Breviceps baginsi and the common name Bilbo's rain frog. You know, like the Hobbit. I didn't know where to stick this incredible fact, so it's going here. The rain frog is a curious creature who at first may
Yeah, like a horny backpack, but instead it's glued onto you. Male frog, you look like a big boulder. I love you. Oh, say it again.
seem completely and utterly helpless.
I love
Instead,
it
it is
when
as well designed for
you
its environment
say
and
the
lifestyle as
thing.
any other animal. Although rather unorthodox compared to other frogs, and incapable of many of the things associated with them, they have found their own unique path as land-dwelling, burrowing animals. Maybe they look silly, but rain frogs have dug their own niche, both literally and
What
figuratively.
do you mean silly? They're beautiful.
Well, here's this month's video. I know, very
Alright, well, I always learn a little bit more from these weird nature videos whenever we watch them. Boulder Queen. Hydrate. Oh my god, I've hydrated too much, chat. I gotta use a washroom. I like the word utterly. That's utterly ridiculous. You fucking gave credit to the JPEG of the frog rather than the article itself. Shout out to my friend who this video never could have been done without the frog JPEG. Thank you for being here, chat. He said the Bilbo thing right after the glue thing. He did. That was a transition. Here, I've got something for you. Hi, Autumn. Hi. You have wisdom for the chat room? What would you like to say? You're on the mic. You're on the mic. Atom. Wow, as soon as I said chat room, she went silent. She hates us. Stir banana peels? Okay, yeah. Sure. Let me just go grab some more water as well as use the washroom. Not necessarily in that order. enjoy the TF2 seal for a moment. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm not gonna drink the water. Oh my god. I'm leaving. This is my favorite part. Shh, this is my favorite part. Alright, I got my water. You got some seal time? Oh my god. Chat, I've had a genius idea. A BRB screen? But a hamster. But it does the moves of the seal from TF2 in this video. That could be great. Yeah, big rotund hamster. Write that down, chat. Write that down. Who's gonna 3D model the hamster? I think I could. I'm not about to say I could 3D model. I think I could find an artist that would be able to do it 2D. Seal hamster. It's genius. It's genius. Just opening up that one for later. Where were the star reacts to or unbanned requests? I don't know if we'll watch the full thing. I'm just curious. Curious. Seal clap. I'll seal clap to that. Star unban requests. Oh god. It's always like a Star does more unban Or more ban appeals have reached arranged chat logs. Oh god, what could Stir's chat room post to get them banned? I'm
Man,
just...
didn't
There's just... I have a morbid curiosity. I don't know if I'll watch the full thing. I need to know. I know, it all goes back to Asmongold.
Man, didn't I bookmark the chat unbanned thing? I did. I don't know where it went. It's already gone. I have a sense there might be one. I just have a sense about these things.
I really like his screen
Just a sense
here.
that when you ban someone with like 900 messages over like one petty thing they said. Can you ban me? Yeah, no problem. Do a ban appeal. I don't even remember what it was, but I see the first part of the request is LOL seriously. See, I knew there would be one. That's about that.
A word to the wise. Maybe don't start out the request like that.
That's about the kind of ban it was.
Looks
Keep
like
them
Weird West.
banned?
It looks
Hold
like
up. Hey, it's me.
the game.
Weird
The
hair.
game.
This hair. It only
Hi,
looks
it's me,
weird
Stir.
Because
Looks like a Darkest Dungeon.
Because the camera wasn't above me, then you wouldn't. But then like when one hair goes down, I'm like, the fucking looks crazy. There's like a little poof, and it won't. Okay. Stir unban requests. The last thing he said was, but we can still see your name and you suck. And then I banned him because I was specifically talking about not being toxic to people, and that's the reason I was hiding their name. So in the realm of the conversation was, I want to decrease people's toxicity. The immediate response was, but we can still your name and you suck. It's the only thing I read, and I clicked on their name to see what the previous messages were. And I was like, dude, they have like they're active chat. I didn't even look at the name, and they've been subbed a long time.
Can't wait until I get to be on the Chia unban request stream. You and I both know, Noodle, you are too much of a dang sweetheart to get banned in my channel. You'd have to be quote unquote hacked. Yeah, just take that toxicity bar and drag it down. Oh my god.
I knew it was an unban immediately. Let's go into the deep files. Like, maybe I was actually right. Like, what if they were actually bad? Oh, it told me to get the fuck on Arisa. I don't know about this. The least deserved ban I've ever done.
Really? Whoops.
I knew it was the other person. Yeah, it was the first time chatter. Stir all caps. Where were you on January 6th? I was just like, I don't want to. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Okay, to be fair, I've done that exact thing before. Someone came in, like, just typing my name over and over again, trying to get my attention. I'm like, nope, not today. Ban.
Where the hell were you? How is that? Least arranged first time chatter. Talk about the allegations. Dude, I have not been alligated anything. Scared to type currently. I'm looking at his past messages. 30 messages. You're getting exposed right now.
Chatter audit.
Scared to type currently. Emote, bops. Hello, L. What's that L? You telling me I'm an L streamer today? First message was a heart. Ghost Horse OP. Elden Ring streams.
Immediately. L.
Thinking that's a ban. Usually it gives you a drop down of time. I was gonna do a 1 second timeout. Usually it gives you a whole drop down. There was no drop down.
There are allegations from the chat that
Me
you are
next?
a weenie. Can you confirm or deny?
I'm a weenie? I've eaten weenies. Deuce to do. 70 months. Man, I hate your name.
Least suspicious
every time I say your name, I remember all the times I've said, wait, am I saying this wrong? And then I remember, like, it's like too much
bunch of
baggage.
weenies.
You just fuck off. Change your name. Also, whenever I bring up someone's chat history of what they said, everybody's like, "Oh, do me next." Everyone who says "do me," look at mine. You're always boring. There's never anything in there. You're just like the most normal chatter ever. Example: Chewbacca, do me, smile. So normal. So normal talking about the game. It was like, oh,
Ooh, I'm
I
wild.
think they nanobladed. Oh yeah, he was a
Ooh, I'm wild. You're about to see some wild messages.
The game being played.
Oh, kind of
SMA.
crazy.
Ban him? I need more bans.
This guy's unhinged and cray-cray. Hold up. This will be the final example of this phenomenon of do me. Oh my god, me. You can't do this, sis. Do this. Oh god. Why is he looking at our messages? You can't. He wanted it from the beginning. That was his.
I was thinking he was gonna audit past bans, not bans happening during the stream. Yeah, me too. He must have like a pretty big list built up, right? Or maybe he just doesn't really ban anyone. I know some people take it and turn it into like a whole stream, just going through unbanned requests for content.
First message when this started happening, he was like, me.
That guy? I bet he's a
Play
wee.
better, Farah. Maybe their Torb was just doing a good, just talking about the game. They're all fucking normal. Everyone who wants it is normal. Junk mom, you're junker. Wait, I read that weird as I was scrolling up. Junk mom, you're junker queen. You are brothers. Makes a little bit of sense to me. That's Sterler. Hello. Identified. Hello. Just pick someone at random.
Hello, you weenie.
First message. Oh, this was you. Holy shit, Stir. It's been years since I've watched the stuff you did with Germa. That's such a first-time chat message, Stu. Welcome back for the second time to watch Ultra Kill. Appreciate you. We're just gonna scroll up random name. Parasocial junkies. Star W, Star W, Star.
Okay, no. The first time comment that he's blocking with the menu.
Scroll
Really?
up random name.
Most normal chatter.
Parasocial junkies. Star W, Star W, Star W. Texas weather
A
sucks.
$100 unbanned
Star
fee.
W. Model chatter. Ripperissa talking about the game. Crazy. Crazy guy. Crazy. First time chat message 2017 TF2. You guys are so fucking predictable. Someone else. First, oh, that's too many. When it goes up to like 99999, you can't scroll that back that far anymore. Oh, this one was a lot. I think I used to be a stir. Why don't you play TF2 anymore? It's too far back.
It's
That's
back.
too much. You can't go that far back. But what if you could? One more. Literally one more.
Wait, it
Too
only
many.
reaches
You're
to
too active.
999. Wait, you think
Thank you. Appreciate it.
999
I've been
is like
creaming
a
up.
number where you should say only to?
First chat message ever. Jeremy. I'm just picking them at random. Me. Me. Okay, I'm safe. Going all the way back. 149 messages. I'm going all the way back. Which I actually maybe I can't because this probably isn't your first. First time chat I have like an addiction to first time chat messages. I'm on a fucking mission now.
It's always wild to
Good
hear.
chatter. Soundtrack.
Like, it is. It is interesting to see what people want to like open up with and introduce themselves with as a chatter. As a chatter. Not everyone in a stream is a chatter. Some are lurkers. But it does say a lot about them, doesn't it?
Wants to know the song. Reasonable person. Wants to eat pebbles. Talking about ass. Love it.
Love it.
Too many. Where are the stir chatter non-chat? 200. Like it needs to be like under 100. What? Well, today I'm gonna roll into the stir chat and say.
First time chat. Hi Yoshi,
migration.
I am unworthy. Please ignore me. Never. I will not ignore you.
No. I don't like when people say like everyone talking
You
now
are
is
worthy.
like you just want to be the guy.
It's the most
I
normal
remember
chatter.
the
I'll do a
LSD
flip.
thing. I do.
Cool.
Shit your pants. First message. Nice. What is Stir looking for at the moment? I'm just looking at people's chat histories because it's fun sometimes.
They're all.
It's
Everyone's
I don't
trying
know,
to be
it's
the
funny to me,
guy.
whatever the first
Everyone's trying to be
thing,
the one
way
guy.
someone would want to like introduce themselves. Too many. First
Shit your
time
pants.
blob dance. Boggers. Nice. Lewd R8. Umbrella sharing, lunchbox sharing, indirect kissing, first name calling, and hand holding. What?
Ban this guy immediately.
Mod them? I do need more mods. Their chats, I can't click. Too many. Dude, y'all need to shut up sometimes. Stir. Take our water. 2018. Jeremy. I've never played Ultra Kill, and have not seen very much of it. People were saying, like, I hope you've avoided, like, spoilers, because it's gonna, oh, XD. I don't really, I've seen very little. I know there was a sex update, and I know that you shoot things and you punch bullets to parry them or something. Install the butt plug
Imagine Chia going, y'all need to shut up. Y'all need to shut up.
We're going all the way fucking back on you.
Would that be, chat calls me mean, but like, I'm not mean. I'm kind of nice, actually.
Never done it before. We're going all the way up.
What's going on? Chat audit? Yeah, chat audit. First time chat audit.
Were these the League of Legends streams? Finally gonna play a good game, shows up for League of Legends and tries to coach me in League of Legends. Ward. This is all league shit. Actual ban. Send in the unban request. Cause come on. Like if it were anything else, pay me out. Wait. What was the bet? What there was a bet.
Chia, when are you gonna play League of Legends, please? League of Legends, please. Banned?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, compared to other streamers, you're a cinnamon roll. See, this chatter gets it.
When did that
Nicest
start?
streamer, not forced to say that. You were not being forced to say that.
The other monitor, I didn't even see it. 15%.
Yeah, he's playing the Valhalla
yes.
soundtrack.
Dude, Wind.
Please never play League of
man.
Legends. I'm way ahead of you there.
2018, he said.
I played it when it first came out, and that was enough.
Probably ignored him. It was probably Soul Calibur. Ban him. Is there a space? Nice. Now he controls it.
Yeah, very base first time message. Mod this
I
chatter.
disagree. Auditing us? I already audited you. It's fun. I love
Play
that,
League
like,
right
I don't
now.
know, I'm
Everyone's
modding
just
a lot
gonna
of
leave
chats
as
just
soon
from,
as
like,
I
knowing
load
the
it up.
streamer, like, and especially before VIP existed.
Like, to be a League streamer, you have to, like, this is a prerequisite, is you have to be good at it. Because no one watches it for fun. No one watches someone who's bad at it just having fun with it. That's not the point of the game. The point of the game is to win and be good and maybe even be toxic a little bit. As much as Riot's like, oh, that's not our brand. Oh, it kind of is. It kind of is.
So like Moon's chat, I have mod, Shore 4, like a lot of the boys, and I love
To be a League streamer, you have to have at least 3 holes in your drywall
like
from
watching
gamer
their channel,
rage.
and then
True.
someone says some weird shit in their chat, and I go down like a deep dive. Very exciting stuff. I was gonna say it, like, is anyone live? Like, what a weird thing. Is someone that I
Valhalla's
know
such a good
live
game.
right now that I'm mod in their chat, and I can look at one of their users at random? Moon is live right now. You just find
Yeah,
one
and I don't like
random
to be
Moon
miserable
chatter
when I
saying
play
some weird
games.
shit.
I like to be
Join
happy.
me,
I like
guys.
to play
Join
them
me.
for
It's
fun.
Trust me, fun. We're gonna wait till we see someone say some weird shit. That's not an emote, and it's
People who say League of
maybe me.
Legends
Even
is
this
fun
guy
are
who's
being
just like,
held captive.
Pussa, Pep
Or
W.
maybe it's just the Stockholm syndrome kicking in. I only like to play good games. I only like to play fun games. If I have fun with it, then it's great. If the games work, then I freaking hate it.
For you.
League can actually be
900
fun.
messages.
Oh, so I've heard. The only times League was fun for me was like back when I first started playing it, and I was new to it, and I was just learning along with everyone else who just when it came out. That was fun. You do have to play with friends, and you have to play with friends that won't take it seriously, because some friends do end up by taking it way too seriously. Like, yeah, sure, you're gonna go pro. I bet, buddy.
7 timeouts.
That's why you're still playing bot
Automated
games.
Nightbot, all Nightbot for spam. And then you scroll, most of these people, you all
You
scroll,
all
and
chat
it's just
forever,
like
best gameplay
one-word
feature, true.
emotes for years. So it's hard to find
Although I'd love
people-
to see Chia go full Tyler 1 for his stream, I would love to give you that experience. It can't be with League though, because like I currently haven't played it in a very long time. I feel like to acquire that kind of gamer rage, you have to be very familiar with the game, and you have to have a certain kind of justified toxicity towards teammates and other players. The on your high horse sort of toxicity, like you know the game better than they do. Does that make sense?
people in his chat that even type stuff. There's nothing as words. There's no words.
Kinda.
Moon, you look nice today. Boobas! 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 Moonman, you look nice today. I don't know. Sometimes you find some special ones. I've brought this story up a few times on stream of, I looked at someone's chat in Shoreforce channel who asked what his sensitivity was for like 4 years. And that was like all of his messages. Actually, I don't think that one was the 4. I think it was like for like 6 to 8 months straight, like regularly asked what his sensitivity was. And he also has like a command for it. Cut
Chia
or
going
uncut?
to rage at
Drama
Plastic
viewer.
Plastic Duck
Hurry up and shit
Simulator
your
today.
pants already.
You should have gone down the slide. You missed the slide by 2 millimeters. I can't do it. I can't do it. If the duck misses the slide, so what? Maybe the duck didn't want to go down the slide. Booba.
I could
Booby.
solo Germa, a Germa viewer. Germa viewers ask really short, low attention span questions that are like 3 words, cut or uncut, question mark, at Germa. Because they just try and get him to like, they know if it's a long sentence, he'll never be able to read it. And it's always like phrased as a question of 2 choices, because if there's 3 choices, he'll get confused. So his whole chat is like, what do you think about X? And it's something weird, or weird choice, or weird choice. Sensitive belly button, that's such a Germa
Dissecting
question.
a Germa joke.
Sensitive, it goes too far back. I'm committing. What if because it doesn't say how many messages it is, it's actually like 90,000. And I try and commit to going to the beginning, and it never gets there. I don't create it and followed on the
I think
same
he
day.
did.
Dude, he joined Twitch for me. It could be like the longest best punchline when we get to the bottom. In 2020, when they joined March 1st. They didn't message in chat until March 14th.
This guy make a
full
Twitch account
audit.
for me?
That's a violin. I must have said it was a cello or something. You are human. That's the sound my
That's
engine
like,
makes.
that's as endearing as
I
it
have
gets.
no idea the context. Then he shot me. I have no idea. Normal chats. No punchline. I am human.
No way I'm remembering things from like 2 years ago. You are human. I am human too. Whoa, we have that in common. Wonder what my first chat message is in here. Probably something weak. Well, let me try to scroll up at top speed. This is gonna take a while. Oh wow, all the timeouts come in as well. Timed out, timed out, timed out, timed out. Wait, no, it's not going up that far. Maybe I was scrolling too fast. Oh, mine I think is like broken or something. It's resetting it. When I get to the top, it just resets it. Unfortunate. I remember my first chat message because it involved beaver warfare. Oh, you remember your first chat message? That's so sweet. Let's watch the Chia video. You want to watch me watching a Germa video? You could watch me watch a Germa video right now live, like, actually. Pretty sure my first comment was something about Chia's voice being relaxing. Oh. Whenever someone says that, I get the goblin in my head going, just scream. Just show that chatter relaxing. Just scream really loud at the top of your lungs. But I'm being good. I'm refraining. Stirs diaper daddy as a title down below. Okay, well. Uno momento. Just gotta check this. Thunder. My mom is texting me about the thunder. A second thought, let's never watch Stir again. Deal. Me shaking hands with the Hamigo. I apologize for what your ears will be going through. Watch at your own risk. Alright, chat, make sure you got your headphones turned up. That you're wearing headphones, make sure you're in a quiet room. Turn the lights off so you can fully enjoy this auditory experience, chat room. Alright? Got your surround sound headphones on, and are you in a quiet room? Yeah? Okay. We got the soothing.
I thought.
We got the soothing sound of thunder outside as we listen to a little bit of Jeremy.
This is me. No, this is me. This is me and Jex. I know what this is. He doesn't get it. Do you not open the game? You have to open the game like 1,000 times in the debug menus. Open your game before you give it to people. How many times have we opened a video game and it's like, okay, let's open this video game. So, ow! Ay, 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 ay.
You know what I said like yesterday about how big VTubers always seem to like scream a lot? I'm realizing, let me just correct that statement. Big streamers make a lot of weird noises and scream a lot. Ay, 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 ay. You remember that? Ay, 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 ay. Screaming is fun. It can be. I'll give you something to scream about, chat.
It's not hitting him. It's not hitting him. It's hitting him now. I got it.
You're never gonna get a pan fully clean like this.
My ears! Ah!
Ow, my ears! What the hell? There was like, he got deep fried for a moment. Why does microphone have so much like vibrato?
I'm not a powerful force user yet. I can't lift this up.
Alright, that one was gross. In the army, we had to scream our NCO good night, or we didn't get to sleep. Aww. Maybe the NCO couldn't sleep unless he was told good night. That's... Aww. That's sweet. There's something very cathartic about just like belting it as well.
Aluminum? Aluminum?
We gotta play Pokemon Snap.
It's Illumina. Illumination. Illumination! No, sorry, let me do that better. Illumination! What about people that were in the German Rumble?
He can't do it. He can't do it. He was trying to do the minion illumination. Banana. I don't want to do a minion noise. No, no, no. Shut up. Quiet. Everybody quiet.
This is going to be a single-player Let's Play, and when I say Let's Play, I use that term pretty loosely.
Toxic wholesomeness. We were later told by the neighboring company officers that we were too loud and our company had to stop screaming good night. Your NCO must have been so upset. Must have been like, well, you're just jealous. You're just jealous. My company loves me so much that they scream good night and that you hear them screaming good night and that you don't get a good night like I do. We were all upset. Screaming is fun. Yeah, I screamed at scouts a lot. Welcome to Germacraft.
You're gonna
You look scared. You know when a dog like farts so loud it wakes itself up? That was the face he did. Like he realized that he made such a loud noise, but he doesn't really know where it came from.
Because I'm an idiot in this game.
You're gonna
What?
That doesn't sound like Saw at all. I don't think I have the other stones. Yes. Yes, I'll get the stones. I'll go after those.
No, I don't scream at scouts. I was in scouts. I was in scouts for like 10 years and I screamed a lot. That's true. Makes absolutely inhuman noises. How does he make some of them? Doom demon noises.
Yeah. Let's go get the stones. What's up, dog? All right, now activate my sucker.
This is like a baby sensory video for adults. This is like a baby. This is sound effects. I love it when cats make that noise. This is Zoomer's sensory video. When they ramp up to it, when they roll up to the purr. I love that. I love it when they do that. Sometimes my cat Autumn will even shake her head from side to side when she's doing it. She'll be like, she'll like shake it out. It's so funny. When you smack their rump and they turn their head like,
No bigger turnoff than a guy ripping out a puppet out of his back pocket and going like.
It's not just a turn off, that's a call to police. Chat, this is the best argument as to why you should never,
Let me see if I can do it.
ever become a content creator. These noises are on there forever.
Let me see.
Forever.
Hello. I can't do it.
Is he like?
I know where they come up.
Is he inhaling? Is he inhaling like this? That was a weird noise.
Problem is like.
The cat licked you doing the brow. She started to head bump my headphones. Put your cat on the headphones right now. I have something to tell her. I have something to tell your cat. Meow. What did she say?
Oops, there it is.
Amelia! Oh, that was a voice crack and it was bad.
Amelia. No, that's actually how her name is pronounced. Can we get a husky voice redeem? No.
Sing the raid song, sure. This
Is that why Chad always asks me for a raid song? Because German did it? Okay, it all makes
Cute
sense.
little birdhouse. Don't you think so? Hey, why don't you have a seat?
My
Come
tea
on in.
kettle.
Ethernet's right here. I can't fuck with that. No, come on in. Sit down. Yeah. Yes. Somebody will just cut
Chia,
this
can you
together.
get sick?
So this
I don't
desk
want to get sick.
is it's made out of wood, and before I hire anybody,
I don't care if
wanna
it
make
makes
sure
my
that they
voice nice and
understand that
sultry.
I am a very strong manager, and I can lift up. This is a 450-pound wooden desk. Just so you know who you're dealing with.
Oh my god, I think I also heard some vertebrae snapping in that one. He sure is strong. I saw he lifted with his back there. Ow! Strongest man in Mexico. Weakest man in Mexico, you mean? What was the purpose of that one?
You just put Burger King in front of In-N-Out. Oh!
This is the invasive thoughts winning. That's what it looks like. How is there a fucking bird on the road? Whoa. Oh god, yeah, maybe turn down your volume. Oh.
Alright, I'm fine.
View vacuum.
Is he screaming into like a bottle or something?
Jerma is just a scary motherfucker. No, but am I though? I completely disagree. I disagree.
Oh my god. I refuse to believe Jerma's a real person. Because if he's real, that means he can hurt us.
I'm quick enough. I just threw him. Just trying to click him. Nope. BB-8 unit. Then. Is he a cow? Why is he making like... You know, find somebody that can make a good cow noise. You can't. It's really hard to do that. Everybody always does like a... Oh, no. A cow actually goes like... I can't... Nobody can do it. Oh, come on!
That cow might need to, you know... Oh my god. They used a cow to voice act the Hulk? Are you sure? Are you serious? Jerma or a cow, you decide. Tim,
Funny
it's
man,
the Hulk.
make a funny noise. Funny man, make a funny noise. All right, fine. Everybody, I don't know what it is. Everybody loves wood. I don't. When you step on wood, you walk around a house.
Funny
that was
man, make a
predominantly
funny
wood,
noise.
It's just. Give us a joke. You got it.
Maybe wood wouldn't make that noise if you didn't wear your big clown shoes on them. Your big clown ass shoes all over the wooden floors. Maybe you should take off your big old clown shoes so it doesn't squeak like that. I love wood floors, chat. I gotta defend it.
All right, this is cool. I'm gonna sneeze, but I cannot mute my microphone.
Cartoon character! Who sneezes like that?
Alright, was it 10 minutes left in the game? It's like the end, right?
Twitch partner shirt? Oh my god, that's so... Can I get me a Twitch partner shirt without being a Twitch partner? I think that would be really embarrassing for me. Oh, is it your Twitch partner? No. But you have a shirt. I bought it.
Like, okay, if I had you just like in a room and you had like a blindfold on and you had like a thing covering your ears, and like you didn't know what this was. If I was like, all right, take it off, take the headphones off, take the eye shield off, and you heard this, and I was like, what do you think? You'd be like, right, I like it. It's good. This is good. And then I'd say, hey, you know what that's from, right? No, what is it from? Super Mario 2? No. Is it from Earthbound? No.
Super Mario.
Where's it from then? It's from Undertale. Lick Whale Lord.
That's such a good clip. That was so that was authentic.
Oh,
that was
dude,
authentic.
Wouldn't that be so gross? Oh,
That makes me want the Wailord even more.
Okay, I'm fine. Okay,
He was
look,
forced to
me
listen
not
to
even
Undertale.
mentioning the election right now is as if a fucking meteor on camera landed behind me, and it was like, and like a fucking smoke cloud took over the camp, and I'm just sitting there playing Teardown, like, oh man, whoa, what's that? Oh, did you guys see what I picked up? And you hear like,
Never mind. I hate Jerma. I thought I liked him.
dude, quit hitting your bong. I don't think I could hit a bong, man. I really don't think I could in real life. I would probably fucking fall down. I would hit the bong, it'd be like... I gotta feel... And Super Contra was terrifying. It made, every time you fought a boss, it played this horrible, scary music. It was like... It was like, fuck, the boss is coming in, it's scary. Alright, what if I just give him the potion?
If I closed my eyes, I would have thought it was that frog. The frog again. Is that the air of a balloon releasing, or just... No, wrong. It's the battle cry of a very angry toad.
Alright, what if I just give him the potion? If I'm like, here, how about a nice ice cold Sprite?
Oh, thank you, of course.
The battle cry of a very angry Germa.
Slow down.
Check in when you're done, Julio. I'm on my way to pick you up.
Here comes a rage stream. Sakon
Not that again.
Are you wearing red because you're the imposter? Yes. You do an impression of Daniel Day
Yes. Shut up. Shut up.
Lewis in Where There Would Be Blood. Sure.
As a YouTube simulator? Just like Pokemon.
That's why you are.
Get this guy a Grammy. They're inhuman.
Finally, I knew you would.
Oh, I love the Spanton ones. I didn't know there was actually footage with that. I've only ever heard the teacher noise. I didn't know that there was like he did it well also on camera as well at some point. Wow. Wow, I didn't think I could learn anything new from Germa, but here we are. YouTube Simulator should be the hardest game on earth, to be honest. In this saturated market, in this economy, yeah, they should have you running a YouTube Simulator game for 4 in-game years just to finally make, like, a decent amount of money. Or even to get partner. Derma found footage. Yeah, this feels like found footage. Does it not? Real. He's not real. Thank God German's not real. A cartoon man hybrid. But he's also, like, when you do take these little sound effects he does and you compile them, you see how truly crazy it is. But when you're just watching his streams, he's just a guy. He lives in the pooter. He can't hurt me. What do you sound like to animals? How does the world sound to animals? I think Autumn likes my voice, because whenever I speak to her, she hits me with a brah. She talks back. And I think she only has nice things to say.
But sometimes, more unexpected sounds grab our attention.
Ka-chow. Ouch.
Like this desert rain frog.
Oof.
Squeaking viral sensation.
Yowie zowie. Ooh. Tee. Ouchie. Ooh. I hate you. Ouchie.
11 million hits and counting.
Fuck you.
It sounds like a dog toy.
Fuck you too.
But actually, this
I swear I'm not rude.
is the sonorous war cry of a very angry hamster. Ferocious.
Yeah. I guess I make some weird sounds too. Sometimes. Tee. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. When I first watched that, I was bracing myself for that scream and just putting it in at the very end when I let down my guard. You can thank Witcho for that one. Stockholm Syndrome. Should have cranked up the volume. You should have just, like, ear blasted everyone. And don't even put warning loud in the title. Vegetarian spider, ooh. Bizarre lore of webkins, ooh. Ooh. Walmart Roblox, ooh. Ooh. Cursed Hello Kitty products. Are Lego boys like Sanrio girls? We haven't answered this. Walmart.
Ladies and gentlemen, Walmart has entered the metaverse. Finally. That's right, Greg. Through one of the most popular children's games in the world, Walmart is now an actual destination in the metaverse where you can go to have fun, play, learn, and of course, buy things from Walmart. And that is what I will be doing today. I personally cannot wait to get into Walmart's metaverse, look around, explore. It looks fun as hell. One of the biggest corporations in the entire world advertising to young children in a video game? Let's just say Daddy Likey. But before we do that, before I show you the actual Walmart metaverse experience,
It's such a weird
I was surprised
concept.
to find out that this actually isn't Walmart's first metaverse project. A few months ago, apparently Walmart was sort of laughed off the internet because this video surfaced demoing their vision of the future of shopping in the metaverse. And not only did this failed experiment not look like it made shopping any better, it like actively made it worse. You know how instead of like a store with colorful aisles full of products and people from your community shopping around, you'd much rather shop in a dystopian void of a Walmart that's been abandoned for 1,000 years? You do? Oh, you do? Okay, that was meant to be sarcastic, but you actually do? Okay, well, then maybe you'll like this.
Howdy. Thanks for visiting Walmart.
I will be your shopping assistant module today, but you can call me Sam for short.
Look, man, I already feel like kind of dystopian going to a regular Walmart in the real world, but this actually feels like I'm like a test subject in some kind of psychological experiment. What is this void? Where am I right now?
Let's get started. I have your shopping list loaded up, and I'm tracking your oil change so I can let you know as soon as it's done.
Now, I don't know about you, but when I go to the store, if an employee asks me if I need help finding anything, I say no every time, even if I do need help because I'm a nervous person. So this scenario is like a nightmare to me. Just having an
I will literally
2 feet in
climb
front
the
of me at
shelves
all
of
times,
Walmart
just
before I
locking
ask
eyes
for
with
someone to help me.
products is actually a nightmare.
And I
It's
have.
like my worst case scenario when I go to a store, but if it just never ended. It also doesn't help that she's like literally telling you what to do. She's not even making suggestions.
You see the tomato sauce on your left? Go ahead and grab that and then place it in your cart.
You see the tomato sauce? Grab it. Put it in your cart. You said you wanted tomato sauce, right? It's right there. Put it in the cart now. There's no time for browsing and taking your time in the Walmart metaverse. Get your shit and leave. How is this any better than shopping normally? They had every opportunity to make shopping like a breeze. Like, I feel like the most efficient form of shopping
This
is
is
kind of
already,
just like
like-
ordering it online. They didn't
If you think, yeah, I was about to say, if you think about it, this is already obsolete because I can do this. I can, even in the boonies of Canada, I can order my groceries online and have them delivered.
need to take the actual
Get the tomato
physical
sauce. Get the
experience of
tomato
going to
sauce. Get the
Walmart and
tomato
put it
sauce.
in
Get the
VR.
tomato
If
sauce.
I'm not going to the store anymore,
The
it's like the
tomato
actual act of
sauce.
putting a
Put it
tomato
in your
sauce in my
cart.
is not the part
Put
I'm
it
gonna
in
miss.
your
It's
cart.
not gonna be like
Put
human
it in your
contact or
cart.
just like feeling like I exist in a real social world.
Great. Looks like you need a good wine pairing. Take a look to your right. Your age has already
Yeah,
been
ordering
pre-verified
online
for
is
your
so
profile,
convenient. It really
so
is.
No need to wait for an ID check.
I love in this
Speaking of which, I'm putting in
supposedly,
my
like, futuristic,
delivered groceries as we
utopian
speak.
version
Let's
of Walmart in
go.
the future. We're already being upsold to buy shit that we didn't want. It's like, okay, you wanted pasta sauce, go ahead and buy a wine with that. You can't have pasta sauce without wine, right? And also here's $5 off a Voodoo movie rental. You're gonna want to buy a movie as well. And then, oh, you're watching a movie? Head on over to our gun department. You're gonna want a gun with that movie. Also, I haven't even bought pasta or meat yet. Why is red wine the thing I need to pair with the pasta sauce? I need the rest of my meal. Or am I just like sipping 1 glass of wine and 1 glass of pasta sauce while I watch my Voodoo rental movie?
I'm getting a notification from your connected smart fridge. It looks like you already have a full gallon of milk at home. Should we put this one back?
Sorry? My fridge told you that? The sheer passive aggressive in this Walmart employee's
What did my
voice.
fridge
Hey,
say
so,
about me?
I noticed you have a gallon of milk in your cart, but I was just talking to your smart fridge and he told me you already have milk at home. Should we put the milk back? Should little baby put the milk back? Did little baby forget
My
that
smart
we
fridge
have
is a
milk at
fucking
home?
liar.
Did you forget in this dystopian world there's a milk shortage? Are you trying to hoard milk? Also, stop talking to my fridge behind my back, dude. What the hell? Why are smart fridges so integral to every corporation's version of the future? I do not want my fridge snitching on me to Walmart, okay? Damn, you can really feel the anger through the screen in that toss. Fine, I'll fucking put the milk back, dude. Stop talking to my fridge. Just every part of this is so eerie. What is with the hum throughout this video? They could have had like fun music playing. You know, you go to like Target or Walmart, they're playing like Ed Sheeran. It's like they're making it eerie and dystopian on purpose. Every time you pick up an item from the shelf, all of the shelves descend into the underworld and new shelves come up. That's really comforting, I gotta
What
say.
the
There's
hell?
something so comforting about them being like, no, you don't move, all right? The shelves move. You stay right where you are. The milk
Someone who
will
works
come
in
to
tech,
you.
smart
The
tech
gun
scares
aisle
the
will
shit
come
out
to
of me.
you.
Good news, your oil change is done. Your vehicle
Yeah,
will
it
be
freaks
ready
me
at
out
the
too.
Tire and Lube Express.
Okay, now wait, so this is confusing. Am I at a Walmart with a VR headset on? This whole time I thought this was something you do from home. You
Look,
go
I
out and
already
pick up all your items,
don't
and then
like being told
Walmart
what to
will come
do.
and drop your stuff off. But she just said
If my
that my
fridge
car is
told me what to do, I would. Well, let's just say that fridge would be out on its ass on the street. If a fridge even has asses, it can be out on.
getting an oil change right now
Good news, your oil change is done.
at the Lube Express or whatever.
At the Tire and Lube Express.
The Tire and Lube Express. That's right, that's what I said. So I drove to Walmart, dropped my car off at the Tire and Lube Express, and then went into Walmart and then just put on a VR headset. At that point, why can't I just shop? Why do I need to be wearing a VR headset? I'm so confused. I feel like these hands say so much about the emotion of the person watching this happen. Would you say that this person is like happy or terrified about what's going on right now?
My melon.
I'll have the TV brought out to your car.
Oh my god, this is fucking
so
terrifying.
My shopping cart is going to my car to load my groceries. This drone is just gonna deliver the TV straight to my house. And then I noticed that I'm not leaving the Walmart. I noticed that my cart and the TV get to leave. And I don't? Is there any reason for that? Okay, your
I
groceries
don't want you to see what's going on in the aisles. That's terrifying.
You will remain here forever. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Okay, I think you guys have waited long enough. You want to see the real deal. That experiment obviously did not work. People were like, what the hell is wrong with you? Of course we don't want this. So now it's time to look at Walmart's actual, real life, currently live venture into the metaverse.
Why would you want to leave Walmart?
Enters the metaverse with Roblox.
Don't we have everything you need here?
Young shoppers.
Why do you want to leave?
Young shoppers.
We got
I feel like
beds.
there's another word
We
for
got
that.
food.
Another word
Why are you
that
trying to
they're
leave?
not using for some
We can have your family brought to the
We
Walmart.
usually call young shoppers children. But I guess at the end of the day, children are basically just young shoppers, aren't they? Congratulations, ma'am. You've given birth to a beautiful young male shopper. Oh, thank you so much. I can't wait for him to grow up and shop just like his father. Isn't that right, sweetie? Walmart is entering the
we're all
metaverse
just
with
shoppers,
two
aren't we?
experiences, Walmart Land and Walmart's universe of play in gaming
Hop
platform
on Roblox Walmart.
Walmart's marketing chief William White said the company will use Roblox as a testing ground as it considers
There's like
other moves in the metaverse
in the
and beyond. Definitely
Roblox
makes it sound
Walmart,
like
there's
you're
like a
using this
top part
opportunity
as
to
well
sort of
where like one of the
experiment on
Jonas
children,
Brothers
which
is like,
I guess makes
hey,
sense as
I'm
to
at
why
the
they're not
Walmart
using the word
Sound
children,
Center
because
or
there's lots of laws
whatever,
against
listen to the
advertising to
ASMR
children, but there are
popcorn.
no laws, as far as I know,
Hopping.
about advertising to young
Anyways,
shoppers. I
Jonas
just remembered
Brother
that's
out.
My favorite show. My favorite
Looks
Big
like he
Bang
just like
Theory
filmed
spinoff,
it in
Young
his
Shoppers.
house.
The retail giant's first foray into the virtual world will feature a blimp that drops toys, a music festival with hot artists. I hope they mean like sexy.
Fun
The
fact,
most
in the Walmart
attractive
Museum there's a
artists we
Sam
could
Walton
find.
hologram,
Massified
just like the
Van
Miku
Gogh. A bunch
concert.
of different games and a store full of virtual merchandise or
Can they-
merch. I think I want to throw up from reading that sentence, which
Merch.
matches what customers
Can
may
they
find
replace
in
Sam
Walmart
Walton with
stores
Miku?
and on its website. Walmart is trying to make themselves seem so cool to children. A blimp that drops toys and music
Can we just
festivals?
replace
Kids that
all-
grow up going to Walmart?
All figures, all statues of controversial figures that are up just with Miku. Can we do that? Can we make this happen? I want to go to like Ottawa in Canada and see instead of one of the former prime ministers, I want to say Miku. Let's do it. Let's break shit.
Walmart Land and Roblox are gonna be so disappointed the first time they actually go to a Walmart. They're gonna walk in, there's like a small cowboy kid yodeling in the corner. In another corner, there's an employee
Finally, a
in a physical
utopia I wanna live
altercation
in.
with a customer. They're like bashing the customer's head in. The poor kid is like, where's the blimp that drops toys? For now, Walmart won't make money from its immersive experiences. Gamers can earn tokens and other rewards to put towards virtual merchandise on Roblox. Brands like LOL Surprise, Skull Candy headphones were included in the experiences based on their popularity with Roblox's younger audience of gamers. Still not using the word children. No, now they're young gamers. Walmart could make money from it in the future.
They don't want to say children because then
You
they
think
have to be
Walmart
responsible
might
for
somehow be trying to
advertising
figure
to
out
them.
a way to make money from this? I don't know, man. Seems a little far-fetched to me. I kind of assumed they were doing this pro bono. Universe of Play has games that feature items from Walmart's top toy list for the holiday season, like rheaizhere scooters and Paw Patrol and Jurassic World characters. A potential nudge to get Roblox users to ask for them. A potential nudge? Has the person who wrote this article ever heard of Walmart? Or like business? They're showing really popular products to kids in a really popular kids game. Maybe that could be to get them to buy the products from Walmart. Walmart Land has an obstacle course of oversized items from the retailer's
An obby, oh my
beauty
god.
brands such as skincare products from Bubble and makeup from Uoma by Sharon C. It's crazy that even in the metaverse, corporations are trying to convince you that you are ugly. You're a fully digital
They're
avatar
trying to
in Walmart.
convince children as well. Like, when I was like an 8-year-old who would have been playing Roblox, well, I was really playing RuneScape at the time. I did not care for makeup or
Like,
skin
we can
products.
Still tell you're ugly. Hello, you need to buy virtual makeup. We just talked to your smart fridge and it told us you're ugly. To be fair, of course your Roblox character
My smart
needs
fridge is a
makeup.
liar.
They're all hideous. There's no way a Roblox character is ever going to conform to traditional beauty standards. They have like pitch black doll eyes. All right, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm ready. My young shopper mind is ready to be advertised to. Let's hop into this game.
And so I hopped into this game.
I have never played Roblox before. So unfortunately, even though Walmart is advertising this as a metaverse experience, it's not in VR. I kind of thought that every metaverse experience takes place in VR, but I guess metaverse just means it's in the computer. I don't know how that's different from like
In the computer?
Walmart.com. That's in the computer. Is that not the metaverse? Since the game is not in VR and I wanted to still wear a cool headset, I'm gonna be wearing these cool gamer glasses instead
Those are
of a
cool
VR
gamer
headset.
glasses.
Anyway, I have actually have no idea how Roblox works.
It took me a minute to figure out how to actually get into Roblox.
Not the guy who
and
made
start
the Root
playing in
Sandstorm?
Walmart's
Oh
World
my
of
god.
Play.
So I guess there's all these worlds here. I wonder if Walmart Land is in here somewhere. Survival? Probably not gonna be in there. Yeah, Walmart Universe of Play, the new survival game. Try not to get murdered in the new Walmart Land.
Apparently Roblox isn't just one game, it's like a million different games.
Don't Call at 3 a.m. and it's a picture of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Squid Game, Last to Leave, it's like a Mr. Beast video within Roblox. What is Roblox? What is
Roblox?
Anyway.
But eventually I found Walmart Land in
Oh
the
my god, it's
Recommended
him!
For You tab. They know why I'm here.
New to Walmart Land? Yes. Well, welcome. It's a place where inspiration starts with play, including mini games, challenges, an obby, and more. An obby? Am I supposed to know what that is? Is that Roblox lingo? Or is that just a word
Fake
in the
Roblox
English
fan
language that I don't
spotted.
know? Oh, this is helpful. Is obby a word? Yeah, obby is a valid English word. Okay, what does it mean though? The hell is an obby? Oh.
In Roblox, it's an obstacle course.
Explore Electric Island, play Netflix trivia, hosted by Noah Schnapp? Wait, the dude from Stranger Things is hosting a game in Walmart Land? Compete in the dance-off challenge, make beats in the DJ. Okay, this place actually might be kind of cool.
That's right, it might. Now, there's some cool sounding stuff in here, like a giant cosmetics obstacle course, but what
You ever play Roblox? Seems like a weird game to me. Now, it's like a conglomeration of games made by different people.
In Walmart Land? Is he just playing Roblox all the time? Just sitting there waiting
So
to
some of
ask
them are
people questions about
good.
Netflix?
Most of
How
them
much
are
they
really
paying
bad.
for this?
There's no wrong way to play. I bet I can prove you wrong, Buster. Let's see how long it takes me to get banned from this world. Then we'll find out if there's a wrong way to play, won't we? So this is Walmart Land.
My initial impressions of the game were not great.
So this is me. See, the thing I don't get, okay, this isn't a thing about
Wow.
Walmart Land specifically,
Walmart Land.
but why is this game so ugly? This video is just gonna be me discovering the horrors of Roblox. It's not even gonna have anything to do with Walmart anymore. What the fuck? Let me check how loud the game is. It's about this loud.
I knew I couldn't go seeing Noah in this wretched default outfit.
Check
but
out
lucky for me,
how loud the
Walmart
stream is.
Land has a virtual store.
Oh, there's a store. Let's go over there. I can buy some Walmart jeans.
Where you can shop for clothing
Wow.
from real-life clothing brands like Bonobos.
Wide leg jeans, Bonobos sweatpants. Is that how you pronounce it?
Mom, we gotta go to Walmart so I can get the bonobo sweaties on.
But that wouldn't stop me from mispronouncing it the entire time I played this game.
Chat volume
I guess I
check.
need coins to buy some Bonobos sweatpants. I don't think I've ever met anyone that's actually been wearing an article of Bonobo clothing, but I'm gonna go and get some.
There's a couple different ways you can collect tokens to buy Bonobos clothing in Walmart Land. First, as we know, there's a blimp that drops toys.
Okay, there's a thing at the top that says next blimp a minute and a half away. Oh, there it is! Take me with you. I want to go in the blimp.
Except as far as I can tell, it only ever drops cold hard cash.
Okay. I just got 82 surprise coins. Okay, sick. So it dropped some coins. Didn't drop any Walmart.com t-shirts or anything. So a little
Or
underwhelming,
toys.
but
It
these
said
coins
there
will
was
make do.
I did get
toys.
distracted from my mission to buy some sweatpants when I realized there was a fight
The
going on
Bonobozo
in the
sweaty.
chat.
Looks like there's a bit of a dispute happening in the chat. It's the same person who commented over and over. No, this is my monorail. Off. Wait for the next one. Wait for the next one. Off. Holy shit. There's a monorail in this game? How do I hop on this thing to piss this guy off? I was told there's no wrong way to play, so I'm assuming that hopping on this guy's monorail just to piss him off is cool. I said, I'm waiting to get on your monorail. I'm so excited. And he said, no, wait for the next one.
let's go. But I guess he was pretty serious about it, because by the time the monorail came around, he was gone, and I never heard from him again. Wow, what a beautiful view I have of Walmart land. Trying to sort of get a good vantage point to get a good look at, from the monorail.
Just a person on top.
I sort of zoom out and just get a really good bird's
Roblox drama. You love to see it.
Taint. Sort of wanted to look at Walmart land instead. Wait, how do I have 200 coins now? What happened here? How did I get that many coins? I still don't know. Watching the video back, I'm just standing on the monorail and I gain 100 coins for no reason. I don't know, but it's time to go buy some freaking pants! Pants. Guys, I gotta level with you. I didn't buy the pants. In fact, I didn't buy any Bonobos clothing. I looked at the Bonobos clothing. Oh, I can buy shirts too? Well, hold on. This changes everything. They've got Bonobos sweater blue. That's that sad feeling you get when you put on your Bonobos sweater. Got the Bonobos sweater blues, man. But then I found something that I thought was a little more likely to impress Noah. Oh, and they have Stranger Things stuff too. Dude, I could dress up as 11. Oh, wait, let me try it on.
Oh, yeah.
And here I am. And why am I not wearing it? Excuse me. Excuse me. Maybe this is just Roblox as a whole, but Walmart Land was generally very glitchy. How do I put on this freaking dress? I have a feeling it's in this bag,
that's kind of just Roblox as a whole.
Players in the way that I can't click on the bag.
That's not even really Walmart Land's
this
fault.
11 costume and I went into my inventory. It said it was already equipped,
Well,
but
a
it
little
wasn't,
bit,
and I
but-
had to like unequip it and then re-equip it and then just like wait a couple seconds for it to show up on my body. Let's go, dude! I just turned into Millie Bobby Brown from a Millie Bobby clown. Can you dance in this game? Maybe someone in the chat can help me. It's time to see how kind the people of Roblox are, I guess. Oh, you can dance
I'm
in
just
Roblox, but there's
surprised
certain games
there's
that you
people
can't
in Walmart
dance.
Land.
Well, surely you can dance in Walmart Land. It's the best place in the goddamn world. They said I tried and it didn't work. Excuse me, what? There's supposed to be like a dance rave here, isn't there? And you're not allowed to dance? There's a music concert, a music festival, and you're just meant to stand there like this? Whoa, Cold Atlantic sent me a friend request. Sure, dog. I'll be anyone's friend, as long as they can teach me how to freaking play this game.
No
So it looks
dancing
like
in the
there's some
Walmart.
areas of Walmart Land
No
they have not
dancing in
fleshed
the
out yet. There's
Walmart.
a bunch of bubbles that just say coming soon. So
No
they're keeping
dancing.
some
Guess
hype
what?
alive
Dancing
for
isn't
Walmart,
shopping,
as if
chat.
there
You're
wasn't
supposed to.
enough already,
You're supposed to
While
shop in the
searching for
Walmart.
Noah, I came across the cosmetics obby. The goal is simple. Just try to get to the end of the obby. All right. I thought I'd give it a go in an effort to, I don't know, earn some extra tokens. Oh God. But little did I know, this obstacle course would ruin me. Fuck, shit, I hate
Look at this
Walmart
little
Land
baby
now.
man
I don't wanna
can't do
buy
an
any of these
obby.
products at all. What is this?
Little baby man can't do an obby in Walmart Land.
Shit, I swear
Little baby
to
can't do
God,
little
this is
baby
harder
obby.
than it looks,
Little
gang.
babies.
Only an adult could beat this, for sure. And even then, you know, I mean, I'm a grown up. I'm definitely being given a run for my motherfucker.
Look at him. Look at him.
Some advertising. This is Walmart. You see what you've done? You've turned a lifelong loyal customer into a pissed off Lego guy. Where's the end? Is that the end? Whee! Let's go! Let's go! We're back, baby. We did it. 250 coins, by the way. So I'm basically rich now. Oh my God. That took so much longer than it should have. Holy cow. They
Boom,
say
I'll be in the
night
video
is
game aisle,
darkest just
playing the
before
demos.
dawn, and I have to
Pick
say,
me up
in
when
this
you're done,
case,
please.
That was correct, because right after this obstacle course, I found Electric Island. Electric Island looks kind of fun. Let's go there. And by extension, Noah Schnapp. Okay, what is there to do on Electric Island? Play Netflix trivia hosted by Noah Schnapp. I have a feeling it's just like a bot that says he's Noah Schnapp, but it'd be crazy if it was actually him. It'd be crazy if it wasn't
probably
even like
just
a
a
Roblox
video.
character. It was just like him in the game. I looked around for a little bit trying to find this guy, and I gotta say, the name Electric Island makes this place sound a lot more fun than it actually is. All right, I'm already seeing something that looks pretty fun in Electric Island. A pool party. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's turn up. Okay, there's no one here. You know, for the fun and totally happening place that they
Mr.
made it
Electric.
seem like Electric Island and more broadly Walmart Land would be, doesn't seem like there's that many people here. Feels kind of lonely. Does this show how many people are in here? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's 22 people here in Walmart Land. So this looks like the gigantic stage where huge concerts take place and everyone stands
The
still
giant
and watches.
empty
This place
stage.
is electric during live events. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Electric Island is a strange and mysterious place. Maybe whoa!
You
going
too.
on? And they did a damn good job of hiding Noah Schnapp. All right, where's Noah Schnapp at? Let me talk to Noah Schnapp, dude. Where's Noah Schnapp? Noah.
Where is he?
I want to play some Netflix trivia with you. But eventually, I made it to the trivia floor. There we go. I found an elevator. Netflix trivia, please.
Is there footage of even a single Walmart event? I have no idea. Probably not.
Than ever before.
I think I forgot about it, honestly.
Hey, what's up everyone? I'm Noah Schnapp, but you might know me as Will Byers from Stranger Things. Anyway, today we're gonna have some fun playing Netflix.
It's
trivia
actually
here in
him.
Walmart Land. There are 3 categories you choose from.
See, it is
one
just
about
a video
Stranger
like they
Things,
filmed in
another
their
about Outer
houses.
Banks, and a third called Surprise Me.
You know, something tells me he wasn't actually in Walmart Land. There weren't too many blank white walls that I saw in Walmart Land. He said, like, I hope we're all having fun in Walmart Land, like he was also there. He didn't even look like a Roblox character.
Yeah, the
Now,
graphics
only
look
thing
so
left to do
realistic.
was play some Stranger Things trivia with my boy Noah. What sport does Lucas play at Hawkins High? Football? Fuck! Oh no, I forgot I don't watch Stranger Things! I didn't know the answers to any of these questions!
Oh no, I forgot I don't like this show very much.
Argyle? 5
I like the first
for, like,
season of
30
Stranger
minutes
Things.
of
The
work
second
trying to
season just
find
kind of
Will.
rehashed
Noah
the first
is his
season.
real name in real life.
And
I get
then,
5
like,
measly
I could not
points.
tell
I
you
kinda
for the life
felt
of me
like all
what the
kiddos
third
in season
or
1
fourth
trying to
season
find
were.
this dude. And I finally do, and I get 5
Even though I
points.
watched
At this
them, I
point,
don't
I've gotta
remember them.
pretty much be the richest person in Walmart Land, so I think I'm just gonna head to the store and spend all of my money and then be done. So I got some Bonobo sweater blues and some Bonobo sweatpants, and let's just see.
Wait, did
how I
Wilma just pay for a cameo? Yes, it did.
That's not the sweater I just bought. Is this game broken?
They did that with one of the Jonas Brothers too.
But my blue pants are
There's
not.
just a
And then
Walmart
I
Land
quit the game.
cameo.
Well, guys, I think I've played enough Roblox for today and the rest of my life. I hope you enjoyed this in-depth look at Walmart's first steps.
Like, no
into the
joke, it's like,
metaverse.
oh,
See you
enjoy
guys
this
next time.
popcorn
Bye-bye.
ASMR with headphones on.
Peaceful
It's
games.
me, a Jonas brother. It's me, a Jonas brother. Enjoy these games. Alright. It's supper time for me. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm gonna go eat before I get hangry. The Jonas Brothers are probably 40 now. How old are the Jonas Brothers? Oh my god. Chat, you want to see how badly I like fucked up typing this? How bad? How old are the Take Two Jonas Brothers? How old? How old are they? I know some of them are married. Oh, Kevin is 35. Joe is 33. Nick is 30. So between the ages of 30 and 35. Oh, thank you, Chad. Thank you for being here. I hope you had fun. I know I did. I always love these media watch. I like watch video. It make me have to turn brain off and then we watch video. Almost as old as Jerma. Whoa, Jerma's like 38 or something. He's almost 40. He's almost 40. Brain bangles. Yeah, I'm typing in my brain too. This is what happens like if I don't. Oh, welcome, welcome. If I don't eat at like a very specific time, I'm just like all I can do is think about food. I just think about food. He's 50. He feels like he's 50. Wait, they didn't disclose the cost of developing Walmart Land? That's so funny. Interesting. Yeah, they probably just like completely forgot it even existed. That's what I'm thinking. They developed it and then it's just in Roblox now forever. They're like, work here's done. Job's done. Goodbye, chat. Good night, good day. Take care of yourselves or I'll take care of you. And I'll see you Sunday for Super Auto Pet Sunday. If you're not following the YouTube channel, make sure you do because I do some YouTube live streams. Don't miss them. I'd love to see you there. Also, make sure you're in the Discord so you get the live notification ping, because you will then get notified for the YouTube live streams as well as the Twitch ones. Oh, I don't have a YouTube button, Noodle. I need to add one. My mods keep telling me to, and then I just don't remember. There are no secret YouTube streams that happen on Saturday. Yeah, take care of yourselves, folks. Take care of yourselves. Kiss yourselves on the forehead, tuck yourselves into bed, read yourselves a bedtime story. You've earned it. Mods, hit them with the Discord link. And hit them with the social media link. Check out Twitter and check out Discord. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. Goodbye. Adios. We're gonna look for someone to raid.